Well, that was pretty much the wrap-up of yesterday. Not a lot of heats went down, actually. That was only 4 of them, so all smile zones, a pretty good clip. Here is Samson Coulter racing down the line, slip off on his opening exchange. But that was quite a nice little clip.
It was a good little package, mate, and how good did Freya Prim look?
Freya in the red, the blonde-headed lady, if you saw her, a couple of big slashes in the pocket. That was the best score all morning, locked in at the excellent range, 8 points. Samson's on again.
Yeah, staying busy early and hasn't managed to complete a turn yet. But yeah, watching that free surfing this morning, Mark, we have seen some sets come through, so expect to see a lot of good turns today. The men are out there for the first time.
Yep, and as Suri was suggesting, it definitely, you haven't seen the best of it yet, team, but it is the better of the last 4 days. It's a little bigger. All the surfers that have come in and were asked what's it like, they said definitely more push in the ocean, definitely more waves. So it was a bit of a no-brainer. We had to start and get the men in the Lima Rebu divisions.
Yeah.
The men's and women's, the big fellas, and the big points up for grabs. We had to kick it off sometime. So we are rolling, and we're going to forecast at least 16 heats on this morning's program with both the other divisions, well, men's and women's divisions on standby at the end of that. And things have been looking pretty good in the Arvos, so I reckon after those 16 heats, I could potentially see us doing a little bit more today.
Yeah, well, that has been the pattern, hasn't it, Mark, over the last couple of afternoons? We've sat there at Hash and watched the people absolutely go bananas in the afternoon incoming tide.
Athlete zone right there in front of us. Just to the left is the Hash and Family Surf Camp. Gene Hardy down there, that's the big woolly-headed fella out of Margaret River, Willow's dad. The big white building off to your right, that's where we're sitting. That's where we're doing the broadcast. That's where we live. And that's what the beachfront looks like. So nice little bit of drone work again. There's the judging tower. Suri did a little brief from right in front of the athlete zone. Here is Dad.
Yeah, Tippy Jubrick. Let's get going. A few turns, please. You see him in the clips, the Earth Island clips every day, ripping on that Studi surfboard, slicing the top off a couple. Let's hope we see a repeat of that.
Seen a lot of this guy. Seen a lot of him over the last few days, Billy. It is Winter Vincent, runner-up in the Pro Junior division, everybody's out of Manly. It's only his second QS of the year that both of them have been in Indonesia.
Ever.
Yeah, ever. So, Krui and Nias weaving around. The inside is still looking pretty good again today. So we know the judges, you know, they don't put a lot of points to the inside unless you go nuts. So Winter's just hedging his bets that there's a good section down here, and there it is. Whoa. Slams a big, hefty finishing manoeuvre just to add something to that ride.
Ricky Sato now, the Japanese surfer. Haven't seen the outside section of this wave, but one thing is guaranteed. If there's a section to hit it, he will, and he does. A little bit caught up in the white water there. Nothing of the ilk of Winter Vincent. Yeah,
no, Winter's wave was pretty sick. Samson caught a wave as well. I just saw over Ricky's shoulder as he was riding in. So we have 3 scores to come to give us any sort of situation. That will leave Tippy Jubrick out the back. No doubt he was about to shortly pick up priority. So, yeah, they've been a bit eager to get going, these fellas. It's day 4 and they've yet to pull the rashies on. So this wave here will relieve a lot of nerves for Winter.
Look at that fin release straight away, mate.
He's a demon, you know. Like, he came out of nowhere when I saw him at Krui. And he just kept blowing us away time and time again because he's a big fella. And when he does a move, he really makes it count. And this was a really good move, just to hang in there and just have a sniff through all this dead water. And he could sense that there was something brewing down the line. Like, over his shoulder, he can see what we can't off screen. He can see a big lump out there that starts to push back towards him about now. Boom. Great finish. Probably his best turn, really.
Yeah, well, if you're going to persist with that inside section, you want to do something very similar to that. Here's the beginning of the wave for Ricky. All right, a couple of good turns. We didn't see that before. We were watching Winter. He manages to squeeze into the inside and just do that one kind of turn that got caught up in the white water. So just that first glance, Mark, you'd probably give the chocolates to Winter Vincent so far.
Sure, have to be. So Ricky's that wave there, locked in at a 3-3-3. So the judges are setting their scale early. If something really dynamic doesn't happen out the back, it almost you know, you're still in for a low number, realistically. So you've really got to surf. Let's face it, the wave is the first 8 or 10 seconds out the back. That's Lagundri Bay. That's what we've come to surf. So the judges are still going, right, that's where we want to see most of the good work done. If there's nothing out there, look, you might as well flick off, basically, because you're in for a 2. So Ricky Sato's a 3-3-3. Lots of work done for a 3-3-3, but Winters will be a whole lot better than that. Sampson's got his third ride yet to lock in. Didn't see any of that. He's got his hand up as well. He wants a situation. Winters, there it is, 6-3-3.
Yeah.
So that is our new benchmark.
Well, that's a clear message from the judges, Mark. That's what they want to see. Some critical manoeuvres out the back. And you watch that replay, if it does come up again, you see every turn, when he first got to his feet, released the fins. Both times he went up top of the wave.
I think he's only 18 or 19 years old. He's out of Manly.
Well, mate, I was talking to him after the Pro Junior final.
Yep.
He was a bit bummed. He was sitting there with Jarvis, I'm pretty sure it was, that Yahagi had absolutely smoked him.
Yep.
By a really good heat strategy. But he said to me, you know what, it's only my second ever QS, so I'm pretty happy to be in a final.
Yep.
So he's got a really good attitude, and he's surfing, well, you can see it for yourself.
Yep. Tasting success in the Pro Juniors. Also really eye-catching and crewy non-stop. We must have interviewed him at least 3 times down there because he kept winning heat after heat. So remember that name. He's got, you know, the age is on his side. He's only young. He's already killing it, getting big scores off the judges. So he's right on track. A 5 there for Samson Coulter, so did not see any of that wave, but that's kind of a decent start there for Samson. So the 2 Australians ahead of Japan's Ricky Sato and Indonesia's Tipi Jabrik. Tipi, though, has top priority. That's him in the green. Little fishing boats out there in the background, mate. They sit there all day long. They go out at night when the conditions are fine. Generally come in with a good catch.
Yeah, we've tasted the proceeds of that, haven't we? Last few nights, had some great fish feeds.
Yep, and lobsters as well. I think we've got prawns on the cards tonight. So Hash is looking after us down there at the feeding zone. So 17 minutes. Got to make the most of your opportunities out here when those waves come. They're not too bad, but there can be a bit of downtime in between the sets. So you've really got to get your groove on. And make sure you capitalise on these opportunities. So let's see what Ricky can put together. Doesn't like what he sees. Yeah, we've got lots of the locals coming up shortly. I think 10 of them got spots directly in, 10 wildcard spots into this round. You can see Geordie Marie's name in the draw here in Heat 12.
Yep,
The last 2 years he's got a first and a second in this division. Yoja, another famous local, he's coming up in Heat 11. The long-haired local, he just styles his way. He could do just about anything on this wave.
Yep, that's the Yoni Onwa's clone.
Yep, his stunt double. And you're going to hear this name a lot. Wow.
Yep.
There's a lot of them. It's a local name, W-A-U. There's quite a few of them. There's 2 of them in the same heat, Herbert and Kevin. So Hibba and Kevin, which is Wow's sons, are in the same heat. They'll be coming up in Heat 6. Christoph Wow, Benifacis Wow, Rahel Wow. The wow factor is quite large here today. Irawan Wow. Big name down here on the point, that one. All right, it's a bit of downtime. Everybody regrouping, getting the messages from the beach announcers as to what they need to do next. What are the requirements currently, mate?
Yeah, Tippy is sitting there, that solitary wave. He does priority, but it looking at a 4.68. Ricky Sato, the Japanese guy, 2.55. And Samson Coulter, little 1.34. So very gettable scores. I mean, red and blue is kind of stand up, do a turn, you've got the score already. But he's Winder Vincent, just with that one solitary wave and the lead.
He's gone deep too, I notice. Check him out. He's hoping for a little inside wedge that does not stand up where the boys are. because he's only got third priority, so he's trying something a little different here out of the Yahagi textbook. Boys checking in for the next round. There's plenty of action down here on the point. Lots of surfers getting around. The locals, it's a big deal down here. That looks like Ella coming in from a surf. Looks like Made Dera. Here goes Ricky Sato now. So, a couple of nice little tags off the foam. Nothing major. Second number, probably, what's he need, a mid-2?
Yeah, 255. All right, Samson Coulter now on his third wave. Finds that inside rail for a good-looking bottom turn. Manages to squeeze one out. A second one, a big fin release there. So this guy's making the most out of these conditions. You'd be happy to do a turn like that on a really good wave. So a really good effort to release those fins on the...
Yep.
It was pretty much a white cap, wasn't it?
Right in front of the drone too, so great footage. All right, there's going to be some little upgrades here from Red. Probably move into the lead. What did he need? Yeah, he'll move into the lead.
Yeah, 134. 1.5 points. There's half a point there.
Yep, this is the judge's view. So this second turn to me looked like the better of them. Boom. Yep. Pretty nice. Didn't get anything else after that, so basing his number off those first two hits. What
there
was
it? 4-2-3. Now surfing ready takes the lead. Really the fact that he has two waves and Winter has just that one wave.
So Tippy being most patient. He's only ridden one wave, 1-2. He's got priority, the surfer in green. There's the crew down there near the athlete area, just getting themselves in the groove, getting their equipment sorted. I believe that's Made Ariana. Let's have a look at what heat he's coming in. He might be up next. No, he's not.
He's picked up that green rashy.
He has. All right, so it's not Made Ariana. It will be, in fact, a local boy, February Ansha. All right, so he must be one of the local tribe as well.
Yeah, he'll be pumped up. He's surfing against some of the world's best surfers. Kobe Clements, Alex McGuffin, he's going to be in action. But right now it is Samson Coulter coming unstuck on a little bit of a bump on the face of the wave there.
Yep,
so there's a couple of local lads there.
Oh, there's plenty. I think 10 of them got gifted into this round, the 10 best. So keep an eye on them. They know the lineup better than any of the internationals. Yep, Alex McGuffin in the next heat. Kobe Clements, Ifran Sapu. And February, we just saw him pulling the green rashy on.
Yeah, I was having a little chat to Alex last night, just before he turned in, and he was pumped that he knew he was going to surf tomorrow. You know, the judges and the head judge and the WSL rep, Bonnie McLeod, have just been trying to shuffle things around to try and get the premium conditions for our surfers, and all these people in the first round, all these surfers in the first round have just been kind of on standby for the last 3 days. So Alex is like, well, we have to surf tomorrow, so I'm pumped. I'm ready to go.
And knowing he was in heat 2, he's probably went to bed with a clear plan. Get up, quick free surf, come in, change your gear, get your rashy. Yeah, and now the carrot they're also dangling in front of these crew is you get through your heat today. Forecast is for much bigger and better surf tomorrow. So you've just got to get it right once today, put in a huge effort. Get through to that next round and you'll surf in sort of more of the stuff you came here to take on.
Yeah, you get the rewards for sure. Yeah, the wind is predicted to back off, but this guy's not backing off. It is Tip Jubrick, wave number 2, that familiar forehand style of the Balinese surfer. Reckon he'll link it through to the inside. It's going to be a big long paddle. He does stick with it, and this thing is standing up. So the surfer in green now, a couple of more S-turns on the inside. And I reckon that might do him.
So for the people out there that aren't familiar with Tippy, he's heads up the ASC, which is the Asian Surfing Cooperative, that put together these Asian region events. So anytime we roll out a WSL event anywhere in Indonesia, Tippy was kind of the brains behind it and the go-to man in Indonesia for those organisations. So a fair bit of respect goes his way for what he's done for Indonesian surfing over the years, and I'm sure someone like Rio has reaped the benefits of a lot of work that man has put together, believing in the Indonesian community and how good they are. And we've been saying for years, how come there's not an Indonesian on tour?
Yeah.
Well, there is now.
Question's been answered.
Mainly because of this fella.
Yeah, that's right. It's probably, almost a couple of generations ago now, that he was absolutely firing and in the run for the Indonesian title. But yeah, it's a lot of hard work, Mark, and he had a big hand for the G-Land Pro when the World Tour came. And there's a lot of work behind the scenes, talking with government officials and the like through Indonesia. Yep. So
winter.
Good on you, Tippy. Have a look at winter now.
Second wave for this young fella. I didn't see what happened out the back, so we'll have to rely on our replay to have some sort of remarks on where he goes. But for sure he'll go back into first place. He's got to. So what was his requirement? Somewhere around in the 2s, 2.9?
Yeah, just under a 3.
Right. So I'm sure if he decided to catch that wave, something happened out the back. Must have been worth cashing in his priority. Tippy score pretty low, just a 2.23. Nothing brutal going on that wave, just a couple of mini slashes. Coulter is currently in the lead. There's the beach. All right, so he goes red, just getting his shooter ready for the next heat. Who's that, Bill?
That's Kobe Clements.
All right.
Much touted youngster from Australia.
He's back up board together as well. So that's the makeup of the next heat, everybody. You can see it on your screen. But let's stay with Samson Coulter because he's probably just going to get dislodged out of the lead by Winter's wave. So a one-turn hit there, wave for Samson. Winter score yet to drop. Sorake Beach, Nias. It is South Nias on the west side of Sumatra. It's a famous name. Any travelling international surfers would know that name. Lagundri Bay, Nias. Most people just when they say they're coming here, it's just like going to Nias. So everybody knows where you're going.
Yeah.
Coming down here to Sorake Beach, Lagundri Bay.
You're going to get tubed.
Most times.
Most times.
Most times. This is a little bit of a weird weather pattern, so it seems to be persisting, and it looks like it might. But I'm thinking everybody is claiming that Saturday is going to be absolutely gold.
Righto.
So let's just see if that remains.
Oh, look at the Groms.
Yep, a couple of local boys. Yeah, fellas.
They'll be pumped.
They're pretty young pups. They're in the draw. They're up against some of their heroes. They've been surfing and rubbing shoulders with them all week long. It's definitely been a feel-good 4 days. The amount of surfing that goes on, is that on the Anwar?
Yep, a little bit of high five and fist pump action there. On, just give me the good luck fist pump. How good's that? 600 remaining in this one. There are still scores to drop.
So for the crew online, this is what the walk to the keyhole looks like. You've got to go up past the stalls, hit the bricks, the tiles area that takes you out to the keyhole, get your jump correct, and it's a pretty easy paddle around from there. So what's the state of play on the leaderboard?
Winter Vincent, a 4.70 for his second wave. Still waiting for scores for Samson, but there it is, a 4.23. So the state of play right now is Winter still first, Samson second, and he's up and riding now, Mark.
All right, big section heading his way. Helps himself to a pretty nice hit. Going to need a bit more out of this, and he realises there is nothing going on down the line. So that wave must have looked pretty good at the start for Samson to take that, but it turned into, once again, just a one-move wave. This guy generally picks pretty good waves. Winter.
Yeah, doesn't go to the bottom of the wave, just stays mid-face to keep that speed through his turns. He's a little bit checky, nothing really exciting or critical with those turns from Winter. So we'll probably head out there and try and get that climb as far up the priority ladder as he can. All right, Ricky Sato, let's put our attention to him because we know he's a hell of a surfer. He only needs a 4.61 at this stage to progress into that next round.
What does Tippy need in fourth?
Flat 7.
Oh. So Tippy Jabrick has to go pretty big, needs the wave of the heat to get out of trouble. Here's some replays.
Yeah, he looks like a solid surfer, doesn't he? Really flicks that one around, but the wave running off in front of him, that's Samson Coulter. This guy's style, though.
Yeah, and he'll know he didn't get his teeth stuck into a good turn out the back, so you can see his body language about now. He's a bit disappointed. He's going,
I'm out.
What the? Try again. Still got 4 minutes. I'm in the lead. Trying to burn off a 4.7. Tide at the moment was fairly full this morning, everybody, so it's on the way out. I'm not sure exactly what time low tide was, but it's kind of been looking like just after lunchtime, I think, Bill, middle of the day. As the tide pushes in the arvos, generally a few more waves do as well. So I think we have 16 heats formatted for today, but I could see us doing a little bit more than that.
Let's keep going. Let's keep pushing it.
Because the arvos have been looking pretty good.
They have been great. All right, 3.5 minutes here, Mark. I suppose all eyes will be on the Japanese surfer in Ricky Sato. He needs that 4.61. Very capable of getting that score. He has first priority, and I reckon he'll be waiting for the wave he needs to get that score to present itself and go on the attack.
Everyone will be desperate, mate. It's a long way to come to dip out this early. There's quality surfers in every heat. Someone's going to be disappointed. That's the nature of competition. You just don't want to be packing your bags too early in the week, knowing there's some swell coming. You've come a long, long way. You want to surf more than one heat.
Look at those swells right together there, Mark. Kind of indicative of a new swell coming.
There's a lot of water that's pushing in the bay right now. I had a swim this morning, mate, and it was kind of pretty tough to get back in. A lot of drag going down the reef. Definitely a lot of motion in the ocean here today. 2.5 minutes. It is absolute crunch time for Ricky Sato. He's got one opportunity to stay in the draw and surf in some bigger waves as of tomorrow. He's having a good look out the back. He's on the move, so he's obviously spied something. Look how close those two swells were.
Yeah,
that was a 1 second swell period right there.
Yeah, maybe a little false indication there because of the close chops, but look at this one out the back. He is totally on the Japanese surfer. He's got to deliver here or it's go home time. The surfer in blue now is up. A good looking first turn, a full wrap around, a lip presenting itself again. Kind of holds on for the ride. This one delivering itself out into the channel. Under 2 minutes remaining now. Finds another pocket and shroups that to bits. All right, rattling off a few turns now. Our surfer in blue thinks that'll do him. Will it be a 4.61? We'll have to wait and see.
Being a bigger wave, you could see the chop he was dealing with, Bill. That's probably the biggest wave ridden in the heat. They move a little wider. They surf their way into deeper water. And he had some wind blowing across the bay here. I reckon he had a real nervous moment on this second hit. You watch this. Boom, oops, ouch.
Yep.
Oh,
a little bit out of shape, wasn't he?
Had he felt fallen there, there's no chance of the 4.6, so he stays with it. But look at the lump and bump on this thing. He does a pretty good job to still deal with two reasonable moves. So it's sort of like a 4-turn wave. Not that the judges will be counting those options.
It's going to be close, mate, I reckon.
Yep. But there was definitely some nervous moments on that wave where things could have gone pear-shaped pretty easy. So let's watch red.
Yep, Samson now. He needs a score of his own to put the pressure back on to Ricky, but it's not going to do it that way. Bit of soap on the dance floor, and down he goes. 42 seconds remaining now. Winter Vincent has the lead. Tippy Jabrick keeping busy. Let's keep our eye on that score that's dropped for our Japanese surfer. 30 seconds to go now. Samson not improving his position, I wouldn't imagine.
It's going to be the real interesting factor here is Ricky Sato's number. Could this change the leaderboard? Winter's doing something now. I haven't seen the start of this wave, but he's not that interested. So it's with 10 seconds to go. Is it Ricky or is it Samson?
Wow. All right, there are scores to drop for every surfer. We're just about to hear the hooter, so definitely go and hold the next heat.
And we might, think we may even stay with this decision. I'm not sure. We'll find out shortly, but we might stay live. There's the boys tagging mitts on the way in.
Nice one.
The Aussies. So that heat one is done. I'd say convincingly Winter Vincent wins. It's about second. Tippy Jabberk, I know the book ends. Winter wins, Tippy gets fourth.
Yep, we know that.
Who gets second? That's what the jerseys look like. That is the Nias Pro. Nias Sulatan, South Nias, everybody. Winter just giving a little wave to the drone. He's done some good work. He'll realise he's won the heat. All right, well, while all this is going on, we're going to throw to a quick break and we'll come back with that result.
Oh, we're back.
Yep, there we go. And it's Mark Clift being joined by Oni Anwar. I'm going to shake your hand and say
Good morning.
brother.
How are you?
Why don't you take us through this heat? Who have we got?
So in the water right now, there's a couple of Inders, especially February. We call them biawak. Biawak means crocodile in Jawa. But
We're going to roll with the crocodile. That's his new nickname. I like it.
Here we go.
Ifran?
Ifran is the local guy here.
How do we say that last name?
Saipu.
Saipu, thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, the waves are much better today, Mr. Mark. So you can see they're a bit bigger. Some of the end section there can still walled up and still going right now. That's what he's looking for right now.
So these are the little groms that live here at Nias, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, I see that guy surfing so much.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to see the locals are participating in this event, you know. So good. Like when I was growing up in Lakey, I loved to see like the international coming surf with us, and now here you go, February.
The crocodile.
The crocodile, biawa. Yeah, he's staying busy.
Yep, and these two are up against Kobe Clemens, the Australian in red, and the West Aussie in the blue, Alex McGuffin. So pretty good start for the two locals. Don't seem too rattled. Although they're up against some pretty big names here in this draw. They've got off to a reasonable start.
Yeah, Biawak is staying busy. Kobe Clement, yeah, this kid ripping.
All right.
Surf's so good, and Alex.
I'm going to say Alex McGuffin. I've seen his orange shooter
Yeah.
going vertical many times out there on his backhand. So a solid match-up. Two locals against two Australians. That was Al there. That's the board I'm talking about. A little slip-off and a fumble on his first effort. Now, tell me, Oni, knowing you were going to surf this morning, have you had a free surf?
Unfortunately not. That was a nice vertical turn, Mark. You're right. He goes vert, huh?
He does. He's won a lot of stuff. He's a two-time state open champ in WA. I think he's the current Margaret River Classic champion. Took him a while to get, comfortable and better with his competing, but it's kind of clicked in the last few years. He's done a lot of QS stuff as well, I've seen. So he's put together a fair campaign, and he's improved rapidly. So that's what I know about Al, because I'm a West Aussie. He goes Kobe.
Yeah. This will be a good one. Watch this one, guys. This guy's exciting. He pops a lot of good airs. Also does a good turn. Wow. You can see how he stand really closely to his board and then just wanted to pop that air. But we're still waiting. I want to see the air.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see some today, mate. There are so many good surfers here through this draw. Light on shore, providing a few little ramps. Definitely a bit more push in the ocean. A lot of waves. So there's one more score to come. Kobe's last wave before we'll see exactly what's going on. But Alex McGuffin, he put together a 3.33. At this stage is the better number.
Yep.
So
how's that paddle on red? Kobe
Well-
Clement. You just see how guys have been training on his paddling, you know.
it's got to be, doesn't
Look
it?
at that.
Really, you've only got 25 minutes.
Yeah.
You know. All right. So while we're waiting for those scores, actually all the scores are in. Yeah, we've got green right now. So let's stay with the crocodile. Boom. There's the air rev we've been talking about. He made that look super easy, dealing with a little bit of lump and bump, and he hits another good turn. Does he get an inside track here for the crocodile? Some great. Wow, another huge hit. Look at him check out the drone and just smile into the camera. Woohoo! February, I love it. Okay, we're going to throw down to Billy Hangen, who's got the winner of the last heat.
All right.
Bill?
Yeah, I am here, and I'm joined by Winter Vincent. He is the winner of the first heat. We're checking out the action from the local surf. It was fantastic. All the grommets down here giving him a big hoot. But, mate, better conditions today. A few more sections to hit.
Yeah, there was a few more waves. It's gone a bit bigger. I think the swell period's gone a little bigger. So even though it's on shore, it's still really fun.
Right, yeah, and check this out, Mark. I'm at 6'2". Have a look at the size of Winter Vincent. Absolute monster. You think that is an advantage, being a bit taller, some big, strong levers, or do you find it a little bit awkward sometimes?
Well, I grew up at Queenscliff Beach, so I'm kind of used to surfing these waves. I haven't spent that much time. That's Sampy. We just had a heat. He's from QVC as well. We actually had a heat just before we left, so it's good to have a round two with him. I'm glad to beat him.
It's always good to beat your mates. I think you came second, right? So 1, 2, 3. That's not too bad. Mate, tell everyone, this is only your second ever QS, isn't it?
Yeah, second QS. I did the first one at Cruy, and it was really fun, so I just want to keep on doing them.
Rightio. Well, why don't you look down that camera and tell everyone a bit about yourself, where you're from, who you grew up with surfing, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, well, I just spend most of my time at Queenie or just the beaches surrounding at Curl, and just surfing with a few of my good mates, Ethan, Ted, sometimes my mate Ben, and just really having fun with it. These last few years I've gotten really passionate about it, so it's good to really take it to the next level and start travelling and doing these comps.
Well, mate, it's paying off.
Ask him how old he is, Billy, if you don't mind.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Ask him how old he is.
How old are you, mate?
Just turned 18.
Wow, how's that? 18 world at his feet, his second ever QS, and tell you what, this doesn't happen in every contest, but you win a heat, you get a chocolate. There you go, mate.
Cheers, thank you so much.
All right, Winter Vincent, keep your eye on this guy. He is going to be a rock and roll star.
Thanks very much, Billy. Pretty cool. Only 18 years of age, Oni. I think the guy's got a big future. What about you?
100%. Yeah, there's TP right there.
Wow. Have a look at the score for the crocodile.
What do you got? Oh, 7-point ride for Mr. Biawa.
And that big air reverse right into the drone was so sick, you know. And for a local fella, he just made it look super smooth. Really smashed it to pieces. There's Tim and Tippy having a bit of a debrief there. But I'm with that number. I think that is definitely the best wave of the morning. I didn't know the crocodile had that in him. I can't, there's so many surfers out there. It's hard to put a face to the performances, day after day. So now I know what he looks like. And now I know he's riding a blue board. I think I'm going to see a bit more of that blue board flying around here this afternoon.
Yep. Well, February has been surfing a lot and coming up with like Rio, Andre, and all these guys. He's no far behind Rio and all these guys to do.
So is he
airs.
Balinese? Or is
No,
he...
he's from Jawa, but
Jawa.
I think he was born or grown up in Bali since he was a little kid. So I remember since he was a...
Okay, is he living in Bali? Or does he live here? Or
Yeah, living
lives
in Bali.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's why he's kind of...
Yeah.
looking that spicy.
Yeah, surf Padma a lot, and that's why he's good at airs, Surfing Padma is beach break, so not surprising this kind of wave looked like Padma too, from beach break. For now.
Here he goes again.
Yeah, so, yeah. Looks really fast, isn't it? Oh, man.
Well, he's feeling confident, let's say
Yep.
that. After launching on his last wave, he knows what it takes to catch the judge's eye, so he thought, well, better try that again. Got a
Yeah.
healthy lead now. That 7's going to stack up as a really good way to get yourself into the next round. So congratulations. They'll all be chasing him down now. Kobe's best score is a 4.33. Big Al's best is only a 3.33. And Ifran just a high 1. So I imagine Al's dad's watching on. So good morning, Mark. And to all the West Aussie crew that are down there, perhaps tuning in here this morning. I'm sure we've got a few other charges. I see Jack Thomas is also in the draw. He's been shredding in his free surfs. Another West Aussie there. I've seen Isabel Campbell, Izzy, surfing really well. She's through her heat yesterday. Willow Hardy, another West Aussie that's here. So just to the West Siders that are watching, good morning.
Yeah, I know. Good morning. In Australia, is it about the same time or are they a few hours ahead?
Okay, no. So Perth is 1 hour ahead. So
1
it's
hour
just
ahead,
over
okay.
9 over there. I'm sure the crew at Surfing WA again are tuned in and got the big screen rolling there in the admin area. Morning team. I think we're in for a pretty big day today. That's where we have just behind these two surfers here, Hash sitting on the steps there. That's where we have all our meals at night, everybody. The Hash and Family Surf Camp. The Crocodile's on again, staying busy, looking pumped, looking sharp, and looking like he means business. Really has not done much wrong when he gets a good wave. Plenty of rail, got a good air game. It's a deadly combo, and he's got confidence.
Yeah.
So all those things combined, he's going to be hard to get out of a first or second position. He's killing it.
Yeah, you know, Biawak surfing really fast and spicy. I think the wave is offering really good air section for him, so that's high potential. But also Kobe Clement, you know, I cannot wait to see him
There's
catching another
Hash.
wave.
There's the man of the moment.
Big
That's
boss,
his-
big
that's
boss.
his two
Yeah,
boys.
he's two
There he
boys.
is. He's
Hello,
waving.
big
He's
boss.
waving. Hey, boss.
How are you?
You.
Where's the bintang? No
Too
bintang.
early. Too early. So give me one more hour.
Please order and pay here. Yeah, there you go. Kobe Clement. It's nice. He's been holding back, huh? We should just go big on that one, but yeah. Still good. He just want to build up the score. Wow. Yeah, he's riding the same board as me, Chile. Shorty Chile has been really making good boards for me lately, so I've been loving the Shorty Squash, the youth. Here's a replay for February.
There's
Yeah,
a
he's
lot
trying
of,
to build the score.
yeah, there's a lot of solid surfing on this wave.
Yeah,
He's got to get rid of the 2.8. Oh, easy. He's going to really add some points here to his 2-wave total. All right, so I'm mighty impressed with what I've seen out of February so far. This is the replay of the last wave of red.
yeah. I think he's riding different board that would be surfing yesterday. Kobe, but still looking good. Bang, right here. Land that will definitely be a good score.
It's a nice, tidy, compact swack that he puts in the pocket.
Yeah.
So those scores are pending. They were already in first and second. So time to answer back now from blue. Alex, who's got priority. Ifran in white, who has second priority. Their numbers will go a little further up on what their requirements will be. So February done a whole lot of work for a 3.43. So the judges didn't really buy into that act that time. Kobe got one really nice, solid slap in the pocket. He needs a 6.11 to get into the lead. I'm pretty sure that won't happen, but I know he's going to improve on his 1.93. So these requirements for third and fourth are going to go up a bit. Meanwhile, the young fella. Quick up and down for Ifran.
Yeah, so Kobe Clement's last wave was a 4.83. Still in second place. Still looking for a 5.61 to take down the guy in green. Biawak. So Biawak.
So that's Bahasa for crocodile, yeah? Biawak. Is it? No?
Okay, let's not talk about it. He's gonna get mad at me later.
No.
He
You've
probably
told yourself.
he want to be like Febrianza.
All
Come
right.
on, let's use his professional name right
All
now.
right, all right.
Mr. Waura.
February,
All right.
11 minutes to go. February's in the lead. I
Yeah,
think. Kobe
February is
Clements.
in the lead. Come on, Biawak.
So what does Alex and Ifran need to do right now, Oni?
So, I think Alex need to use that backside vertical turn like what you said before, Mr. Mark. So, but he still needs to catch some wave. He's only got a 3.33, so
Yep.
there's wave too. So
5.83 is the requirement.
yeah, requirement is, yeah, I mean, he can go less if he catch more, build that house, you know, like he will catch more wave. I don't know. His technique is just waiting right now. But waiting is 10 minutes to go. Is that a good technique?
Well, time will tell. He's he's putting all his hedging all his bets on his next wave. So the pressure kind of builds when you start doing that, as you know, Oni. And it's at the longer you wait, and you know you need a pretty reasonable number of 5.83. Something good's got to happen. They don't give away 5.83s very easily. So you've got to have to, stay staunch, believe in your tactics that I'm going to wait, I'm going to get a good one, and I'm going to do it. I am going to make this happen on my next wave. They're the sort of positive affirmations I imagine most competitors keep in their head in these moments. So hopefully Alex is thinking down those that sort of line. Is I'm waiting and I'm going to make it happen next wave. Let's see.
That's a good insight, Mark. Thank you.
Well, like I say when I coach kids, is when you're out there and you're in heat, you're the only one that can keep yourself cool and calm. So you've got to say positive things all the time, because positive thoughts bring positive actions. You've got to stay, confident that you can do it, and talk to yourself, because no one can help you once you're out there. You know that, Oni. It's all up to you. Your decision making is critical. And so Alex has opted to take the weight program, the patient program, and he's going to have to make his next wave pay off. We're down to 9 minutes.
Yeah, you're right, because you against yourself, isn't it? In the water.
That's it. There's so many good surfers here. And we've said this before with yourself. You can't worry about red. You can't worry about white. You can't worry about green. Alex has to worry about blue. 100% concentration on blue. And that's all you can do. That's how you give yourself the best chance of getting through, right?
Yeah. So, would be a good tactic if Kobe kind of put pressure on Alex right now, but he's in second priority. What would he see? What Kobe could do?
Well, you're right. Kobe just going, okay, he knows he hasn't put his best foot forward yet. A couple of fours is, nervous place to be. So he'll realise and respect the fact that he's got, Alex breathing right down his neck. He won't feel comfortable in second, but he could quite easily improve his situation by upgrading that 4.33. So his immediate thoughts would be, yep, just ditch that 4.33 and throw a little bit more scoreboard pressure over to blue and white.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Alex only got one score though, Mark. So I'm excited to see him. If he gets another wave, I want to see what kind of maneuvers he's going to do in this wave. And you can see at the back there's some wave coming.
Might be an opportunity.
There's a lump.
I'm confident Big Al can do it. He's just got to keep his mental game in check here. I know he's got the skills, and he's won a lot of stuff in recent years, so his self-belief will be right there. And this is the pressure of surfing, It's like, okay, you've got to do it now.
Exactly.
And
Now.
it's like, right, it's my time to
7
shine.
minutes is not a lot of time, so the pressure's coming in.
I think he's got to forget about the clock a little bit here now and just focus on the process of how to get a 5.83. Small wave approaches. Where's Al? Probably going to be having a look at this. Here he is.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Blue. Nice. Can he do that vertical? Nice. Really good. So, can this wave walled up again for him? Looks like he's still trying. He's going to come into the inside. What he requires now is a 5.83. So, he just really need to finish this wave. Maybe Judge will give it. But looks like there's a left. Whoa.
All right, so you've got a fair bit of work done there. That vertical stab out the back will be where most of the points come from. A little bit of action on the inside. That finish would have been handy, but you don't garnish a whole lot of points in there anyway. So here is the action replay. That turn there looked pretty good. Now, the wave just went a little sleepy, and he had to just bide his time here and just a couple little tic-tac moves to hang in there and hedge his bets on this inside section. winding up here. I thought he was really going to stab that bit, but he took his time to bounce off the foam. This wasn't a bad move, this next hit. Boom. That little tidy finish there just to clean up that act before the judges throw a number would have been handy, but he's got 5.5 minutes to get back out there. 5.83, where do you reckon this score drops on him?
Be under 5.
Yeah, a little under. I think he needed a bit more out the back on that wave.
Yeah, well, it's really nice the vertical turn, that one turn, but then he need to kind of give us more that power.
The wave
Like,
kind of let him down after that vert.
Yeah, so for me to say a 5.83 is something too big, solid turn out the back.
Yeah, well, we think back to the 7 of February's, you know, like the big air, some really good surfing, really strong finish.
Yeah.
So they got to, judges got to compare against that score and then sort of separate the numbers. So Al will still be requiring a score, I'm tipping. In the background, we can hear 5 minutes remaining. Score's coming in. There you go. Yeah, so under by about 1.5 points.
Yeah, so 4.13 for the last wave of blue.
So the good news is his better score. The requirement comes down. What's he chasing now?
He's only need a 5.03.
All right, a little more gettable. So he's right there with Kobe in the 4-point range. So Kobe would have heard that and gone, all right, damn, I still got to do something here. February still needs to improve on his 3.43. And young Ifran, 7.23, needs to go pretty big in a hurry. Running out of time.
Yeah, I mean, Kobe is holding back a little bit because I know this guy can surf really good. And for the local boy, I haven't really seen much of him. His true score was like a 0.7 and a 1.93. He's a Grom, still a kid, but still, this is a good lesson for him.
How old would February be?
Biawak, you mean?
Yep.
He's 22, maybe.
Oh, is he really?
21,
Okay, he looked like
He's
a
around
bit more gromity than that. So.
Rio's age.
Okay.
Remember them growing up in halfway surfing against each other since the Grom. Rio, Andre, February. But you don't see them much, now there's a Key West in Indonesia. It's a good opportunity for these guys, and I finally have a really nice small sponsor who can support him to enter this event, have potential to show who he is, so
who is
then there's more talent, to be honest, Mr. Mark.
Oh, there's so much talent out there. The hard thing is that there's so much talent and only so many sponsorship dollars to get around. So you've got to, pick up, the financial side of chasing this tour, and all tours is pretty high.
Yeah.
So you've got to be shining enough and, have some good backing behind you. And, there's some really good surfers out there that are getting left off the opportunity purely because they don't have backing, and that, you can't fit 100 people into a 20-person budget. So it's tricky.
Yeah, like having him in the first place right now, currently in the lead, so it will be good, good profile for him to grow. Like, we'll see him the next round again, but with 2 minutes to go, February is putting good show. Here we go, red. I want to see something good from this guy. What can do? Nice float here. Unfortunately not.
He's left the door open.
Yes.
2 minutes to go. So out of all this, what I can see is Alex has second priority. He needs a 5.03.
Yep.
Ifran, he needs a huge score. So looking at what he's done so far, I'm not sure that's in his repertoire, but I know a 5.03 from Alex is probably the big question mark on this heat right now. Can Al get up? Kobe kind of didn't really capitalise on that opportunity. He did do a couple of nice moves, but he's in that 4 range, and he really wants to get into the 6 or something higher just to really block Alex off any chance of getting through. There's Al waving. Wants to know the time. I can tell you right now.
Not much time.
Yeah, 80 seconds.
You gotta get that wave. Yeah, it's hard to hear out there right now. I'm sure the wind's a bit stronger today, so I'm surprised that Ifran doesn't take more wave than that, because he's been in the juniors yesterday. So, no, 2 days ago, sorry. And it's a good practice for him. He's probably just thinking like, I need to go big, but it's not. you only need like replace those 0.7 and building his house.
Perhaps a bit of inexperience there in the
Yeah.
White Rash Fest. You know what it's like at this level, mate. You know, you can be a bit overawed pretty easily by the internationals and the higher ranked surfers and blah, blah, blah. It can be pretty easy to lose your nerve. So the young fella didn't really fire too many shots in this heat. Just that little bit of inexperience, you know.
Yeah, there you go. 30 seconds to go, Mr. Mark. So looks like February is comfortably in the first place.
Okay, Alex,
Here
have
you
to
go,
let
Alex.
you take this.
Sorry, it's not
Right.
Alex.
No, this is
Ifran. Bang, nice turn right here.
So
Really good surfing. So, unfortunately, not enough time.
Alex wanted that wave with 10 seconds to go. Is there anything else out the back? That's the question.
Yeah.
Did Big L get a wave? Ifran's doing a pretty good job. A lot of manoeuvres on this wave. No real blockbuster big hits. Boom, that was probably his better move. So the young Grom, look at him. Woohoo! You could hear the applause down there, or the oohs and ahs from the locals. All
Well-
right. And I don't think, did Blue get a wave behind? I'm not sure.
I don't think so, Mark.
No.
So,
Damn.
looks like the man in green
Yep, February
Mr.
Ansar moves on through.
to Kobe Clement. Congratulations, guys.
Yep. Wow, this guy's a pretty good surfer. February, I'm going to remember that. Impressed with his 7. He competed quite well. Definitely got a whole lot of good moves. So while there's not much going on, we will throw to a quick ad break and be back shortly with Heat 3.
For the Key West 5000 in Nias, for all these surfers out there. Wow, we got that last heat. We got first place was Green, Febrianza, or we call him Biawak, and second place Kobe Clement. Congratulations, guys, into the second round. We have the surfers in the water right now. We have Saxon Reber, 10C EC, Regin Araki, and the local boy Antonios Daki. All right, let's watch these guys. All right, we got beautiful young lady over here, Giada.
Oh.
Good morning, Giada.
Good morning, Oni Anwa. How are you?
I'm Bagus.
Bagus?
Bagus sekali.
All right, so how was the last heat? Tell me a little bit about it while
Wow.
we wait for this one to start off.
The young Indonesian, Febri, we call him Biawak. Pretty much like got really good surf at the start of the heat and pretty much, control the heat from the start till the end, and came out with Kobe Clement. Looks like there's a lot of wave coming, so I want to. You'll be excited to see how there's a lot of actions coming today.
That's good. That's really good. You want to tell everyone what does biawak mean?
Biawak. I was telling Mark about that today. Biawak is like, hey, I think I need to ask Toto, and I think biawak is like those crocodile, like a Komodo dragon.
Yeah.
In Sumbawa.
I thought it was like a lizard.
Little lizard, yeah,
Yeah.
but between lizard to a
Komodo.
Komodo, yeah.
We have them in Bali
They
sometimes.
eat all the chickens and stuff too. So, annoying biawak that eat all the chicken, but
Does February eat a lot of chicken or?
no, I think he ate one of those lizards. That's
No.
why we call him in biawak. So, I'm sorry, but I think if it's true or not. Yeah, he should eat the chicken, mate, not the biawak, okay? So, anyway, so that's what biawak means, the mini between lizard to a big Komodo dragon.
It's the in between.
Yeah.
All right, here we have our surfer in white, Raishin Araki, on his first ride. And a nice first turn, wraps it around and taps this one finish. Not finish, sorry, just taps this one. And wraps around again, trying to get back to the, the core of the wave, the power of it. And working this one all the way down to the inside. He's going to take the left again. That was a lot more like it, a little bit more power in that
Yeah.
turn compared to the other ones.
Yeah, the
Finishes
waves are
it
pretty
off.
tricky for that one. I think that was one of the first wave came through that kind of has a bump in it. So
Yeah.
it's a bit tricky for the man in white, Raishin Araki from Japan. But there's plenty of time, 20 minutes, to see more wave coming through for all the other surfers. And yeah, so I think that came to a 2.5 Giada. So judges didn't really like it because there's, you can see this QS 5,000 people want us big maneuvers. Look at Tensei Ishii. Tensei Ishii is actually half Indonesian, half Japanese, and his dad is a legendary surfer from Bali.
This is Saxon
Saxon.
Reaver. Nice vertical first turn. Working his way past the whitewash. He's gonna try to get to open face and just pulls off as that one just dribbles away.
Yeah, so he's a local guy, green. Wow.
Using his local knowledge.
Yep, everybody got their one wave in, so that's when they set the bar. Who's is going to be the first place currently in the
Oh,
water?
look at him paddle.
Paddle.
Yeah.
Man, this man wants it, huh?
Yeah. He wants to win. Everyone does. He wants to pass. Everyone in this event. All right, and we are going to go down with Mark with the last heat winner.
Yeah, g'day guys. Down here with February, winner of Heat 2 this morning, Feb. I don't know a lot about you, so could you tell us how old you are and where you're from?
I'm Febriansa. I'm from Java, but I live in Bali. I'm 24 years old.
Is this the first time you've been to Nias?
Yeah, it's my first time doing the competition at Nias.
How good does it feel to finally get the rash vest on and compete out there?
It's really nervous a little bit, but keep trying to do my best. Yeah, so lucky I get a couple good waves, and yeah.
You certainly did. You did a massive air right in front of the drone. It looked unreal. So, who do you surf with at home?
Normally I'm surfing with the boys, with Rio Waida, with all the Patma boys. They're all really good guys, good people, and always supporting each other. Yeah, thank you for you guys, boys. You.
Man, it must be insane to surf alongside Rio and see what he's done.
Oh, he's done really well. For me, I have to follow his way.
You do indeed. That's how you get onto the CT. That's what helped him. Do you like bang bangs?
Ask him
I love it so
why
much.
ask him why he called him biawak.
Too, please.
Okay.
Ask him what biawak is.
Okay. So Oddie's asked, what does biawak mean?
Biawak means
And
lizard, I think.
Why they
Monitor
call you
lizard.
biawak? Say that.
A little crocodile.
We'll roll with the little crocodile. I'm going to give you the bang bang. Over and out. Well done. Shake my hand. You're a ledge. Thanks. Back up to you, fellas.
That was a really fun interview with Biawak going through to the next round, winning that heat. You saw everyone really excited at the back. Things are great. Everyone's really excited to get in the water again. Onianwa, you're excited. You want to know why his name was Biawak.
Yeah, I just want to know why people call him biawak. Maybe you can ask him directly to in front of his face. So, but unfortunately,
What
we're
is
in
next?
heat number 3 in the water right now, guys. So, what's the score for Red? 3 points for his first wave. So, Saxon Reber from the northern beaches, New South Wales. I love watching this guy surfing. When he was a groom, he's always at Manly Beach, and he's riding for Chile surfboard. Finally, Chile's making really good board for him. And here's go Tensi Isi.
This is a replay from his.
Oh, sorry, it's a replay.
From his .5. This is a replay of Antonio Zdaki, the local surfer. Nice top turn. Unfortunately, just that one. And this wave by Saxon Reber, a 3. Just 4 turns off the top. It's amazing how they can do that. Here we go. Oh, nice big opening turn for Antonio Zdaki. Straight into the second one. And carves out. This is probably the biggest set of this heat.
Yeah.
And he takes it, wraps it around. That was a really great job out the back. 2 big turns, came in at a 4.5.
Yeah, like what you said, local knowledge.
Yeah.
He's on the bigger set.
He
And that
knows.
came to a 4.5 Giada. That's a really good score for the man in green. Local guy, he knows what to do. Bigger set, bigger point. So that put a little pressure on Red. Red only needed 3.74, so not much. On 15 minutes, well, plenty of time to see more action here. So
Yep.
hit number 3.
Oni, so I know you've done a little bit of coaching as well in the past. On a day like today, what would you tell your athlete?
Look, the wave looks tricky out there, so I would say stay with Nias. You can't really you can't take off late. You gotta get out on the wave a bit faster, especially on your backside. If you're backsider, it's a bit harder, so you need to like take off from behind, get on your board, and try and hit that section before it falls out. See how crumble it is?
Yeah.
So if I was dancing right now, that was perfect spot, but I think he's taking off on the shoulder of the wave, so
Yeah.
it's not really deep. But look at this section, he can hit it. Boom, nice vertical. So yeah, I like the surfing here. You kind of want to hit a little bit earlier, but the wave is so bumpy and choppy, so that's not a bad score.
That's
you
gonna
know,
be
for right
a-
now.
yeah.
It's okay. But if I would say it, if I was talking to Tensi before he piled out, he need to get that medium-sized range wave. Maybe the second wave, not the first one.
Yeah.
But depend, you know, if it's a nice big wally one, the first one, I'll definitely go to. But second one always like this one. See, second wave.
Yeah.
But see how they taking off, kind of like with when it's crumbling down. You don't want to be like that. You want to be on the wave before it's actually kind of a bit earlier.
Yeah.
So you can time it, hit the section before it breaks. Right now he should already be hitting it.
Yeah. All right. Well,
So like boom.
I'll definitely be taking your advice when my heat comes up.
Yeah.
This is a replay of Tensi. Nice turn. I think that's going to be the best score he has for now. Saxon just really, really vertical floater actually, but unfortunately just one. So Oni, are you competing today?
Not today. Actually, I'm just been doing a little bit, coaching a little bit for Nikita. He's the only Russian surfer here.
Mm-hmm.
He just want to make some heat. So I told him exactly what I said to you. He just look, bro, stay relaxed. I think good. Just need to catch on that bigger set. If you want to get on the bigger set, you need to set deeper. So yeah, that's what I've been doing today. Just helping out some friends.
That's
And
good.
I think I'll be surfing tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I'm excited.
Exciting stuff.
Some big airs, hopefully.
Tomorrow
Not
it
air.
picks up.
Big barrel.
Swell's picking up?
Yeah?
I think so.
No, the funny things about me, I don't really check the forecast. You know, like,
Just day by day?
yeah, I just want to wake up, see, but I can only check, okay, it's going to be like 5-6 foot, maybe that'll be like 4 feet. Okay, there'll be some waves.
Yeah.
You know, that's probably the only way I would check the forecast. Otherwise, it's not really like something that I would do.
To be honest with you, I haven't checked either. I'm just repeating what I've heard around town.
Yes, people already checked there, so
Everyone's
Hello.
checking it all day,
Yeah.
so I feel like I don't have to.
yeah. The expectation is so high sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, oh, when you wake up, you get like, it's gonna be pumping tomorrow, it's gonna be like, and he's like, no wave coming.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, chilling, bro. So, still like 12 minutes to go.
Right, we had a few scores come in. Tenchi's last wave came in at a 3.50. Saxon's Reapers at a 3.27. So currently it's the local in first place with a 4.5. Her surfer in white, Raishi Naraki, still waiting for a backup, sitting on just one score. This is round of 96, heat 3. This is the first time we see the men's QS.
I know.
This event.
How exciting. Even though the wave's not amazing, but the talents are here. So we've got next hit coming, Bodie William from Australia. Matty Job. Matty Job is my friend also from the Gold Coast. We do a lot of training there with Richo again. Richo is the guy in the water. And got Dylan Wilcox from, is that Dylan? All Day Dylan? Is that his name? Instagram?
Yep.
In Rahel Wow. So yeah, that'll be another interesting heat. So
I think Dylan is one of the youngest competitors in this event, if I'm not wrong.
the youngest?
Yeah.
Wow. That's exciting.
Definitely one of. He's 14 years old.
That's exciting. I love
as well
watching the
as
youngest.
his friend Ifran,
Ifran, yeah.
the full local Mentawaian boy, Ifran.
Oh, what? So Ifran is not from Nias.
No.
He's actually from Mentawai.
Ifran is full Mentawaian.
Wow. Well, that's
Yeah.
good to see some local from Mentawai surfing in Nias.
Yeah.
Was already building his profile here in QS 5000. Unfortunately, he didn't make it this morning. So we'll see his name more coming, huh? Ifran and Rahel, Dylan. Bunch of legends sitting down there talking about the forecast, what is going on. Oh, look, I'm going to check the swell coming.
But yeah, Ifran is full Mentawaian. Pretty amazing to see such a mix of, cultures and countries come together at these events.
Yeah.
All the way in Nias, in the middle of nowhere.
Have you been to Nias?
I
Sorry,
think-
Mentawais?
I have. I've been there at the beginning of this year, and
Do you
I'm
like
heading
it?
there after this.
You going again?
Yeah, and I'll
Wow.
be heading, and I'm going to where Dylan is from, the Kandui Resort.
The
There we
man right
have
there?
him, Dylan,
That's
and
Dylan?
Ifran. There we have Dylan's dad, Ray.
Yeah, that's Dylan, ladies and gentlemen. So,
Dylan-
Dylan Wilcox. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Dylan
Wilcoxon. That is Ray's son. We saw them. We saw Ray in his background. He brought the boys, Ifran as well. Straight out of Mentawai into Nias. Such an amazing group of people there.
Yeah, so 8 minutes left of this heat. Green is first, second is red. Saxon, Reber are looking for 3.47 to take the lead, but third and fourth only looking for 2.77 and a 3.77. Small score required by blue and white.
There we have it. The team.
The gang.
The man of the hour.
He's
Yeah.
tall for that young bloke, isn't it?
Yep. All the boys are 14 years old. There we have Rajo as well from Lakey Peak.
Rajo.
I think they could be definitely the youngest competitors in this event. So we're reaching the last 7 minutes of this Heat 3 round of 96.
That is Kai's King and Matty Job doing the. Yeah, Kais, how are you, brother? If you can hear me, yeah. So, yeah, one of the superstar surfer from Byron Bay, Kai's King, surfing good. I think he was injured last time. I was talking to him. He said, he didn't come and surf this event, but now he's so stoked to be here
I think we saw Caius at Cruy
this year.
earlier this
Yeah.
year, and he had an exceptional performance. I think
Yeah.
he was surfing really well. This is the local surfers Antonios Daki on his backhand. Nice first turn, straight over the foam to try get to the open face. Wraps it around. He's gonna be hoping for this one to stand up for him. Unfortunately, it just dies down.
Oh, you know, this guy surfs such a, like when he's big. Oh, here we go, Tensi.
Tensi looking for a 277 to go into an advancing position. This is a really well-surfed wave by Tensi.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Tensi is growing up in Japan. This kind of wave doesn't really bother him, so he's kind of like just happy to be there, be here right now and surfing any kind of condition at Nias. He'd be stoked. So, yeah, currently heat leader, Tony. We call him Tony, but his full name here is Antonios Daki. When he's big, Jeddah, he is the guy to watch. He's like, he doesn't hold back. Here we go. I'm surprised. He's really good too he's a legend here. I think he's about 40 or something now. So, looking good. I want to surf like him when I'm old.
Me
Still be
too.
fit.
Yeah, he looks really fit. This is Tensi Ishii. Nice to. I think this was probably the best turn of that wave. You know, a little in the
Yeah.
pocket, a little more vertical. So
Will be. Well, he's in front right now.
yeah, with that last wave, Tenshi Ishii 387 goes into the lead. Saxon taking a look at that one, but not much opportunity.
Yeah. There's the replay of Red. So Red only looking for a point. So nice check there. Like,
Oh.
wow. So that will definitely change the situation for Men in Red.
Yeah. That's definitely going to be, I'm calling the best wave of the heat for now.
Yeah.
Just under 4 minutes. And there we have it. The last wave of Red came in at 4.73. Pushes him straight to first. Tenshi to second. Antonio's now only looking for a 2.87. And White looking for a 4.87. Man, these heats where those scores are so small is just so frustrating, and you know, the tension can build up really quick.
Yeah, the tides filled up, so when the tides drop, that's when you can see the waves kind of like suck it up, and surfers love it when it's a bit sucky like that. You can hit more section here. So 3 minutes to go. Saxon Rubber, Tensi Wami, yeah, it was Tensi Ishii. Yeah, the local boy near 2.87. Wow. That's small score required. And the Japanese surfer, Raisin Araki, he's back up only at 0.4.
Yep. Tenshi Ishii now taking a look at this one, cashing in his priority, and he's looking like it's going to be a pretty good wave for him. Nice first turn. He's looking to replace a 3.50. Don't know. But maybe he had to do that to make sure Antonios didn't take off on that one, or?
Yeah, that could be the tactic too.
Yeah, looking for a 2.87. That's not big at all, so. pretty much just has to stand up and do one turn.
Yep. You know the rule.
The rules. Those are the rules.
So, looks like that little lump here. Can the man in green get another wave? Looks like he's paddling up. Is that change of priority? No. Maybe he can't even hear it too, so. So,
Last
Giada,
minute
tell,
20.
yesterday you went for that rock swimming pool, was it? Is it nice?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, yeah, it did go to the rock pool. You know, besides this beautiful wave here in Nias, there is so much to do around town. We went down, walked 15 minutes and got to the rock pool as we see our surfer in white using his priority to take off on this one. Unfortunately, just a one up and out. He's going to try to take this one all the way in, looking for a 4.87. We've seen the judges really, really emphasize on the fact that they want the big scores outside. And Antonio Daki looking for a 2.87. I'm not sure what he did out the back, but this wave is going to stand up for him on the inside. And it's looking like he's going to get the score.
Yeah, he only need like a 2.87. That's a tricky one. And Saxon just...
Lots of action in the last 20 seconds of this heat. Few scores waiting to come in. This is Saxon taking it all the way in. He's the current heat leader.
Wow.
As we count this one down, a nice wave by Saxon Reber. Oh, it could be a bit of a change in situation after that exchange. Antonio's only looking for a 2.87. Let's see what the judges think about his ride. This is the replay of Antonio's wave. It is one of the bigger sets. You see this one just doubling up on the inside. Good first turn out here. And finishes it off really nicely. Bang. Straight in the pocket. I think he's got it.
You think? Yeah. Ayo bang. Mantap bang, ayo. Sekali lagi. That's a big set for sure. So, just let's see what the judges are saying. So,
waiting for a few scores to come in. Red, green, and white. White was looking for a 4.87. Oh. We hear the crowd cheering downstairs. Yep. There we have it.
Waiting for the score, all the boys.
The team. Judges taking
2.87.
All right, and as we wait for the results, we're just going to go on a quick ad break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat. All right, everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. We are still currently waiting for some scores to drop from that last heat, but I'm in the booth with Billy Hangen.
Hey, Jada, how are you? So what's
Good.
happening here? Looks like it's waiting for 3 scores from the last heat.
Yeah.
Anything going to have a big bearing on the first 2 positions?
Well, yeah, Saxon will definitely maintain his lead, but we are waiting for a really important score for green and white. Green only looking for a 287. He got one of the bigger sets. He did some great turns out the back. He finished it off nicely. So yeah, just waiting for those scores to come through.
Ooh, so Tenchi Ishii looking a little bit vulnerable.
Yeah, he didn't get to get any waves on that last exchange, so he's you know, a little bit on the rocks right now. Judges taking long, hard think about this.
All right, well, we want him to take a big, long think about things because we want those decisions correct.
Yeah,
That's Gia Legata right there.
that's us on screen as we wait for the scores to come in. While we wait, what do you do on your break?
I went and got a coffee and spoke to Jarvis Earl and Geordie Lawler. They're watching the action on their phones, like I'm sure everyone is watching around the world. It's keeping a close eye on things. They loved the effort from Winter Vincent first up. And I saw Paige Harrop and Philippa Anderson also concentrating. Not sure if they'll surf again or they'll surf this afternoon, but everyone preparing around the contest site. There we have, looks like Jamal and Elliot Parata Reid relaxing. Team New Zealand there. Legend on the right there, check him out. All the Kiwis watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. 2 big characters right there, always around the contest scene. It's great to have them here. All right, look at the anxious faces down there with Oni Onwa.
There we have
Waiting
it.
to see. Now, Green, is that our local lad?
Yes, that is our local lad. He's out there. Everyone's anxious, waiting. Oni's waiting to give that bang bang out. So.
Well, no wonder everyone is anxious down there. A couple of Mentawai regulars there on the right. And, yeah, we'll see if he can do it. The 2.87 is not a massive ask, and I didn't see the wave. Can you kind of fill me in?
Yeah, well, he did. He took off, and the wave kind of doubled up, so he got a nice little first, half carve, and then hit it finish really nicely, then took it all the way to the inside, did a few turns, and finished the wave off really strong. So, and there we have it. Antonio Staki came in at a 3.
Wow.
Just what he needed, and takes second place from Tenchi Ishii.
Wow,
So-
look at the people in the athletes area. They're loving the locals. The local lad has absolutely done it. So well done. Now let's have a look at the next heat in the water. Bodie Williams is in the red. Made a job in the green. Dylan Wilcoxon from just up the road around the Mentawai area in the white. And Rahel Wow, a local lad in green. Can he keep the ball rolling for the local crew?
We'll see. A little bit. Dylan Wilcoxon from Mentawai came here with his best buddy, Ifran.
Yep.
Ifran is full Mentawaian. So,
Wow.
born and raised from Mentawai, came all the way here with Ray taking care of them, which is Dylan's dad. You know, they're an epic little crew. I've hung out with them before. Amazing surfers. And they're all just 14 years old.
Wow, we look out in 4 or 5 years' time.
Yep.
Imagine that, having a surfer from full-blooded Mentawai surfer on
Yep.
the tour. How cool would that be?
That would be epic. It's already amazing to see him in this event in Nias. So it's going to be great watching these kids grow up. Let's call them the Mentawai Storm.
All right, let's think of another name.
The Mentawai, I don't know. We'll come up with something eventually. But yeah, all 14 years old, really young, so much talent. And already competing here at such a high level. It's going to be great to see what these boys can bring.
And you know what they would have had a lot, Giada, is exposure to the world's best surfers. Of
Yeah.
course, every surfer's dream is to jump on a boat or jump on a land camp and head up there in Mentawais, chill out, think about nothing but the tide, the swell and the wind, and
Yeah.
just surf your brains out for a couple of weeks. And of course, these young lads would have seen that. You know, surfers of the ilk of John, if you don't mind. World champion surfers up there frequenting the place quite often. He would have seen that since he was a little kid.
Yeah. So I'm excited to watch this heat. Here we have Bodie Williams representing Australia, the red. Maddie Job in the blue as well, Australian, and our local surfer Rahel. Wow.
Yeah, Mark pulled that out this morning. The wow factor is big here
Yep.
in Nias. Every second person has that surname. Big family. Don't mess around with them.
Yeah. Don't mess with the wows.
All right, look at Bodie Williams there, just throwing a little bit of driftwood around. You don't want to hit that thing with your fins. You're done for.
Yep. We are heat 4 of the round of 96. And we're going to hit now to Oni down with the last heat winner, Saxon.
How you doing, mate? Good, thank you. How are you? Look like the Manly out there, huh? What is it? How did you go in that heat?
Yeah, it's a bit tricky out there. It was a bit hard to pick the waves that are good. The wind's so strong that it makes the waves look different, so it was a bit hard to pick them, but if you could get 1 or 2 turns, it was rewarding.
The board looks good. Is Chile made you a good board?
Yeah, Chile made me an epic board, little fader 6.0 that seems to be going good through the chop, so really happy with that.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, tell me more about yourself. So you come from, where are you from, and how old are you?
Yeah, from Manly, 20, and just grown up surfing Manly most of my life, so it's nice to come over here and try and mix it up, experience some other stuff.
All right. Well, looking good. So we're looking forward to see you surf against next round. So good job.
Thank you very much.
And we got the bang bang. Sorry. You.
Right, on Onionwa, thanks very much, mate, as we watch Matty Job go to town on his first wave. That was a pretty good one.
That was actually a really nice wave. I've never really seen Maddie Job before, so this is the first time I see him surf and all that.
This is why their QS 5000s are so cool, because you get to see all this new talent and people you've never heard of, and they can surf like this. How's that? Finding the pocket, big fan of spray going up, nice wrapping, carve cutty type thing, and just joining the dots down through there. Ooh, it's not going to work.
Yeah, that was a great wave by Maddie. We'll be seeing him post for now the best wave of the heat, just for now. But that's the best wave that's come by in a long time as well. Last heat was a little sleepy, a little slow. Rahel's wow first wave came in at a 2.33. But still early days, 19 minutes 30 seconds. And there we have it.
That is a great way to start off your heat. Matty Job coming with a flat 7, if you don't mind. Straight to the top of the leaderboard. A great way to start off your campaign here at a QS 5000. I'd love to go to Nias, paddle into my first wave and get a 7.
Me too.
You'd give that a big tick, wouldn't you?
Yep. You must be feeling pretty good. There we have, Oni did comment in the last week that he has trained with Matty Job before.
Right on.
All around Australia. Not sure where in Australia he's from. Probably Gold Coast.
Well, if he keeps this form up, we're definitely going to find out in the post-season interview, aren't we?
Yeah, we have had a little bit of an increase in the swell today, so that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, well, it was expected. Today's Thursday, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, okay.
I
I'm
think
losing
so.
track in the jungle. And, yeah, it is predicted to pick up the end of today, but it looks like it's stuck in a little early. So there's one part of our equation ticked off.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a little bit of swell. Now we just
Yeah.
need that wind to take a hike, and things will start prettying up.
Just a few days, just until finals day, and then the wind can come back.
Yep. You're not going to score every time you go on a surf trip, and you're not going to score every time you put a contest on.
Yeah.
The only things we can control are our attitudes and the infrastructure around the contest. So I hope all the competitors aren't too disappointed, and I still hope they're having a good time at Nias. The south of Nias Island, of course, a great destination if you're a bit of an adventure hound. If you don't want to sit inside of a massive hotel and get everything handed to you on a plate. If you want to check out some really cool villages that are really remote and not many tourists get to see, come and check out south of Nias Island. It's
Yeah.
super cool.
Yeah, there's some epic spots all around Nias as well. North Nias has some epic lefts that we've recently been to. Hopefully one day we can get a QS going there. Unfortunately, there's just not enough infrastructure just right now.
Not just yet, no, but that Nias was the same. Yeah, so a big thank you to the government of Nias Island for their support. Without their support, we couldn't get this contest off the ground, and it's a super important pathway for Indonesian surfers, especially to have a couple of QS 5000s in their backyard. It means they don't have to spend a fortune travelling around the world to garnish those points to hopefully qualify for the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
So good on you, everyone who's put this contest on for us.
Yeah, Nias is always one of my favorite events of the year. I love coming back here. It's just all about surfing, There's not much going on around town, so it's great. And everyone's really close together, so you just take a walk around town and you'll find like 10 people to talk to.
Yeah, it's a little school camp, isn't it?
Yep.
When you finish your day's study, you go and hang out at school camp with your classmates. But it is pretty cool. You can see big rock and roll stars. Nathan Hedge was hanging around last year. I got a little bit starstruck there. Sit down and have a coconut with him and chat about things. So yeah, it is a cool event to work for sure. It's great to see the up and coming surfers. Matty Job is super impressive so far. It's the first I've only seen him catch one wave in a contest, and that's it. Out of 7. Keeping his nerve, staying on the inside there, 4th in priority. So you see the field has spread there. It looks like our local surfer Ian Rahal has gone deep in green there. 3rd priority, so he might catch up. Might catch a little inside wave there, allow him to do a couple of big turns or maybe a couple of airs a la Manojo Yahagi yesterday in the final. And of course the Buddy Williams and Dylan Wilcoxon sitting out to the left of screen, yet to catch a wave.
Yeah, this heat has gone a little quiet the first 10 minutes. Only 2 waves ridden for now. But I'm sure there's going to be a couple sets come through and give all the boys opportunity to get some waves and get things rolling in this round of 96 Heat 4 of the Nias Pro QS 5000. This is the first time we are seeing the men's QS in this event. And it looks like Matty Job taking a look on the inside, but wasn't convinced.
Well, the local lad now in green, he is sitting deep, and he's found one of those waves which is impossible to catch from the outside shoulder area. A little bit of schwack to start things off. It's a smaller wave. You can see from that front on angle now. It's not going to amass him a big rack of points. However, it's better than nothing.
Yep, just trying to get a backup, I guess. He only has a 2.33.
Sticking with it, though.
Yep.
Probably his best turn on the inside. Of course, we've seen the judges reward the big turns on the outside. If you do persist with zigzagging on the way to the inside section, you got to do something spectacular, kind of like Winter Vincent did first heat this morning, and you get rewarded. A couple of little lip taps like that, I don't think it's going to go too far into the scoring range.
Yeah, this is the replay of our surfer Rahel Wow. This is only the third wave ridden this heat as we're going down to 13 minutes. He took it down to the inside. Yeah, Billy, I agree. That was probably the best turn of that wave. So we wait for those scores to come through. Bodie Williams and Dylan Wilcoxon still just waiting to start their heat. No waves ridden just yet. And there it is. Rahel Wow's wave came in at a 2.93. And a wave ridden by Maddie Job as well, a 2.60.
Righty out, here goes Bodie Williams, first wave of his campaign. Sticks it high, sticks it handsome, follows it up with a second backhand turn. The kid from Australia getting his run going now. All right, this wave delivering a little bit of scoring potential before emptying out into that channel. So rattling off 3 turns, not a bad one. We'll see what the judges make of that. Will they like it better than the 7 from Maddie Job? We'll wait and see.
That was a really well surfed wave by Bodie Williams. I really like how he really kept close to the pocket, threw water in all his turns. I think that was the money turn in this wave. Nice little carve before just getting, did what he had to. Probably watched all the other heats, saw that all the scores were at the back and pulled off.
Of course, Bodie Williams, famously part of the Lavina gang, Team Lavina. You know how I know that?
How?
I saw his tattoo.
No way.
When we were at Cruy, there was a whole bunch of kids got the Team Lavina tattoo on a Tuesday night, and Bodie Williams is he's the ringleader.
He's team captain. Bodie Williams is team captain.
Classic. I'm sorry, Bodie, if your mum doesn't know you got a tattoo in Cruy, but I've just let the cat out of the bag.
She knows now. No turning back.
All right, have a look at Bodie Williams, a 4.50. A good way to start off your campaign here at the QE Limaribu.
Yep.
And he'll be looking for a backup score there or a better score. Make that 4.50 his backup. His requirement now just a 0.76, which is pretty much a stand-up, fall off, and you move into second position. Dylan Wilcoxon yet to bother the scorers. Finding it difficult. I imagine he wouldn't surf these conditions very often.
Nah, I'm sure he's not quite used to these conditions, but with the talent he has, it's not going to be a problem for him to catch up quick. I've seen him surf, I've seen his clips, and there is so much going for that kid. So young, 14 years old, lots of time. And it's good that he's starting his campaign early, getting that experience in, learning everything quickly. But sitting out there with priority. No waves ridden just yet.
Yeah, we see a bit of an attack from the youngster. He's got priority. And he's got the world in front of him. Wouldn't that be exciting? Being from Kandui, 14 years old, going and surf comps, and you're 14.
Yeah.
Watch out the next 50 to 60 years. It's going to be great fun for the young fella.
Yeah, hanging around with his best friend Ifran. Full Twine blood. Such an epic little crew hanging out there. Seen him hang out with Rajo as well.
Yep, Barrel loves it. It's a bit of a learning process coming to these contests for these young 13, 14-year-olds.
Mm-hmm.
They're up against pretty much adults. Can be 19, 20-year-old dudes from Australia like this guy. This is Bodie Williams on his second wave. Yeah, a nice fan of spray. I love the way you don't have to do a full bottom turn to still get a nice top turn away. So well done, Bodie Williams. He's not going to bother with that inside section. He's been watching the heats this morning already. He knows that all the chocolates on offer are out the back.
Yeah, only looking for a 0.76. So I think it's just catching just that back up, making sure he has a spot. We've seen some people bow out of contests with needing just a 1 or a 0.5. Nice wave from Bodie.
Yeah, it's good. He doesn't even go to the bottom of the wave to get that top turn going. Hard to do in mid-face bottom turns with any gusto. Bodie Williams has done it really well there. A 3.67 for his troubles. That's taken him up into second position. Now he only needs a 5.11 to take out this heat off Matty Job. Just a tick under 8 minutes remaining, G. And we're anxious to see Dylan Wilcoxon get to his feet and show us what he's got.
Yep. Being very patient in this heat, waiting for those sets. There might be something coming through now.
Have a look at that one. Didn't like the look of it. A little bit wider. No one's interested in that set wave, set slop.
Yeah, we've definitely seen maybe the second wave of the set tends to be a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. So
Yep, case in point right now, Matty Job.
Matty Job taking this one under priority. Nice first turn. Straight into the second one. He's going to take this one to the inside this wave. Going to stand up really nicely for him. He wraps it around and bangs it into the pocket.
Well, I'm loving the style of Matty Job. It's a bit old school. There's a lot of rail work there, a lot of big chunky pieces of water coming off his tail of his surfboard. Makes an old Australian feel very happy there watching Matty Job go about his business. He's already got a 7 in his scoreline. Just as you're alluding to, Giada, that second wave of the set, a lot smoother, a little bit steeper. I like that functional turn down the line. That allows him to get to this section. And like a lot of these waves have been filling up full of water, but this one offering a nice wraparound section, and even manages to squeeze one out here. That pocket is about 1 foot wide if he managed to find it. So well done, Matty Job. All right, a few more waves starting to pour through. Looks like the boys have been caught inside and a little bit too deep to take advantage of that. Then we have a priority holder, Dylan Wilcoxon. He did get a wave, a little half pointer, so Jabrick.
There we have Nikita as well.
Yep, and looks like Jazzy Jazz on the left of screen. All right, here goes Dylan on his first wave.
This was Dylan Wilcox's first wave. Just an up and out. Comes in at a 0.5 as we're about to reach the 5-minute mark.
Still waiting on that score from Blue.
Dylan, by this point, is either going to have to catch a massive score, a 7.67, or get 2 waves in the next 4 minutes, 50 seconds. And there we have it. Matty Job's last wave came in at a 6.17.
Yeah, great surfing, and nothing too dangerous about those turns. You could tell he's going to make every one. Didn't go for a massive air rev or anything. Really controlled surfing. You see he had a 7 in his scoreline already. Let's get something similar to that now. Let's push that heat total up towards the 14 mark, which you're kind of aiming for. Of course, that excellent score range over 16, couple of 8s gives you a good, excellent score range. But the 14 usually gets you out of trouble and through the heat, so Matty Job's pretty close to that. Now, I reckon if he gets another wave, stand by for fireworks.
Yeah, he's comfortable in the lead, so he can let loose now.
Looks like Yahagi there on the right of screen, the Pro Junior Champion.
He must be feeling pretty confident coming into this QS.
Here goes Dylan.
And here we have it. Dylan Wilcoxon taking off on a wave in the inside. He goes for a first huge turn. And unfortunately, just falls off. With 3 minutes and a half, he's
not happy.
Showing a
Look at
little
that,
bit of
splashing
frustration.
the water, slapping the board. Well, it's good to be frustrated, but you've got to have a takeaway from each heat, G. And the coaching staff, I'm sure, down on the shore will be making notes of that. Disappointing. However, you want to learn from your, you don't want to use the word losses, but your losses.
You don't lose, you learn.
You learn. I like that.
There we have it.
Yeah, look at
Dream
Sinar
team.
style.
2
See a
minutes.
Jabrik there. Look like Rojo Saputra.
And here we have Dylan again on a ride, playing a little bit of catch up. Good to see what he did on the first part of the wave, the most important, as the judges have emphasized in their scores. 2 minutes and a half. He's going to be trying to get back out there and get those scores he needs.
Yeah, that's right. At the 2.5, just a tick under it. Time on the clock. Let's have a look at the score line. It's Matty Job out to a great leader, 7 and a 6.17. His best. Buddy Williams not far behind him. His requirement is well into the excellent range, however, and an 8.67. He wants to take this out. He'll be looking to hold off the local lad in Rahel Wau. He only needs a 5.24. And, of course, Dylan down the bottom there, only a couple of waves, minor scores. It's a gettable score of 6.54, though. I'm just hoping for a wave. Time is running out for that young man in white. So Bodie Williams will be playing defence with second priority. And it is all eyes on the local lad in green. Can he make a last-minute comeback just like the last heat? Rahel Wau.
Yeah, we're reaching crunch time. We're going to be seeing the priorities in use. Really,
Here he goes. All right, this is the local lad. He needs quite a hefty score.
Oh.
He's not going to get it with that. Ah, what a pity. All right, that takes priority up to our surfer in red, Bodie Williams. He's currently second. He'll be looking to fend off anyone who wants to make a run for that second position. 1 minute remaining. Looking good for the surfer in red and the surfer in blue. Look at Park Hash up there. That's his boy Kevin on the right. You're wondering what a gangster in Nias looks like? Right there.
Nice shades.
All right, 40 seconds. Strong shucker game too from Park Hash.
Down to 30 seconds of this heat 4. And it is looking like Matty Job is going to take this one out. Dylan on the inside looking for a 6.54. Two beautiful first turns on this wave. He's going to take it to the inside, see if this wave can give him a little bit of an extra opportunity down here. He's going to stand up for him again. There's a nice float. But
Well,
looking
he's
by
not
his
happy with himself. That body
Yeah.
language is not positive, is it? Although we got to see what he's capable of on that last wave. So
Yeah.
exciting things from this young man in the future. Keep your eyes on him.
Only-
and
yeah.
ears out for that name, Dylan
Yeah.
Wilcoxon.
He's just 14 years old, has so much time in front of him. This is a great learning curve.
And job well done to Bodie Williams and Matty Job. First and second. They'll both progress into the next round. And commiserations to Rahel and Dylan. Right, there's Matty Job. I think you're about to head downstairs and find a little bit more about him because very impressive. So, Giada Lagundri, why don't you go down there and hit us up with a post-heat interview. We are going to welcome into the commentary booth the very resplendent Mark Clift in that lovely shirt. In the meanwhile, we're going to cut to a break and we'll be back after a word from our sponsors. This is the Kui Pro 5000 in Nias. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are at Nias in the Bay of Lagundri for the Nias Pro, the QS 5000. Welcome back into the commentary box, Mark Clift, and you have a very special guest.
I certainly do. It's my great pleasure. I've known this fella for quite a while. I'm going to say Salamat Pagi, good morning, and welcome to the booth. Anton, cheers, mate.
Yep. Cheers, Mark. How are you?
Look, I'm really, really good, and I'm really stoked for you. You just got second in your heat, brother, so you get to surf in some bigger stuff as of maybe tomorrow. But tell us what it felt like to get through a heat like that.
I was so happy about I get through to the first round because a lot of our friend, family, people, and our government also really hoping. Like we are of the 10-wheel cart guys from Nias can pass through the round, and they're really hoping to get through to at least to the number of the final. So we've been trying our best to doing on this competition.
Tell us how long you've been surfing the point.
I surf about like when I was since 8 or 9 years old, so it's probably almost like 20 or 22 years more than that.
Wow, you must have seen some big changes here along the point. More buildings. Before the earthquake and after the earthquake, the wave has changed. Which one do you prefer?
Mr. Billy I was prefer like now also, and this is only a little bit short. Like now the wave, not as like before the earthquake, was more longer.
But now, a chunkier barrel when it's big, right? A big tube.
Yeah, it is super big barrel now. Like it's more stiff, the barrel.
And you won't know this, Billy, but I've surfed plenty of times with Anton over the years, and he's a goofy footer, so you'll enjoy this. When it is 10 foot, the only waves Anton catches are 10-footers. He is the guy that will wait and pulls into these crazy things on his back, and he's a demon, my man.
And, of course, this wave famous for crushing goofy footers.
Well, it doesn't crush him too often, I've got to tell you. He's still in one piece, so that's a good thing.
All right, mate, let's catch up on that scoreboard, please, Mark.
All right, well, who's actually in this heat is Benny Wow, as we see blue now. Tayumi Yasui, all right, out of Japan. We've got Zane Assink, the Australian, in red. Ryuichi Inoi in the white, and Benny Boy Wow, one of your clan, is in the green. So tell us a little bit about Benny, Anton. What do we need to know about Ben? He's in this heat. Do you know Benny Wow?
Yeah, Benny Wow, he's a new young surfers, and he started doing good surf. Good surf now, and it's actually like keep motivation to doing more best surfing now too. And he working on the photographer also.
Ah, nice.
All right. So, Anton, obviously you're one of the older generation surfers on the point. There's surfers like you. We just saw Rahel. Who else is about your age that's been surfing this point forever?
Yeah, I have a friend. He's living in Australia now. It's Junius Wow and Robin Wow living in England. And my brother, Ikut Daki, was living in Germany. They all moved from this island now. But now I have a Christian Wow here and Rahel Wow, Jana. All these boys are still cruising with me here too. So I'm so happy we still live with these guys.
A 517 just drops in for Takumi. So that'll put him squarely in the lead. It's the only real highlight of the heat. So we'll get back to some live action. Do you want to have a look at this, Bill?
Yeah, Zane Assink on his backhand. A couple of vertical ones there, Mark. We saw Bodie Williams on his backhand in the previous heat, and he really took advantage of some good inside action. It looks like Zane is going to repeat the dose for that. So the Australian just petering out into the channel now.
It'll be a pretty worthy wave. You know, good way to kick off his campaign. He's waited about 7 minutes for that wave. Connected the dots quite a few times, without probably being super major, but you know, something's better than nothing. He's only got a better of 3 to get into second. So when was the last time you competed, Anton? Last year? Did you get a go here last year?
Yeah, I competed last year.
And the surf was pretty good. How'd you go?
I just get to the first round.
All right, okay.
That time was not really focusing because do a lot of things too.
All right. This predicted swell, which might start tomorrow, How big do you think it's going to be? Or what can we expect?
I suggest probably like about 5 to 6 foot if it happens tomorrow. If not, really strong wind again.
So 5 to 6 foot, for me, 5 to 6 foot is a really good size out here because it's still highly rippable. It barrels. Yeah. Do you like it at that size or bigger?
Yeah, I like that size, but be better more like 6 to 8 foot.
You're a David. 10 foot, your hands down, the man I'd put my money on.
How is he going to beat these young light-footed Australians?
Just
Oh,
10
it's
foot.
10 foot, that'll be fine. I'll take down half the field.
That's all. He'd just chuckle and go, dude, it's 10 foot.
Those watching around the world, this is our local lad, Anton, been surfing this wave forever. And that is Mark Clift, a couple of old surfing buddies. Hope you're enjoying the show and a little insight into a local's life here at Lagundri Bay.
Yeah. And, anybody that has come to Lagundri Bay, they'll recognise this man. They would have seen him many times. And he's a real celebrity around here, Billy. I love the way he goes about it. He's a very humble dude as well. And hats off to Anton. And he's through to the next round. So we've brought him in to have a little bit of chat about some Nias flavour and what it's like to be. What was it like growing up here on the point when you were a grommet?
At least it's the tourism. It's one of the part of the growing up here, and also like a lot of new building too.
When did you learn to speak English? Was it just purely because of the tourists, or did you learn that at school?
Mostly like on the surf.
Oi, my way.
Oi, I'm going. That's the first one we learned.
Beat it, Cook.
And tell us, you're starting to move into that little tourism. You're starting to work with the tourism department and get some tips on how that all works. Want to tell us a little about your role there?
Yeah, first I will be thank you for our Bupati. It's Hilarious Duha. And
we'll get back to that in 1 minute. We like to stay with the live action, Anton, but we're going to come back to that question.
Okay.
Because this is Ryuichi Inoui's, it's his third wave, but it's probably his better one. The Async Wave 377, so we're up to speed with the leaderboard, 15 and a half minutes to go. So back to your role and who, like you're about to mention the big boss, who are the big hitters in the tourism department?
The head of the tourism government is Angriani Dahi. She's the leader of the tourism, and she's doing very good since 2 decades of Bupati of Hilarious Duha.
Yes.
Angriani was keep going on the tourism, and she do a lot of like training of tourism industry for a lot of community on this island too.
And this is one of the things you're promoting. Tell us about your campaign here with South Nias. Never stop exploring. I like it.
Yeah, this I really love to wear this shirt too because it's at least I can show it. Sometimes I use on the surf and people ask me, well, you're wearing like I never stop to visit South Nias because South Nias there's still a lot of things like you can visit even the surf, but only like we have only the good access only in Sorake and Rockstar. And maybe problem machine, but the other surf spot like beach break around, and there's other left-hander. It's very hard access, so mostly we go to there like we have to do like adventure surf.
So if people come to Nias and they want a little exploration and go somewhere different, are you the man they look for? Do you take them as a surf guide?
I used to do guiding of this tour surfing there.
And Anton, what about people that are coming to South Nias who aren't necessarily surfers? They want to do something away from surfing. Is there plenty to explore and a lot of adventure in South Nias besides surfing?
Yeah, there's plenty of wave like we can surf. I mean, depends of the level.
Yeah.
Like me, when I taking tour some like surf trip.
Yes.
I also watch it's Benny up there.
Whoops, that was briefly. Yeah, I think Billy's question was more things other than surfing. The King's Village is one. You've got to go to the King's Village. Tell us about other attractions in Nias.
Yeah, we have the King Village at Bamataluo. That's the heritage of a village on Nias Island. And also there's Hilisimetana Village. Is one of the village of tourism village. And there's waterfall and other things.
Like a lot of hiking.
Rice field, hiking,
Nice.
trekking.
Yeah, that's, if you are watching and tuned in around the world and you want to have a little bit of adventure in your life, I've mentioned it before this morning. If you don't like the big chain hotel chains, you're getting everything on a platter, come to South Nias. There's a lot of adventure, a lot of hiking, a lot of jungle.
That's why I say never stop to visit. That's why I say never stop to visit South Nias.
Yeah,
there's a lot of things you can see.
All right. I like it. Mark, let's have a little update on the leaderboard.
Well,
please.
right now, 2 Japanese surfers in the lead via the 517 for Takumi. He's only got a week backup, same with his teammate Ryuichi. He's only got a 427 as the best and a low backup. So, Zane Assink trying to chip away on his backhand here. One hit only. So, at this stage, Bill and Anton, I'm seeing this as a really close heat. Nobody's really run away with it at this stage. They've all got a bit of a start, and no one's got a good second score.
Yeah, that's spot on, Mark. Now, Anton, you would have seen some fantastic surfers come through Nias, some world-class surfers. Do you like it when the pro surfers come and visit Nias? Are you impressed?
Yeah, I'm really impressed about when the pro surf come to Nias, because like for us, the local surfers, is a motivation. We want to keep more good our surf skills.
Awesome.
All
Good
right,
to hear.
Anton, I'm going to lead into that and add to that. Who is right after Blue, I've got a question for you. So Yakumi now in the lead, trying to burn off a 157 already. Wow. So now adding some big points to the total. He's got one of these little inside runners. It's looking like a nice clean track in these conditions. He's picked a gem, really. And just hits it again, releasing the fins, so throwing in plenty of variety. And again, but just goes over the handlebars. He's done some really good work before the fall. I can see that as being one of the best waves of this heat. So a very worthy effort from the surfer in blue there, Yakumi. There's the Hash and Family Surf Camp, everybody. There's our little one of the camera guys up there. And here goes your mate, Ben. Why don't you take us through this wave, Anton?
Yeah.
He's not too impressed.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Process. There's one section in the.
All right. Back to the question. Lots of pro surfers have come here over the years. For you, give me some names as to the best surfers you've seen here.
Don't say much.
I meet a lot of best surfers, because since 95, I think, or 94, this place has been run like ISP Pro.
Yep.
So at that time, I know I saw like Mick Fanning, Dean Morrison.
Wow.
And who is Paul Patterson?
Oh, Ant-Man. There you go, Ant. We were hoping he'd mention you, and he did. Hey, what about aside from competitions, when the big swells roll in and all the big wave dudes come into town, who's really caught your eye? Because I know you love the big waves. Who's caught your eye and you've gone, man, that guy has charged this place? Who are they?
We are very sad to hear about him. He's a good man also, because I serve a lot of time with big wave with him here.
Who's that?
MJ?
McCullough?
Jones, yeah. I was a bit sad when that happened, about what happened to him in Mentawai,
But he's been a standout here in Nias in the past.
Yeah, since we had the big swell here, I only see him often come to surf with this big swell here.
Yeah, I know he has a big coffin of surfboards around here somewhere, Mark. He just left his surfboards here. He loved it that much. Michaela Jones, a big shout out to his family and friends around the world. It was quite a tragedy just over a month ago now, Mark.
Yeah,
and
wow,
we surf and live in his honour. So, yeah, thank you, bro. Bang.
All right, on the move now. Blue has extended the lead with a 4.6, so Yakumi's last wave was very worthy. How's that cheeky little double up that almost connected? So those swell periods at times are pretty close together. It's a little bit of a scrambled ocean, but that's due to the fact, Billy, that we've got a swell that's on the way out and a swell that's trying to come in. So a couple of swells going on in the ocean. But, Takumi is doing a really good job. 5.1746 has the two best scores. Playing catch-up, Zane's moved into second, now needs a 6, the Australian. Ryuichi, his best wave, a 4.27. He needs just a lowly 1.77. He's the surfer in white that's having a look at this wave. And Benis Wow needs a 3.05. So let's have a look at this. This is some really good drone work again. Do you liking the camera work here, mate? Like the drone right in on your face. It's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it's look very beautiful, like view there too.
Yeah, well, you waited. It was barreling, if you can remember last year. This man next to us, Ryan.
Amazing in front of the barrel you put that.
He
drone.
does. he just about flies into the barrel with you. He's that good. This is him. This is him here. He's all business. He's not listening to us right now, but he knows how to pull up the best footage available. So
Probably on Saturday. There's some. I saw some like good glass on Saturday.
well, we want to see you get through to Saturday, mate. So you'll probably surf again tomorrow. Get through tomorrow, please. I want to see you on Saturday.
Yeah, I will go hard for tomorrow.
All right, a bit of a shift in the leaderboard there, Mark. It is Ryuichi from Japan. 4.27 and a 3.63 is enough to take him into second place.
Zane Asic now backhand. Good, strong bottom turn. Kind of gets the top turn a little funky. And again, just struggling to capitalise on that wave and gets bucked off pretty easily. So perhaps didn't have his footing in the right order. Needs a 4.14. Did get 2 hits, but here goes Ben. What else can you tell me about Ben, Anton?
Ben is good boys.
Are you sure?
He's been nice with a lot of tourists here too. Like try to working also like with the club, with Christoph. Yep.
Okay. Here's the Asic wave again. So he hit it twice, but it was all a little funky and never really clicked. And then this little thing here, that was like, whoa.
Knocked him off Benny. One kind of down the line lip attack. Not much going on there. A 4.90 is a bit of an ask with a wave like that, Mark. But as we click down towards the 6-minute mark, we've got a couple of scores to drop. Not sure that'll make any difference, but it is the 2 Japanese surfers, 1 and 2 at the moment.
Okay, I'm going to ask Anton about this very next heat. We've got a couple of locals coming up.
Ooh.
They're probably in the Hash Family Surf Camp. Listen, now they'll probably be in the water ready to do business, but this is not a bad wave for Ben.
Great wave for Benny.
Yeah. It's got to be Ben's sort of better wave so far. But this next heat has Hibba Wow and Kevin Wow, 2 locals in the water. The old man Hash, he's probably listening to us in the Hash and Family Surf Camp. What advice would you give to those guys right now if you could talk to them before they went out?
Okay, will be hope like this them focusing for 2 good wave. Like every wave they get it, they have to success until like 3 turn at least each wave, and yeah, keep spirit and fight.
I like that
for
advice.
Kevin and Hubert.
Yeah, well done. I like that advice.
What advice could you give to their dad, Hash, who's probably that nervous right now?
Should has like keep more motivation them like. Go hard all the time. Focusing, that's important.
All right. It's been so much fun to have a chat with a local legend here on the point, everybody. That's why I had to bring Anton in. I even saw him after his heat, and I said, Anton, come up and have a chat. He's like, yeah, before we even knew the result. I said, where did you get? He's gone, I don't know, because it took a little while for the numbers to drop, and then you get second, and I'm like, yes, even better for the interview.
Fantastic.
Yeah, you having fun?
Yeah, I'm really fun.
I told you, it's not hard. It's just like 3 blokes having a chat. Good on you, mate. Did you ever see Sonali surf, the guy that owns this surf camp, and he's a bit of a legend as well. Did you ever see Sonali surf back in the day when he used to surf?
Yeah, I think last year he was turned back out a little bit in the water.
Did he go out?
Yeah.
That'd be his first surf in years. I know he's got a crook back. What about when he was ripping back in the day? Did you ever see any of that?
Yeah, that day was when he was surfing. He was really good. He was really powerful surf and good riding barrel over here.
Oh, wow.
He can stay longest inside the barrel.
Sonali, there you go, mate. We love your work. It's a pity he had the accident.
Sonali legend.
Yeah. Blues in the lead, folks. He's also wanting a time check. Playing catch up. Benny is in 4th. What's he need, mate? A 4.9?
4.90 is the young lag, Benny Wau. He's waiting for a score. It was a pretty good wave. He rode it really well. There is the score. They've just given it a flat 3, I think.
Well, it was all inside stuff.
Yep.
So that's sticking to the theory of what the judges have been rewarding. Got to do it out the back to make it count. Asic now, he needs a 4.14.
Yeah, it's probably all eyes on the Australian mark to try and knock out the surfer in white out of second position.
Well, look, Benny's still got 3 minutes. If he gets back out there and gets his best foot forward, he could get a 4.67.
Takumi with priority, looking very comfortable out there in the lead, though, however.
Team Japan on a tear. Now, over the years, Anton, we've been saying this so many times in the last few events. Team Japan are looking really, really strong. Have you seen many good Japanese surfers come here for swells over the years?
I didn't see a lot of Japanese good surfers, but on this competition, I say, I was so proud. I say, fuck this.
Far out, he says.
They're so ripping, and especially like on this onshore wave, like they move very good, like.
I saw you go out last night. You were in Rahel for a warm-up surf, and you were amongst it all. There was, 80-odd crew out there just ripping. What was it like to sit in amongst them and watch these people at your break and mixing it up with the top-end pros? How was that?
I was on that situation. Like I just tried to focusing. I was on the practicing, so I just hoping like to wave to get good one, then at least get out. And I'm not really watching about they serve very good. I'm focusing for myself. Like I have to practicing.
Ryuichi just putting together a pretty long ride there. He needed a 5.5. More importantly, improved the 3.63.
Make life hard for Zane.
Yeah. So tell us, when you're having a free surf like that yesterday, did you still take any wave you wanted and being the boss out there?
No, I always overing like wave with somebody because that's what we really like,
Yeah.
They are like our guests. They are our customer. All the surfer here, yeah.
I know, you're a humble guy.
WSL people is our family. They come visit us.
Different story though when it's 10 foot. Everybody's like, "Oh, you're up." Anton's like, "Oh, I'm up." It's like, "Oh, of course you are. It's yours."
Yeah, but when it's 10 foot, sometimes less people paddle for that wave.
All right, Anton, we've got 1 minute to go, my man, and we'll just stay with this wave of Inouye and the wave of blue now. So this is live action. So Takumi's trying to improve on just a 4.6.
I'm banking something happened out the back there, Mark, because he's in a pretty good position. The wave would have had to have some size out there, and that's a good way to finish it off. A nice tail high release, and then another little backhand blast. So the heat leader, strength to strength in the last minute.
Yep. Team Japan looking pretty solid right there for an advancement. 25 seconds to go. Anton, I'm going to shake your hand one more time, man. It's so good to catch up with you every time and to have you come in here and sit in with us. We normally reserve this for heat winners, but in my eyes, you're a winner. I'm going to present you with the mighty Bang Bang, my man.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Is that the second best thing that's happened this morning after getting through your heat?
Yeah. Okay, Billy.
Thank you.
Time also.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Anton will boost out of the booth. Billy will go down and have a chat with Takumi, Billy. And once again, just it's been a pleasure, Anton. I really look forward to seeing your heat tomorrow, so best of luck. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, Anton's out of here. We are going to... Thanks, buddy.
Hopefully we see you again.
We will see you again. We're here all week. I'm here next week as well. So, yeah. All right, we're going to throw to an ad break, everybody. That was a lot of fun. We'll be back with Heat 6 in just a moment. Whoa. from the Nias Pro. That's what the shoreline looks like. That is the athlete area right there. The big thing on the right of screen is the judging tower. So the boys just checking in, back in with the beach marshal, Munga. Does a pretty good job there with the boys. Good to see a lot of the local workers getting involved in the event. I'd just like to welcome back into the booth Oni Anwar. Hey, Oni.
Hi, Mark. How are you doing?
Pretty good. That was good fun having a chat with Anton then.
Yeah, that was good to have him back up here.
He's a ledge. And he
real
got through
local.
his heat. He got through his heat. Woo.
So happy.
Yeah. All right. Oh, he goes another local in the next seat. So this would have to be Christoph. It is. Big fella there. Hasn't exactly been doing his sit-ups, but he's a fairly relaxed local. He loves it. When it's powerful out there, when the waves push, he pushes back. He's a power monger. So those results are official out of the last seat. So can't quite see them. Here they go. So, yep, Yukumi won the heat. The other Japanese surfer, Ryuichi, second. Zane Asik, third. And Ben Wow, fourth. There's the athlete zone. Do you spend any time down there, Oni, or have you just bounce out straight out of your room into the...
No, it was just hanging out with the boys there, some of the Aussies and Indos, and yeah, it's nice. That area there's a TV there. You can watch them live too.
Yep.
You can hang out and you can hear what the people, the winner, last of the heat winner. You can watch them right in front there.
Tell us who's in this heat.
We got Thomas Carvalho in the red. Thomas is growing up in the Gold Coast. He's actually his parents from Brazil, but goes to school in PBC. And Tyne Bowden, also one of my boys from the Gold Coast, the Goldie boys. Then the two brothers, the Wow, who's Haas's son.
Yep, both of them. So Herbert goes by the tag of Hibbert Wow, and we got Kevin Wow there as well. So I imagine the Hash and family surf camp right now, not a good time to order anything down there, Oni. I imagine all the kitchen staff and everybody are probably glued to the screens watching Hibbert and Kevin representing the local clan. They are surfing in green and white up against, Carvalho, who's a temporary or new Australian, up against Tane Dobbin. So that is the state of heat number 6. 25 minutes to sort it out. Everyone's on the move now. No priority at the start.
Yeah, looking like they're just positioning themselves for the priority or for the wave to come. And who can get the first best wave? That will put the pressure on the rest of the heat. Some of the strategies goes like that, some not. But the brothers, you can see, green and white as the local. Looks like Wyatt is paddling right now.
Hoping this is going to be a little double up is Hibber. So Herbert Wow now doing it for the Hash family there down in the restaurant watching him. He jams off a couple of big hits. Both the Whale boys are really good surfers. They're really sharp. They sit there and they're parked up right in front of this wave all day long, right from where they work to where they live. Hibbert just weaving now. Got a little inside track, got a little bit weird on that move. But sticking in there, hanging in there, hoping he gets a bit of a section to slap. He does a little spin of the wheels. Nice little recovery into the end section. One of the longer waves we've seen surf probably today. All right, that's a good start. He's chipped 3 minutes off the clock and he's got a pretty good ride under the belt. Always settles the nerves when you get a good wave early, hey, Oni?
Yep. Staying busy at the start, it's always helped get the nerves out. Here you go. Nice first turn right here into next one. Wow. Oh, almost like nose dip that thing. But yeah, he managed to ride out.
I can hear the restaurant now blowing up from here.
Yeah, the whole
Did
family.
you like the inside? Take us stay with this wave for us.
Honestly surprised he's going through the inside here because there's not much going on, but there's that one tile slide here. I don't think that would be the judges would like that, but yeah, I guess at the back is better section to heat. As you see this green, wow.
Here's a replay of his brother. So Kevin, the Whale boys, kicks up a whole lot of chook feathers on that wave, and again a nice big powerful slash. He's a strong young man, is Kevin, so when he does turn you can see a lot of spray flies off the back of his board. So the Whale boys just claiming the best of the first exchange there and demanding the waves off the visitors. And it's advantage to Hiba and Kevin. Which one did you like better?
I like the green. Kevin was smart because he did a great start at the back, a few nice turn, and then get kicked out before he actually go into the inside. I think that was smart. Then he saved more time, and he can go right at the back and get the backup and put pressure on red and blue and white. Yeah, and his brother.
Tane's got a wave as well. We
Yeah.
didn't see. So 3 scores are owed. The Wow boys, though, that will perhaps settle Dad's nerves a little bit.
Yeah.
The boys do a great job down there helping Dad run the restaurant. The ladies in the kitchen, we love your work. Elvira and the team. Woohoo! All our meals down there, mate. They're putting out a pretty good show again, aren't they?
Yeah, and there we go. There's a score in for green. Kevin was a 6.83. That was a really good score. I'm sure that they'll be so happy for this score.
Yep, I can see Hibbers probably being a couple of points under that because Kevin just got a cleaner, a couple of sections out the back, a couple of big turns where he really connected nicely and got the spray flying perfectly. Always indicates the good connection, so well done, Kevin. And the crew down there, like I'm suggesting, I imagine all the young girls in the kitchen will be down by the screen. Dad will be there nervously as well. So to all you crew, wow!
Yeah.
Come on, Kevin. Come on, Hibber.
I was actually at the restaurant sitting with them before they pal out. Kevin was really focused and listening to his music. And yeah, Herbert just kind of chilling around, doing his thing, being happy. And I was like, wow, there's 2 different personalities here. Here we go, the scores in for
Tane. We didn't see this wave at all, though, did we? 4-3-3.
Yeah.
I think Hibbers might be a little higher or thereabouts.
Yeah,
There
a
it
little
is.
bit higher, yeah.
4-3-7 for Hibber. So the Wow boys into first and second early on in this exchange. 18 and a half minutes to sort it out. But, geez, Kevin's wave, one of the best scores this morning, mate. That's going to really stack up as a total keeper.
Yep. Yeah, but I got a really nice shot of them today.
Oh, there they
They have
are.
the
With their
family.
Rashies on, ready to go. So
Yeah.
that must have just been moments ago, hey?
Yeah,
15, 20 minutes ago.
If you check out on my Instagram, I just posted them.
All right. Got to stay on the socials, mate.
Yeah.
You guys. Thomas Carvalho, waveless in red.
Yeah.
Has the luxury of first pick of the next set.
Wow. How's that next heat? It looks good too.
Who's in? Tell us about it.
Raiha, Anau, and Made Joy.
Oh,
And
one of our
Ika.
beach announcers, Made Joy. He's
Yep.
a ripper.
And
Oh, look at this little
Iko.
double up. Oh, got to stay with this. So Kevin Wowes found himself a little wave no one else was interested in. Maybe that's why.
Aye.
Pushed a little too hard on his toes, caught a rail. It was one of those little double ups. Sometimes they're the absolute best waves. But
He's checking his board. He's checking. I wonder what happened there. Maybe his tail maybe broke. Lucky he brought his backup. Oh, he snapped his tail.
a little equipment
Oh, no.
malfunction. So maybe he's a heavy guy and a powerful dude. He might have put his toes through the back of that thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's gone back out. He's regained composure. That looked like it could have been a handy wave. It was one of those cheeky little double
Yeah.
ups. I think it just had a smidge too much chop on it for what he was trying to achieve and drew the error. So Kevin is in the lead. His brother Hibber, Herbert Wale, second. Quality field up against them. Tane Dobbin has felled out his first wave, surfer in blue for a 4-3-3. Thomas Carvalho yet to see what he can put together.
Yeah, I mean, when you are the brothers at first, first and second, it feels good for the parents to watch that.
Yep.
But then only 16 minutes, it felt like they want the heat to go fast,
Something's definitely happened with Kevin's board. He was just laying off the board again, having a look at the tail again. There's some sort of issue going on that he's not stoked about. Damn. Probably going to have to surf it out from here with that board, though, because it's going to take a while to do, unless he has a caddy in the channel, which I doubt whether he has. His spare board would be in the restaurant.
No, there's a caddy actually.
Is there a
there.
caddy there
Yeah.
for him? He took
Yeah.
someone out. Someone went out with him.
Herbert didn't bring a caddy. He only brought one board, I think. But Kevin did.
Kevin's got a mate out there with the backup. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if he utilises that option. What about you? You going to use a caddy tomorrow?
Nah.
Nah. She's sweet.
I trust my board. Only if something happens. If I break it, then I'm in danger. But I trust my.
Don't
brand
fall
new
off.
board,
Just
yeah.
don't fall. It's easy. Don't fall. You're telling me you only brought short boards here?
Yeah, I brought two. One swallowtail. They're all the same size, and one squash. The squash one has felt so much better.
So if it gets bigger, just some bigger fins and push a bit harder. Yep.
Yep.
So what
Bigger.
heat do you feature in tomorrow?
Hit 15.
All right, so there's a fair wait tomorrow morning. So
Yeah.
obviously you're going to get up and have a surf.
Nah.
No?
Still not surfing in
No?
the morning. I'm
Okay.
not a morning
You're
surfer.
not a morning guy.
Yeah, there's 100 like surfers in the lineup, and I don't want to just hassle with them. I'll just wait for the afternoon where it's nice and quiet,
All right.
where everybody is kind of like already finished their day of surfing, you know.
So a bit of a stretch and just a
Yeah.
watch. Is that how it's going to go down?
Coffee,
Bit of-
stretch.
Bit of work with us.
Yeah,
Watch some heats live. Does
Yep.
that help you reckon?
yeah, 100%. Watching it's interesting. You break it down into small little detail of everything. For some of us, we don't really see that as for athlete there, just wanna get out there and surf. You know, like don't really look at the details of what's going on
I
in the
know,
water.
because what we do when we sit here, you kind of study every heat,
Exactly.
every wave, every sort of, we get to see waves twice. You can see so many ways people can win
Yeah.
and so many ways people can lose.
Yeah.
That you kind of start to realise, okay, on these conditions, these are the things that are important. They're the best waves, bang, this is what the judges want, bang, and you kind of know all that before you go out, yeah?
Yeah.
Good stuff. I'm glad you're sitting in here with me, mate.
Yeah,
It's,
thank you.
Very enjoyable. You do a good job, and it's always great to get the competitors' angle as well.
Yeah, good to put my mind out of the competitive part too. Sometimes, like, I always tend to think too much about it.
Can be draining, huh?
Yeah, it's just, especially it's a long day. If you're last here the day too, you kind of just like waiting around, sitting in your room, or playing with your phone, or just should be just hang out outside and be outside in nature and
Be relaxed.
yeah. But here it's
Stay
good.
loose.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I like it in here. It's it's not a bad work day, really, is it? You got to come to work and talk surfing.
Yep.
Hey,
Something I'm really blessed about. Thank you. And here we go.
okay, small little inside double up again. One hit, hoping to get around the white fluffy stuff now is Kevin Wow. He's already burned off his 0.5. Does he get another opportunity to hit a section? So a lot of downtime now. Still calling this downtime unless something clicks down here at the end. It's probably a little, maybe a mistake, but he's just trying to extend the lead and doesn't want to sit around and be nervous, I guess, is maybe what Kevin was thinking there. Tane's fallen off in his second wave, so Tane will go into second.
I wonder if the Kevin will go swap his board. Because, oh, here you go, Tane. Wow, that was a nice turn for
That was it, though. A one hit.
incomplete, maybe, yeah?
So that was really only all this wave had as well. So just one minor manoeuvre for both these guys on their rides. Will garnish pretty low numbers. Just a 2 for Kevin, a 1 for Tane. Yep, absolute throwaway numbers if you want to advance out of a heat. So Hibbert now chasing just less than 1 point to get up into second. Thomas Cavallo would be a good idea to start your heat sometime pretty soon, Thomas. He needs a 5.33.
Yeah, Thomas is a smart competitor. He knows what he needs. And in this kind of condition, it's pretty tricky. So he'll wait. And here you go. Tane is just staying busy. And this wave probably going to wall up. Smaller size wave. But it'd be enough for him to... He only need a 4.51. That would be not a...
No.
Definitely not a
So
score. But
Thomas, is Thomas being too patient?
I don't know. Yeah, you can like sit out there and get stuck with the time. Time is your enemy out there if you've been waiting for too long.
Sometimes priority can be your enemy.
Exactly.
When he's waited that long, he's probably thinking, oh my God,
Yeah.
can't take anything too B grade. I've just got to hang in there now.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Thomas will put some action for us from now on, I think, Mr. Mark. I think.
Look, something's got to happen. Like you're
Yep.
saying, a gnarly competitor down to 10 minutes. It's like, oh my God, he's got to make a move in the next few minutes to give himself a chance to get back and add a second wave.
Yeah, he thinks like, all right, I'm just going to have to do a 10-minute heat.
Okay, so Hiba, here we go. His second score, boom, a nice big flary move off a mediocre section, but made it look pretty good. Almost bogged a heavy rail and almost disconnected with the wave, but a nice recovery, little mid-face slash. Something big now would be really handy. That was pretty good.
That was really good, actually. That
All right.
first 10 was nice.
Okay, so this will easily get him to second. He needs a 2.73. I reckon he's got every bit of that.
Think
So
about it.
it'll be Team Wow back into first and second.
Yeah.
Tane Dobbin's going to drop out of that second position temporarily. Thomas Carvalho, you are under 10 minutes, my man. Tap him on the shoulder and go, bang on. Time to move.
Yep. Wake up, brother. Thomas. Yeah, he's been training there in the Coolangatta with the holistic with Rodrigo. He's Thomas is he's also training the kids, for the movement, mobility training, and so yeah, I'm not surprised what his game plan is. 9 minutes to go for this is.
He's on.
Oh, here we go. Wow, look at that turn. Unfortunately, the wave just ran off. Will he regain the priority? Looks like Kevin still piling back out, and White still piling too. So if Thomas can get back at the back to regain priority.
So I reckon the clock really got the better of Thomas then. He sat there for ages with priority on him. 15 minutes of his heat was gone, and I reckon he felt it, and he just took the next biggest wave that came his way that was effectively a closeout.
Yeah.
One turn wave. So he must have been feeling a touch of nerves there and knew something had to happen shortly, and it probably wasn't really realistically the right wave.
Yeah, it's catching wave competition sometimes, isn't it? Goes to basic. You just got to catch a wave.
And, sometimes someone that just keeps moving is the one that gets in the rhythm and finds a wide wave on their way back out, or a cheeky little sneaky double up that went under the guard of the other crew. Sitting there and just, putting that much pressure on yourself can really be a gnarly approach to a heat. So let's watch Tane now. The matching blue board, the blue Rashi. One big hit, lands it. Again, another one manoeuvre wave for Tane as well. So apart from Kevin's first two-turn combo out the back, haven't seen anyone really connect with the out the back section and do it twice. Hibber's score is going to come in. It's going to be similar to his first. So Herbert Wow about to move into second. There it is, a 4-2-3. So he's got basically a pair of those. What did you make of this one, Oni?
Yeah, I really like this one turn right here, but I don't know if it's a 4.47.
He kind of had to wait till...
Sorry, 4.28.
He almost had to wait till the surfer paddling out kind of punched through the wave as well before he could go up, or he would have taken his feet out. So, yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Tane and Thomas. Wave choice not ideal. The local boys, not surprisingly, have caught those waves that have been the runners.
Yeah.
Bit of local knowledge chipping into this heat.
Some of the sets actually, Mark, is a bit like crumbling. There's not many, it doesn't step up that you can hit. The medium-sized one, actually the one that
the biggest sets, we saw one in a heat earlier that I called, pushed wide, had a lot of chop on it because it's in deeper water and it's got all that fresh chop coming across the bay and it hasn't been smoothed by previous waves. So some of those bigger sets, can be a little bit ugly, I agree. Tane's last, he's coming in. It doesn't even drop into his top two. So Blue Sitch stays the same. Thomas earned a 3-4 for that one hit, so the judges liked what he did, but still leaves him chasing a 5-2. He has worked his way into second priority, so That's the good news for Thomas. Oh, look at this wave. Who's got priority? Wow. Kevin.
Kevin's on the bomb. Here we go. Wow, really nice turn right here. Can he make another one? Whoa, solid second turn. That's definitely another good score coming for green. Kevin. So if he links it up, that board still goes good, Mr. Mark. So, wow,
He
likes it.
Oh, look at the Hash family. There's Elvira. Elvira! Woo! Now, listen, I'd see that as pretty much the best wave of the morning.
Yep.
The best ride. The biggest 2 full forehand blasts, top to bottom. Didn't balk at either of those moves, mate. I think the best score I've seen today has been a 7. I reckon that was better than his first, and he got a 6.83.
I reckon too. Look how smooth this turn is, like rah.
That's what the judges want to see.
Into the next one.
I reckon they'll go excellent here.
And it's a big set too. So that was a local knowledge wave selection right here.
Yep. I can see an excellent score dropping.
Wow.
Wow. Kevin Wow.
The Wow brother, let's go.
Wow, the Hash family will lose it if both the boys get through. Could be happy hour down there in the next 10 minutes, mate.
Yep.
Right now, Herbert's got to back up his work. Hibber in white. He's got second priority now. Thomas Carvello still chasing a 5-2. Kevin Wow was well and truly going to run away with his heat once that score drops. The judges have been waiting for someone to do that today. That first turn was just on point. There's Hash. That's old man Wow there out of the Hash and family surf camp. He's got his Rockstar sunnies on, mate. His big chain around his neck. He knows how to impress.
Hash Wow.
Well, for sure, Kevin is safe. Best two-wave combo of the morning. Highest two-wave total for sure. Judges still having a think about it. They want to send the right message to all the other surfers coming up that's what we want to see. You watch this number.
I wonder what is Tane and Thomas actually just staying. Like this is a wave like similar to Snapper Rock. So what's the game plan here? So here we go. So score coming for Kevin. Maybe similar to the last one.
It's got to be better, surely. It's just about finalised, folks. You can tell us what the good news on that score in a minute, Onnie, when it comes.
One more judge. Here we go. A 6.77 extended his lead. Kevin Wow with a 6.83 and a 6.77. Herbert needs a 9.23. Wow.
All right. I could have seen a little bit extra in that, having watched the replay again. But look at the locals down there. They're all chuffed. All the gangsters sitting on their motorbikes, being all cool as you like. Yep, we can see you. That's Julius right there, yeah, in the grey shirt. Paulie, a few of the other locals.
Oh, you remember everyone's name, huh?
Oh, you see them a bit when I come up. Anyway, he
You got
goes blue.
Tane. Wow, that's a nice first turn. Throws a lot of spray. Will the wave link up though? Is actually the wave is link up. That's only not need much, only 4.28. Wow, I think that's the score, Mr. Mark.
I think so.
That's definitely
Could be
the
spoiler
score.
alert there for Herbert. Wow.
I think that's and Herbert is in second priority. Here go Thomas using his priority.
Oh, look
Wow,
at the wave he's
this
got.
one. Boom. Well, last minute. That's will this wave link up though? It is.
That was
Wow,
such a
well
sick
done.
wave. Still going,
Very
still
smart
smashing.
surfing.
Whoa. Might have used his get out of jail free right there, I think.
I think this is a scary situation for third place, Herbert.
Yep. I think Herbert's going to dip out of this second spot unless he can do something pretty big on his next wave. He's got 90 seconds and priority, so his brother will probably be helping talk him into a good wave.
Yeah, Tane will jump into second, but I think
Thomas is going to get
Thomas will just take Tane's spot again. In half a second, there'll be change situation.
there. For sure.
Yeah. So How's this turn? Boom.
They've both done their best work in the last couple of minutes.
The difference is that Thomas' bigger set. This is one of the biggest set coming through.
It's one of the best waves I've seen today. Look at the way it just draws out now and smooths up perfectly for that huge hit, and then still stays smooth. Like after this foam climb, he's still got a fair bit to, of height in the wave, lots of energy. Really helped himself to some good hits. That's the way that thing just kept dropping sections perfectly for him.
There you go. Tane jumped into second place, but we're still waiting for last wave of Thomas. We've got 30 seconds to go.
What's he need, a 5.6, is it?
Yeah, he need only a 5.6. That would be a score.
I think he gets it.
Here
20
we go.
seconds.
Well, I think Thomas changed his game plan from being patient to staying busy the last 2 minutes to go.
Well, he's only caught 2 waves all heat.
Yep. So 10 seconds to go. Thomas Carvalho. Here we go. Here's the score. One more judges to go at 6.8. Wow. Congratulations to Kevin Wow and Thomas Carvalho.
Well, Thomas absolutely used his get out of jail free card there, because he was dead set gone and buried at with 10 minutes remaining. He was gonski. What a comeback. Well done. 6.8 for the second best score of the heat into second spot. Kevin Wow, the official winner. So I'll go down and have a chat with Kevin, and we'll be back shortly, everybody, with heat 8.
Seven. In the water we have in the white Iko Watanabe, in the blue Madejoy Satriawan, in red Raiha Onu, and in green Christoph Wow. In the booth with me right now is Mr. Oni Anwa. Oh, I'm good, thank you.
What are you doing during your break?
I called my mom because I haven't seen her in many months.
How is she?
She's really good. She's back at home.
Hi, Mama, if you're watching.
If she's watching me. Love you, Mom. And I just had a ginger tea. Met some new, met some new people, and now I'm back in here with you.
Nice. What a life, huh?
So I heard a lot of cheering and all of that in that last heat. What did I miss out on?
Well, the man in green just pretty much. Oh, here we go, red. Wow, nice surfing in red.
Yeah, this is Raiha Onu, our Japanese surfer. Some nice turns to start off this wave. He's going to take it to the inside. See if this gives him those little few extra points. Nice, smooth surfing from Raiha Onu, trying to keep his speed. And unfortunately, it did not give him what he was looking for.
Yeah, Raiha, how do you pronounce last time? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Raiha, oh, no. Well, that guy in blue surfed really great heat. Tane Dubin. I'm sure the family's watching the Gold Coast. Good surfing, but unfortunately the wave didn't offer. Yeah, so yeah, that heat was pretty good. The two brothers going back to back, but at the end, Thomas Carvalho played the tactic. He was playing really like patience at the start of the heat. He was waiting for some good range set, but the wave didn't come, so he changed the game to staying busy. So he got the score with the last minute to go.
All right. There's some great heats today. This is the first round of the men's QS. So a bit of swell today. It's picked up compared to the other days. So he made the call to run the men's. This is Micah Margison getting ready. He'll be coming up in heat 8.
The local boy. Here we go. He normally doesn't surf when it's like this, but right now he had to. Christoph, wow. Follow it. And as we see White take off, we will be heading down to Mark, interviewing the winner of the last heat.
Wow. All right, we're on. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, look at this biggest smile ever. Let's bring in the camera. Here we go, the biggest smile ever. Kevin, wow, tell us about that heat and how you're feeling right now. That was so sick, brother.
I feel so happy. I make first hit and make it next round, and it was so fun. A little bit windy, but still good, still fun down there.
All right, now you got the best waves. Did a bit of local knowledge come into play right there?
Yeah, a little bit fun, and conditions good too. Yeah.
All right, let's talk about the team behind you. Here comes your old man now walking over here. The and Family Surf Camp. All the girls up there are probably watching your heat. Would you like to say something to the team in the kitchen and all the crew that are watching the TV right now?
Thank you for support, family, Papa, Papa Hash, and my mom and my daughter, all crew.
Quickly, what happened to your board? I noticed you're sort of having a few board issues. Is it all right? Oh. Man, is that a big crease? Oh, okay, something happened to the tail, yeah?
Yeah, and I want to fix again later.
You going to surf that board tomorrow?
If big, I want to change the board.
It's going to get bigger tomorrow. How good?
If good, maybe another board, maybe make a barrel.
I know what is good. The bang bang, the mighty bang bang. There you go. You earned it. Well done, champion. Woo!
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah, that's Kevin. Wow. Thanks, team.
All right, that was Kevin Wow. Super stoked to win his heat. Caught some great waves, good scores. Everyone down on the beach was super excited to see him surf. So that was a good little heat.
Yeah, like sometimes having a local surfer surfing for this makes it a lot special for the beach. Everybody comes down to watch a local guy. I remember when I was surfing in some event when the locals are surfing. Oh, here we go. Mare Joy.
Wow, this is a replay of Mare Joy's wave. There's some two really nice turns to open up that wave. He pulls off in the end. So some scores to come through for Mare Joy. As we saw, Raiha Onu's first wave came in at 3.50. And Iko Watanabe had a 4.33. So this heat is well underway. 17 minutes, 30 seconds left. Heat 7 of the day. We'll be finishing this round off, and all the other rounds are on standby. So what have been some of your highlights this event?
This event, my highlight was going through to see that old building that built the big resort. We went there yesterday afternoon. It was nice to look around here. It was like before the tsunami. I think during the tsunami came, that was fun. We hang out there, and there's a nice rock pool to swim around here, as you've already been. And yeah, always just hanging out in this island, surf, cruising around. This, we staying right in front. The best thing is you don't have to drive anywhere. You can just get changed, grab your bodies, wax up your board, jump in the ocean, catch a few waves. You can literally go surf for 20 minutes, come in and rest up, have a coconut, and paddle back out. That's the best thing about here.
And there we have it. This is right behind the boys is the Hash House and Restaurant. That's where most of the people have been hanging out, watching heats. There we have Micah Margison prepping up, getting some last input
Jay
from the
Okalupo.
boys. On Jay Okalupo as well. Stoked to see him in this part of the world again. And on screen, that is Made Satrawan, also known as Made Joy. Beautiful hit off the top on that one. Keeping busy. We just saw him catch his last wave that came in at 490. Oh, and that was a beautiful turn from our surfer, Made Joy. Really stylish, and unfortunately just falls off on that last one.
That was nice surfing by Made Joy. And thing, cool thing about Made Joy is that he doesn't look any like there's pressure on him. He just surf it relaxed with the style. He hits whenever it's time to hit the section. And yeah, pretty much my favorite surfer, the way he surf. I like it. We'll wait for the score for Made Joy. But we get like a, that's like, oh, he's a backup score, that one, or probably the best score of his.
I think that's definitely going to be better than the 490.
Yep.
Here we have the replay. Talk us through, Oni.
Yeah, I like how he set it up. This is a setup turn right here. So nice check 10 here. Go bam. So the wave doesn't stop. It's just, he can see that there's another wall come here. So, oh, I like that. He pushed the tail out. Straightens another one. And another one. He's just having fun.
There we have it. That wave came in at a 583. That pushed Made Joy straight into first position. The only, well, first surfer in this heat to have two more solid scores. So that's going to be feeling pretty good as we reach the 14-minute mark. But there's still plenty of time and opportunity left in this heat. You know, Made Joy's style reminds me a little bit of you, Oni.
Like me?
Yeah. Could it be that maybe you're someone he looks up to a lot?
Well, I hope I'm a good role model that I can show. I don't know. Like I like his style actually better than mine.
Oh, okay. That's very kind.
With a 5.8 and a 4.9, I think there would be a better score coming from Made Joy. We'll see.
Made Joy last year had his moment of fame in Krui after he copped a massive set straight on the head. That was, for me, highlight of last year, for sure.
Oh, yeah. I think that was a highlight of WSL WQS.
Yeah.
I think it went viral, no? Everybody was posting it, reposting that.
Yeah, that was definitely Made Joy's moment of fame last year.
I was like, what is he thinking? There's like literally a 6-7 foot wall, and he just went for it and he got clamped. Like, bye bye. See you later. That's right, man. Here, man in blue. Just cruising. Made Joy in the house.
Part of the Leg Yam board riders.
Yup.
Always smiling. I love having Made Joy around. Really uplifts the room all the time.
Positive guy.
Yeah. There we have the drone shot of the lineup. There we have Raiha Onu and Made Joy on screen. The local Christoph Wow with priority at the back. Being a bit more patient, waiting for those sets.
I think Made Joy is looking to stay busy. He's sitting really deep. And looks like there is a wave coming. Christoph Wow is eyeing on the high rise. There you go. Christoph Green is paddling wide. I see Red also scratching. Who's gonna go on this one? Oh, looks like Red is paddling for this wave. It's the wider set. This is Raiha. Oh no. He is staying busy in third place. are looking for a 1.87. I would say you probably get that, but
Here we have his caddy giving him a
caddy.
little bit of input on the lineup as he paddles back out. Just reaching the 11-minute mark in this heat.
yeah. Here's a replay.
Here's the replay from the beach. A nice, just a kind of top
Yeah.
floaterish.
Yep.
But the wave not giving so much potential down the inside.
Came
Decides
at
to pull
2.
off.
He got second place now. He got a 2.17. Puts his fellow country Iko Watanabe in third. 10 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Christoph Wau is waiting patiently for the big set, and his only wave is a 1.4. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are at Nias Pro QS. Is that QS 5000? So, are you want to win this contest, Giada?
I would like to. I mean, I'm not going to say no, but
Will you get the point though?
no, I don't get the points.
So, what do you do with the cash once you get it?
I'll probably go to La Barraca in Canggu and have a really nice pizza.
Oh, pizza pasta. Here we go, next hit, getting ready. Look like the Aussies are taking over, right? So the juniors looks like Japanese are taking over. And the QS, who is gonna be the winner? But we're only in a round 1 in the water right now. We have hit 7. The local man.
The local man, Christoph Wau, cashing in his priority on this one. A nice top turn. And boom, straight into that second one. Unfortunately, he comes flying down and falls off. But that would have been a massive score. That section came at him with everything.
Yeah, these guys go red paddling this one.
Red out the back, under priority. Unfortunately, falls off. Oh no. So this is still Marijoy, the only one who has a little bit more of a solid score in his pocket, whereas everyone else is still sitting down with a backup of a 2 or a 1. This is a replay of Christoph Wau, our local Nias surfer, part of the Wau family here in Nias. Very common last name. We've heard it a few times. And it seems like a few sets coming by, but everyone is a little too deep.
Wow, this is the Brazilian Raya Fadul. Next hit. This is a good hit actually.
Yep, it's going to be a really good heat. In Heat 8, we'll be seeing in the red Micah Markson, in blue Tim Bain, in white Caleb Tancred, and in the green Ryan Fadul.
Yeah, Tim Bain, friend from the Sunshine Coast. Shout out to the boys from Sunny Coast. Cam McDonald will be watching. It'll be fun, you know, like similar to at home maybe for the boys here. Some crumbly section to hit. Yo, there you go. Here we
And
go.
this is our current heat in the white. Our Japanese surfer taking a look at this one. Trying to stay on, a little bit stuck into the whitewash, but manages to stick it through. You know, there's a bit of bump on this wave. It's a little lumpy, and right behind him, the stylish Marijoy.
Wow. Like that. I really like that one.
That's
Biggest fan right here watching.
He'll be stoked to be hearing this heat replay and hearing you say that. Sure.
Yeah, well, he surfed good, so when you surf good, you get the reward. I'm sure the score will be replaced with that 4.9. Let's see. The Iko Watanabe also looks nice. The first turn was nice, but unfortunately second turn went float through this one. The wave went fat. Wow, the wave is linked up, not kicked out.
This is Mighty Joy, a nice opening turn, and this is my favorite. Releases the tail, sticks it through, no wobbles, no falls. That's going to be a pretty good score. So we reach the last 6 minutes of this heat. Any words, are you going to be giving Mighty Joy any words of advice for his next one?
Yeah, well, I always say to him, like, your surfing is great, don't overcomplicate it. For what you want to do, you just get out there and surf, you know. He got the talent, so he surfs great. So just having fun, catching the right wave, and yeah, keep the smile and keep the good positive vibe rolling, brother. Gitu, man.
And there we have it, 6.03 for Mighty Joy's last wave. And our surfer in white got a 3.13. So that's the first and second. And speaking of Mighty Joy, here he goes again on the inside. Probably enjoying his time. He just heard his score. That was a beautiful reverse. Talk us through this one, Oni.
Iya, sementara ada Mighty Joy sedang satu lagi. He's having fun right here. He just, just say, all right, man, I got the 2 score. So, yeah, I think it looks like he's borrowing his friend's board. So his board is actually falling apart. Wow, that's a nice tail.
This was a gorgeous wave surfed by Mighty Joy, that first one, giving a little bit of a touch of variety in his like maneuver choice. So I think this is going to be a pretty interesting score to come through. He's definitely looks like he's surfing another heat compared to the other 3. Unfortunately, not finding the rhythm just yet. But he'll be hearing that score, and it came in at a 4.53. Unfortunately, not in his top 2. And this is Raiha Onu cashing in his priority, looking for a 3.97 to get into an advancing position. And this is looking like it's going to be a pretty good score. Maintaining his speed, he's going to try to get those few extra points on the inside here. Really talented surfer, Raiha Onu from Japan. What do you think, Oni?
Yeah, I like it. Looks really light under his feet. Board looks good. Just the wave is not really offering him the section that he want to hit. But looks like he has that talent that he throw big turns or in air. But as we can see the replay here, you see this pop boom, and the wave just goes fat. But he managed to go around. Nice turn here. Doing a little cough in this fat section, but looks like he's want to build that score. He only need what's that? A 3.97.
Yeah,
I think he got the score.
A 3.97. He took this wave all the way down to the inside. I'm calling that he has a score, even though we've seen that most of those bigger scores come from when those bigger maneuvers are out the back.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking there's going to be a little bit of a change in situation now as we're reaching the last 2.5 minutes of this heat. Our surfer Christoph Wow sitting out the back, not any significant score just yet, but he might use his local knowledge and catch the wave of the day.
Yeah, I mean, like being a local, you never really know what's gonna come, right? So Christoph Wow only needed 5.39, but in this kind of condition right now, it's tricky to get the score. But the wave's actually still clean and has that opportunity. But Red is only looking for 3.67. I don't know if that last wave.
And there we have it. Red's last wave came in at a 3.80. So it did decrease his requirement to get into second place, but unfortunately it wasn't the score he was looking for. He's going to be trying to get there as soon as possible to try to get that 3.67. We know he can do it. He has the surfing. He's just a little bit against the time right now.
Yeah, can he manage to get back at the back? Like 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. So he need to paddle really fast.
I'm sure as soon as he gets out there, his surfer Iko Watanabe is going to be utilizing that second priority over Raiha. I'm sure we're going to see him start to shadow him.
Yep.
As we reach the last minute of this heat, you can see him really paddling. Once you really get those waves all the way to the inside, the paddle out actually takes you quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, like, were you thinking, like, okay, should I sit on him or should I paddle toward him? But looks like Iko is chilling there. He believed that it would be a set coming and in second priority, because the man in red only required 3.67. That's not a big score. Here you go. Red is turning around. 30 seconds to go. Wow, this is sketchy right now.
This is a dangerous position for our surfer Iko Watanabe. Our surfer in red looking for a 3.67. He did 2 good turns out the back. He's gonna take it to the inside. He's gonna milk this wave as much as he can. But here we go. Raiha Onu maintaining his speed, going down to the inside. Not so much open face on this wave, so I'm not sure what the possible score could be. That was his last chance, but your man, Mare Joy, taking the win, and you're going to be interviewing him soon, so...
Yep. All right, well, while we wait for the break, I'm going to get down there, talk to Mare Joy, so see you right back.
Two. Tim Bain, Caleb Tankred, and Ryan Fadul. Right, we're going to go to you, intro me.
What?
We're going to go to you to intro me, as usual.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the QS 5000 in Nias. We are here. This is Heat 8. I'm in the booth with Billy Hangen.
Hello, Giada. How are you?
I'm very good. Yourself?
I'm good. I'm even better now looking at the names of these surfers came up in heat number 8. Caleb Tankred from Australia takes on Micah Margison, also from Australia. Tim Bain makes up the trio of Aussies, and Ryan Fadul, the lone Brazilian. This could be a cracker.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a great heat. We've seen Ryan Fadul in the Pro Juniors as well. He posted up some great heat scores, so it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, all three of these Aussie kids are seasoned campaigners, even though they're still young. We seem to have seen Caleb Tankred's name around for a long time, and though he's a young kid. And Timmy Bain, I haven't seen too much of him, so this is going to be interesting. That's why I love the QS 5000s, Giada, because we get to see all these fresh faces.
Yeah, and it's great to have that Brazilian touch as well. You know, keeps the field international and has a great feel to it, giving the extra oomph to the event.
Well, that is the current world champion, just crowned last week. Was definitely from Brazil. Felipe Toledo absolutely demolishing the field in the final at Trestles last week. However, it was Ethan Ewing that really stuck it to him. It was pretty close, that especially that first heat of the best of three. His surfing was out of the world. And just a couple of days before, we didn't know if Ethan was going to go in the finals.
Yep.
And then he comes out and puts on a display like that. So really entertaining stuff for the finals, the Rip Curl finals of the WSL.
Yeah, that was a great show put on by all the athletes. I know here it was really early in the morning and everyone stayed up to watch it, so there was definitely less people in the lineup here today, the day after.
Yeah, there certainly was, Giardo. That was a great afternoon. The hype was real around the contest site here. We were anxious to see who the new world champions will be. So congratulations to Caroline Marks and Felipe Toledo. But right now, let's head down to the athletes area where we have Oni Onwa and the winner of the last heat.
All right. What's up, everyone? We got Mada Joy in the house. He just made his heat. Actually, you surfed good on that heat. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling great after the junior session. It's make me comfortable a lot. And yeah, the condition is right now is a lot bigger than the juniors. So this is what I hope for the men's. You know, I'm kind of a big guy, so I need to get bigger waves. So yeah.
Yeah, man. You look solid out there. You got a good score. What was your game plan?
Well, my game plan is just same like in the juniors. Try to stay calm and get a correct wave, and try to bash that lip. So that's kind of thing that I always like to do in my home breaks. So yeah, lucky to be here in Nias.
We are in the Earth Island team. Are you gonna shout out to TP? Say what's up?
Yeah, we'll say thank you to TP and also ASA team to bring me here, and also to my mom and my dad watching me up there. Thank you to everyone support me. Also, thank you Team Indonesia. You, maju terus.
Bro, you're looking good. We're all proud of you. Let's keep going, huh? I'll see you in the next round.
Indonesia 45.
Yeah. Hey, before you go, bang bang. Can I have it?
Why not?
Okay. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Back after you guys. Yeah.
Wow, Oni Onwa really bringing it to the table there. Well done to Made Joy, victorious in heat number 7. Right now, back to the action, Liata. This is Tim Bain.
Yeah, this is Tim Bain.
Whoa,
that was going to be a really good wave to start off his heat. That was our surfer in blue from Australia, Tim Bain. But we're still waiting for scores of red and green as well. So everyone has had their first wave. Here's a replay. What are you thinking?
Well, this is Ryan Fadul. Haven't seen this wave. We're watching Oni and Made hang out while these waves are going on, but we'll have to wait for the scores because we are owed a score from red, blue and green. But looks a pretty handy wave. Getting some speed and flow going as that right-hander turns into a left-hander. Into a right-hander again, but no bonus section. Here's our surfer in red, Mike Markinson.
Wow, that was really cool. I like how he grabbed his rail for that turn.
It's in the blood.
Yeah, that was Mike Markinson, and this is live action. Caleb Tancred cashing in his priority, a nice opening turn as he sets up for the second one. Oh, a good layback, Larry. I haven't seen one of those yet. This is going to be a great wave for Caleb Tancred, sorry.
Rightio, CT, that was pretty good. And what I'm excited about is the size of that wave. The swell starting to fill in.
Yep.
A really good decision by Bonnie McLeod and the head judge to proceed today. I reckon we're going to kick on all the way through to the afternoon.
I think so as well. There's waves, and everyone's pumped to be out there. This is Tim Bain. Unfortunately, didn't stick that one through, but this replay, well, this is my favorite turn right here.
You like the Larrys?
I love them. They're my favorite.
Well, a lot of fluidity through those 3 turns by Caleb Tancred.
I really like all the rail work he did on that wave.
Solid, wasn't it?
Yeah, he didn't once the board didn't leave the surface of the wave, and it looked incredible. So I'm excited to see that score. Micah's single turn wave came in at a 3.33 and Ryan's at a 3.10. Still waiting for White's last one. And we're definitely going to be seeing a little bit of a change in positioning when that one comes through. That is the competitors area.
Mano Joy, fresh off his win in heat number 7. He'll be happy with himself. Straight back to the judging tower, please, young fella, and resume your duties as beach announcer. He's working hard.
And there we have it. Caleb's last wave came in a 6.50.
All right. The message has been sent from the judging tower. Ty Conigan saying, well, big heavy rail work out the back will get you into the good range. And he did that with a 6.50. All right, take note, all surfers are about to surf today. That's what we want to see.
Yep. Here we have our Brazilian goofy footer on his backhand. Nice first turn. Unfortunately, that wave just closing out on him. You know, if you could get 2 of those, I think that's going to be a pretty solid score. Here's a bit of a change in equipment since the Pro Junior. Here's a replay.
Yeah, nice deep bottom turn. I love that way. Make sure he doesn't fall off. The chest goes straight onto the front knee, and there's no way I'm coming off. I like Adriano de Souza. He was awesome at that.
Adriano actually being the Italian team's coach.
Well, and I think Italy has absolutely scored there because, if there's anyone who knows about making the most of what you've got, it's Adriano de Souza.
Yeah, he is a very important asset in our team. He's so insightful and has so much experience and portrays so much calmness that I think he's very, very important. And I'm very happy that he's part of the Italian team, Forza Italia.
Do you just call him the captain?
Yeah, he's definitely.
He is the captain, yep.
He's team captain for sure.
That's the Brazilian mob call him the captain, that's for sure. He beat some really big-name surfers in 2015 when he went on to win that world title.
Yeah.
And a lot of it, no disrespect to Adriano, but a lot of it was just through hard work and focus. Decided that he wants to go for the world title in that 1 year. I'm not going home. I'm going straight to the next venue. I'm going to practice as much as I can on those waves. And I'm going out in every condition. I remember he came to Margaret River in 2015. It was probably about 10 foot and onshore when they called the contest off. First thing he did was corner Paul Patterson, say, take me out there on the jet ski for a few waves. It was atrocious conditions, but he went out there and caught a few waves. And he went on to win a world title in 2015. Who could forget it? A much-deserved world champ is Adriano de Souza.
Yep, he's the people's champ for sure.
All right, let's have a look at the scorecard at 14-minute mark, please, Giada.
Yeah, so Ryan Fadul's last wave came in at a 4, just for that one turn. Currently in first is our man in white, Caleb Tancred, with a 6.5 and a 1. Close behind him is Ryan Fadul, looking for a 3.51 to go to first. In third, Micah Margison, just on that one score, a 3.33, and Tim Bain on a 2. Priority is with Micah, so he does have the right of way. Whichever wave he wants, he can get, as we see him use that now. A good looking wave, beautiful first turn, and sets it up for this second one.
In and out, 2 turns only.
Yep.
But pretty handy ones. What are you looking at, a 3.78? That could be in the ballpark.
I think so. Here's a replay from the front.
Yeah, the front on view gets nice and high there. Flips it around. The second one, a little bit of tail release, and he knew it was just going to be grovel city from there on. So let's do the pinny and get out of there. There's some sneaky little double ups and stuff happening here. And it looks like Ryan Fadul taking advantage of it. That's a nice steep wave. It does a bit of a rock and roll turn at the top there, but one only.
Yeah, unfortunate for Ryan Fadul. He's caught 3 waves now and hasn't been able to get past that one turn. It seems like all the waves are running out on him. The wave selection is super important on a day like today, you know, to get those ones that have the wall and open up. Here we have Ryan Fadul, the replay of that last one. There we have the background, the indicator, showing that the swell has filled in, and the boys were excited to surf. This is the day one for the men's QS. We had the first round of women's yesterday, and we'll be taking this round all the way through, I think.
Yeah, it's a lot of sitting around for a few days for the men, that's for sure. Watching everybody else compete, the junior men and the women's, and the junior women's, of course. But you've got to keep yourself entertained, you've got to keep yourself focused, and it's a big part of competition surfing, especially when you're away from home and you're at a bit of an alien place, which Nias is for a lot of these surfers. A big wave rolling through the lineup now. It's a good sign. So are those swells that are really close together, Giada. It could be indicating that a bit more of a secondary swell is on the way.
Exciting stuff. Still a few days of competition here in Nias. Micah Margison's last wave came in at a 6.17. Pushed him straight into first. That's got to be feeling pretty good as we reach just under the 11-minute mark of this heat. But Caleb Tancred, I'm really struggling with that name today. Only looking for a 3 to take his first place again. So it'll be pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be on between the two Aussies in the red and the white. But have a look at Tim Bain. The Australian blue has priority. Look at that, it needs a 5.51 to advance and kick Caleb out of there.
There we have the drone shot of the lineup. All our surfers there. Just behind all the hotels and restaurants here in Nias. That's pretty much it. What you're seeing is on screen. Our little the local markets they've set up in the stage, where we hear a lot of Nias Got Talent every afternoon.
Oh yeah, a lot of bass in those speakers.
Yep.
It looks like Jack Thomas warming up in the athletes area there. That's him with his back to us, the male model from Margie's. Actually, he's from Yallingup, but, you know, it's the same region. He'll be looking to go at it in heat number 9. That'll be coming up in 9.5 minutes' time.
Yep, in heat 9 we'll be seeing Jack Thomas, Jay Akilupo, Yuma Nagasawa, and Alex Wow.
Another local lad taking on the big names. No name bigger than that one right there, Okalupo. Wow, what a famous name in surfing that is. Let's have a look at Ryan now.
This is Ryan. Finally gets a wave that opens up for him to do more than one turn, and it's looking like one of the smaller inside ones, so we'll see if he gets some work done here on the inside, and it's looking like he will, but most of the points do always come from the back, as we've said before. A little bit of a variety turn there, and kicks out, looking for a 3.51 to get that second place, but Caleb Tancred only has a 1 as a backup.
How many languages can you speak?
I speak 4.
4 languages?
Yes.
You can't get Caleb Tancred right?
No.
Welcome to my world. All right, that was a really handy turn from the Brazilian. Another one to follow it up to. So be interesting to see where this score goes, Giada, because at the moment he is just sitting on a 4 as his best wave. A lot of fluidity. Always on the prowl for a point there. You can see him eyeing off every section that's delivering itself before him. A little spin. Not the most exciting thing, those spinning 360s, but, you know, tag nonetheless.
Keep things interesting. There we have Jack Thomas with his crew getting ready to paddle out for his next heat.
He's been ripping all free surf. We watched him yesterday for a couple of hours from the balcony at Hash, and Luke Studer couldn't help but be impressed. Sully from the boat, the Huey, up in the Mentawais, he was impressed every time that Jackie Thompson stood up. Jackie Thomas, mind you, stood up and surfed.
And there we have it. Ryan Fadul's last wave came in at a 5.17. So it does put him in second position, but still Caleb being patient. Only ridden 2 waves, so we'll see how these waves ride out in the last 6 minutes and a half of this heat.
Yeah, that has shaken it up a little bit, Giada, but have a look at it. Micah Markinson with that 6.17 and Caleb Tancred with that 6.50. They're very handy waves to have in your scoreline. So Caleb only looking to get rid of a 1. He wants to torch that thing and at least get a 2.67. And Micah, the 333. That's not a hard wave to replace either. So while Ryan has gone up into second for the time being, he'll be hoping that either red or white do not get a follow-up wave.
Yep. But with a day like today and an incoming swell, there's plenty of waves still to be ridden, even if it's only 5 minutes 45 on the clock as we move into Heat 9 soon. It's going to be a great matchup. Tim Bain only ridden that 1-2, sitting with priority, waiting for maybe a set to come by. He's been pretty patient.
He has been patient, but you know that 5-minute mark is about to become upon us. So that's not long to go get 2 waves.
There we have it. You know, sometimes when you sit in a heat for too long, those nerves start to come upon you, and we see Ryan taking the inside of everyone.
Yep, straight to the inside. Priority number 4. He's not going to die wondering, that's for sure. It worked yesterday for Yahagi. Why wouldn't it work for Ryan? Wow, have a look at this. Legend just walked into the commentary booth. Rizal Tanjung. It's great to have him kicking around the contest site. Hopefully we'll get him in for a heat or 2 to talk with us. Mark Cliff's just given us a thumbs up, so I'm excited. I'll sit next to a legend.
Great insight. I'll be hearing that from Hash. Yeah, some big names walking around the contest site, so it's going to be great to have a few of them come in.
Right, 4-minute mark now. This is Caleb Tancred looking to get rid of that 1. He can't get onto it, so on the inside, Ryan Fadul's tactic has worked so far. No turns, just a little chop hop. That doesn't happen, and it doesn't come off for him. So back to the drawing board for Ryan. 3 minutes and 40 remaining. He'll be looking towards our surfer in white and even our surfer in blue. He needs a massive 7.17 in 1 wave. From what we've seen him so far, he's definitely capable. He just needs a canvas to do it on.
Yeah, he's been quiet. Hopefully those nerves haven't kicked in, so he'll be steady for when the opportunity comes. We see Caleb only looking for a 2.67. He's has the highest wave of this heat, and we see Tim Bain cash in his priority and take off on this wave. It's a good looking one, a nice first turn. Straight into the second one, releases the fins and taps this one closed. We'll see if he is going to take this one all the way to the inside and decides not to.
Decides not to. There's just under 3 minutes remaining. That's an interesting tactic. He may have spied that inside section and thought, well, I'm not going to garnish too many points in there, so I'll try and get out the back and get another wave under my belt. But really good surfing here. Overhead wave. Stock standard turn to start things off. A nice tight snap for the second one. And that direction change, if you like, when that white water comes towards him. Oh, that was it for him. Interesting, because he had about just under 3 minutes remaining, and he has to get out there, join the priority train at the end of it. He's got to sit in the caboose and hope for 4 waves come through.
Yep, 2 minutes left. It's going to be a tough one. Caleb sitting with priority now. Ryan's going to be hoping that nothing comes through at this moment of time. But it looks like there is
a little double up. You're right there, Giada, and it is our priority holder. Caleb Tancred is going to go for it. He does. A nice steep takeoff and a nice section of hit. He's only looking to get rid of a 1, and a 2.67 is his requirement. So he sticks with this thing and does a little bit more rail work as the wave heads into the channel region. Finds another section of hit. He does it really well. Nothing out of place. Finds another lip to attack. Does a bit of a time check. And the zombie flop off to the side. We'll see if that's enough. Meanwhile, out the back, someone else is going at it.
Yeah, it looks like our surfer in blue out the back managed to get one on the inside. But that was really smart surfing from Caleb. He didn't, do anything he didn't have to do. He just played it safe. He knew he only needed a 267. So it was important to complete that wave.
He did need, sorry to interrupt, G, but he did need a 2.7. But, hey, we don't know what Tim Bain did on that wave behind him. So all these requirements could absolutely change in the next little bit. We have a look at our surfer in white.
This is our surfer in white, Caleb. Got a little stuck on the top on that one, but this was a good connecting turn as we are now on green with wave out the back. Many scores to come through, so it's going to be pretty interesting. We're down to 30 seconds. We'll see.
Ryan Fadul needed that 4.34 to take that lead off Micah. Caleb Tancred at the one to watch. 2.67 at this stage was his requirement.
And we have...
He's staying busy, isn't he?
Yeah, he wants to pass.
Yep, he wants to put the pressure back onto Caleb and Tim. 10 seconds remaining this one. No doubt will be on hold as we see the heat leader now with 2 seconds remaining. Just getting a bit of a taxi ride into the inside reef. So, wow, we will be on hold as we're waiting for all these scores.
Wow, there's scores to come through for all 4 surfers of this heat. It really was an action-packed last minute. So we'll see if... All right, and with that, we're going to take a break, and we'll give you the results as soon as we come back.
All right, welcome back to the Nias Pro, and a whole lot of scores did drop just as we were looking at it there. There were some really important ones in heat number 8. It was Caleb Tancred who's taken it out over Tim Bain, and wow, Micah Margerson has gone from first to third as those scores dropped. So congratulations to Caleb and Tim. Commiserations to Micah. He led for the whole heat and then he comes unstuck there. Ryan Fadul will have to settle for a 4th position. As we kick into the next heat number 9, I'm going to welcome to the commentary booth Mark Clift, and you have a very special guest for us.
Yeah, wandering around, lurking around down there. I spotted Rizal Tanjuk. I said, you want to come up? Here he is. G'day and good morning, Riz.
Good morning, boys. Stoked to be here in Nias, even though the wind been bad. will be small, but you know what? It's going to be next couple of days going to be promising. Swell coming. The weather looks like it's going to get better. So, yeah, stoked to be here.
Yep, and this heat here, if you don't mind, Jack Thomas, another West Australian there, boosting into a really good wave straight off the bat. That was about 10 seconds in. He caught a really strong wave. I don't know whether you guys saw that, but
I saw that.
A good combo of moves.
Really good attacking backside attack. I love the way he approached that wave. Very aggressively, especially on the goofy foot. Backside like that is a very high risk movement.
Yep, and it was only a 4.67, but at least he's felt the board out. He knows he's in pretty good form because there were 3 spicy hits, and that was about all that happened on that wave. So, Bill, you got anything you might like to ask Riz?
Well, it's very interesting here. Of course, your son competing this week here.
Yep.
And then we look on the scoreboard, we see a very famous name in surfing, Jay Okalupo. Had anything to do with the Okalupos?
Yeah, Jay's Aki, legendary, one of the most iconic surfing legend from Australia. Aki is one of the biggest inspirations in my surfing too. And look at this here, it says Jay. You can see the way he's surfing, also very smooth like his dad. More new school, I guess, doing a lot of big airs.
Definitely doesn't have the stature of Dad.
No, he doesn't. But, one thing to talk about, I suppose, is maybe the added pressure to have a surname like Okalupo or Tanjung. Do you think it puts more pressure on those young kids to have a bit of a surfing legend as a dad?
For sure. I can imagine myself if my dad is a pro surfer and then try to, be better. For sure, as a father, as a dad, you want your son to do better than you.
Yeah.
But as a boy, for sure, a lot of shoes to fill in, right?
Oh yeah, big shoes for sure.
Has Varun ever expressed that to you? Does he say he feels any pressure?
Varun's very chill guy, very not show much expression, but I think he want to do better than me. But I think he's already better than me when I was his age, for sure. With all this new equipment, technologies they have.
Right.
And surfing become more really serious, compared when I was younger.
Yep.
Like the government support and more surfing becoming in the Olympic sport. So it's a more serious game. Yeah.
Right on.
All right. So let's just have a look exactly who's featuring in this heat number 9. Everybody. Jack Thomas in the red. We saw him get an early wave. Jay Okalupo's put together a 3.93. Alex Wow. He's a bit of a high roller on the point here. He's doesn't lack confidence. He's a good fella. He's in the green. And Yuma Nagasawa in the white. So heat 9. Rizal, we were having a chat earlier about the first time you came here. Tell us, when was it?
First time I was here in Nias, I was super grown. I was maybe just turned 16 years old. So I'm 48 now, so I do the math.
Yeah.
More than 30 years ago.
32 years ago.
It's a long way. We come in with the Smack Airlines from the town, and it's quite experience with the Smack Airlines.
Well, you lived through it, so that's a good thing. What were your impressions first time here?
As a kid, it's a dream wave to come here, especially you watching in a lot of movies. The old school movies. It's a dream to see the perfect ride with the background full of palm trees. The nice and green, lush places. So yeah, it's a dream. Like you're going to paradise, going to heaven.
We asked this question of Anton, who was sitting here before, the local legend. You would have surfed this wave pre-earthquake and post-earthquake. Which one do you prefer?
I think the better now because even small days is still fun. Where back in the day have to be at least like a 4 foot, 5 foot in that range to get fun and better.
Okay.
When a bit under, be kind of fat and mushy.
Yeah.
And of course, when small days, you can serve the kiddie pool, like kiddies with the grams. But but now it's much better quality. The reef a bit more shallower on top the ledge. Yeah.
Right, live action. Let's stay with Jack Thomas out of Yelling Up. I imagine a lot of his boys down there are watching this. He's the lone West Aussie in the men's side of the draw. So Jack, a little bit of a fumble on that occasion, but putting together a second number, was already in the lead with the 4.67. We seem to have a few little double ups trying to happen now, guys. Take us through this, Riz.
Look at this left. It's a nice wedge, bang, good hit. What you can do, boom. The Japanese love this kind of wave. They're very quick and very a lot of a good surfer coming up from the Japanese surfers. They're very focused on to be like take over the Asian region.
Billy?
Yep, Jackie Thomas there, chapping it up. He has been a standout in the free surfing, hasn't he, Jackie T?
Yep. Well, I got in his ear before and I said, that's it. That's exactly what you've got to believe, is that his free surfing has been so good, Bill.
Yep.
He's just got to put the rashie on and forget that it's on and just go and do exactly what he's been doing, because he's dead set been shredding.
A couple of big, strong hits from Yuma there, though, that surfer in white from Japan. Won't be surprised if that goes up towards the best wave score of the heat so far. And there it is, 6.17.
See? The judges love the two big turns right away from at the takeoff zone, the top part of the wave. And if you do two big turns, easy, it'll be a 6 point.
Yep, that has been a message that has been loud and clear this morning.
Yeah.
All right, yep, so with the two swells starting to overlap, we are going to see quite a few double ups this afternoon, and that all goes well for our viewing and the competitors, because some of the sickest waves you get out here at the point are those double ups. And as you were saying, Rizal, it used to have to be 4 to 5 foot to get hollow and be really good. Now, on a 4 to 5 foot day, sometimes the drainers are the 3 footers, the 2.5 footers.
Oh yeah, you can see when a cleaner day early of this week was kind of pumping the boys score coming, nice little Nias barrels. Yeah, for sure.
All right, now we approached this earlier that, when you were doing the rounds in your heyday, you were kind of the second generation. There was obviously Sweeter and Mender and Kasim that kind of led the path for you guys, and then you guys took the ball and ran with it.
Yep.
Rio's totally clicked and really put some huge runs on the board and made the CT. Congrats, Rio. Who do you see as the next gen under Rio?
Well, we have quite really good upcoming kids, like Varun and Bronson, and then also like Ryuki, Rio's brother, and of course Katun Agus is there, and then who else? Marijoy.
Yeah,
he's really good.
Just got through a heat.
Yeah, he's a really good, really stylish, and also a kid from Sarangan. What's his name?
Padra. What do I call it?
Fajar. He's one of the only goofy foot around.
You must be a bit disappointed with that, mate, being a goofy foot.
I went to goofy foot.
You might have to start the school of goofy footers up.
I know, right? But I'm very happy where the Indonesian surfer is coming up. Quite a really good surfer coming up. Even the younger generation, we have like.
What about that kid we saw
from
at
Padma?
That kid we saw at the Grand Patrol Balloon.
Yeah,
Balloon.
Balloon, and then also who's kid from Padma? The Padma kids have quite a lot of good surfer. Also from Lakes, Joyce. Rajo.
I'm glad you threw that in, or I was gonna.
But yeah, I mean, we're in the right direction, I guess, for us. Surfing Indonesia with support from the government. To promote a lot of events on every different islands. Like, for example, last time we have a big 5,000 crew, and now we have a Nias. But I think in the future we have more and more the way we promote a place like, example like Papua coming up. They want to promote the tourism, and also like maybe hopefully in West Sumbawa, like also like Lake Peak. A lot of place we have. In Indonesia, is a world-class wave that is really good for the World Surf League events. For example, like a bigger 3,000 or 5,000, or even a championship tour.
Yeah. Now, you really did bust down some doors when you were in the competitive scene. That massive wave you got at Pipeline, of course, it really captured everybody's imagination. Now you're in a bit of a different role. You're helping out the young kids as we watch Yuma go upside down once more. You're helping out the young kids, and you're helping the organisation. You're enjoying your role now as a, don't get this wrong way, an elderly surfer.
Yeah. I know. I love my spot, my position where I am now. I'm 48 years old, and I learned a lot through my days traveling the world and my experience from surfing. I want to showing, like the ropes to the upcoming kids from Indonesia. And I want them to have a better future and show the world that not only Brazilian have, the Brazilian storm, but I believe the Indonesian tsunami is coming.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Beware of the tsunami. They're coming your way, everybody. There's a lot of them. And it was a little surprising that it took so long to get a surfer on the championship tour, given how many hundreds of absolute shredders you see throughout Indonesia. So, what do you reckon it's going to take for more Rios to be found and move up a couple of tiers into the big league?
I think Rio is kind of course, it's like open the door for everyone too. Like see the biggest inspiration for the kid that want to be just like Rio Waida. I think they believe they can do it as well, and they have really great talents and support. I think this kid is when they just need to work on a muscle, like bigger, stronger leg, and eat a lot of meat and get used to cold water and missing home, stay away from home like 3 months away, even 4 months sometimes, and the only thing too, the hardest part is to be Indonesian. We have to get every country, we get visa, not like you guys, we can just buy ticket and go. So we need to back in the day, I have to organize my schedule the whole year, to get prepared. Right. Where to go? Okay, I'll go to Brazil. From Brazil, I want to go to Europe to America. So you have to very organized, and you need to get all this visa,
Which is a good thing now with the Asian regions, that they've broken it down and made it more achievable to get onto the Challenger Series is by having Asian regions only, so they don't have to go the other side of the world at this stage.
Yeah.
Let's have a little catch up there, Mark. Yuma has a second wave.
Where's it put him? Okay, into the lead. It's only a 3-4-3 as a backup, but the 6-1-7 is going to stack up as an absolute keeper in these conditions in 4-man heats, 25 minutes. My boy JT, Jack Thomas, he's got to burn off that 2-8-3. If it becomes a 4-9-4, he'll go to the lead. Okalupo with just one wave. He needs a mid-3 to get out of trouble into second, and just a mid-5 for Alex Wow, who will have the whole support of the beach here because he's a pretty popular dude. Here we go.
The Japanese very aggressive and active. You need to be active, especially like today. It's very inconsistent. That swell is rising, but you cannot wait too long. Look at that Japanese guy. He's, I think, overpowered on that one.
Yeah.
And Jel Okilupo, I guess he's in a parity, just waiting for the bomb, and he believes he can score 3.58 to advance to move to the second place. Yeah.
I mean, Jay Okilupo, no stranger to right-handers, christened at J-Bay.
Yeah, all right, okay, there you go. So I imagine he's got some roots over there in J-Bay, and what a wave that is. But it's all about doing it in boardies, just north of the equator, and this is a great location, South Nias, everybody. Sumatera Barat. Thank you very much to the government and the tourism department for putting these events together, because most of these regional events that happen in Asia are heavily and mostly solely supported by the local governments, yeah?
Exactly. The tourism of each region kind of have a budget and to promote their place. I think it's a very good it's template is working. For example, like in Krui, you see the government support for the first year, and they see how much effect of their tourism and the economy change. Since the first year, for example, like 3,000 people come, the next year almost like 10,000 people come to go there to go surf around Krui. After the contest, people see how beautiful the place and how many waves around there. So it's a good kind of promotional for tourism.
Now in Australia, we've got football and cricket as our major sports, and surfing is way up against that. What have we got in Indonesia? What's the big sports that attract all the support?
The only thing, of course, soccer.
Yeah,
it's one of the biggest sport in Indonesia. Also badminton, but I think it's no one in the world come, for example, like to Indonesia to go surf. How many Thousands of people come to all over the world to come over Indonesia to go surf, but no one coming to let's go play soccer.
Yeah, it's true.
I brought my badminton bat. What are you talking about? Let's have a hit later.
Bat.
It's a bat with this windy 25 knot wind.
No, I tell you what though, the nation really did stand up when Rio Waida was the flag bearer for the Olympics. Like, who is this kid? Oh, he's a surfer. And a lot of non-surfing Indonesians really did take note.
They're very interested to see finally, like, surfing change also through the years. When I was younger, people see surfing as a beach bum. What is kind of surfer? Just no job, no work, just hanging on the beach all day. Very, sunburned, bleach hair, blonde hair, like just hanging out. But it's changed. Surfing become a sport. It's an Olympic sports, So even in Indonesia, they have we're part of the sport committee of county already now accept us. So, and then the government, next week we have a pre-Olympic like pond is going to be held in Kuta Beach.
Oh, right on.
So that's going to be like almost like the Indonesian pre-Olympics. It's going to be the pond going to be in Aceh next year. So they do a pre.
Like a surf-off?
Yeah, surf-off.
All right,
so it's going to be at Kuta Beach on the 20th till the 21st. It's going to be like about 17 province.
Wow, I'll make sure I'm there.
And can that involve anybody? You have to qualify through your local region? Is that how it works?
Guess what? Aceh bought a bunch of athletes from Bali. Dani Widianto and the sister represent Aceh.
Oh, nice.
And Varun and Westernhurst going to be represent Jakarta.
Wow.
Well, that's
They get bought by the Jakarta. So almost a lot of these kids now, they becoming like a professional kind of, like people like interested. Like, okay, if you're not represent Bali, I can buy this guy to become represent my province. So
awesome. Is that what happened to your boy? He got bought by Jakarta.
Yeah.
Right.
And
so
Westernhurst.
And Western, so they're surfing for Jakarta. Okay,
Yeah.
very interesting. That's how it works.
Yeah.
All right, mate.
Let's have a quick look, Billy. 7:20 on the clock, and it is Yuma Nagasawa. The 617 is the highlight of the heat. There's no doubt about it. His backup is pretty low, but it's respectable, so he's got to improve on the 343. Jack Thomas in the red, the West Aussie. He needs, once again, nothing's changed for a while, but a high 4 would do it. Jay Okalupo in third, not far behind, a 358, and he'll go into second. But this fella in green, Alex Wow, needs a 5.4.
And he hit it hard on this one. Bang!
Oh, he does.
Wow. My God.
Speaking of hockey, that was a bit Okalupo-esque, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's the stature.
Yeah.
He's got the hockey stature.
Jay need to move very quick. His clock is ticking. It's 6 minutes and 37 seconds to go, and his first priority is waiting for something, for a miracle.
Now, all the times you've been in Nias, mate, have you ever been up and had a look at the King's Village up on the hill?
Yes, I would go there. You know what? 2 years ago, I went here with Varun to promote the tourism. We went there and see the whole, the kids jumping to the rock and things like that. It's a beautiful village.
You go into the King's house?
Yeah.
That's awesome, eh?
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a must-do thing if you come to Nias, everybody. It's like you've been transported back into the 1700s.
Like
the way they live up there is still ancient.
Like a Stone Age, yeah.
It is. It's bizarre. It's like you're on a movie set. It's so cool. All right, 6 minutes. So your boy gets a surf today. What heat?
Well, Varun, he's round 2. He's hit
round
11,
2.
so
Nice.
I don't think so.
All right, okay. So
hopefully it'll be then tomorrow be bigger and cleaner, but never know, right? So depends how they go today. I don't know what they're gonna continue. Is it gonna continue with the men's or with or they call it off, or maybe the girls? I don't know.
Yeah, well,
We'll see.
16 heats is a good deal, but I overheard a little chat this morning. 20 would be better. Most afternoons with the tide pushing in, things have got a little better as well, wave count-wise and what's going on. So maybe we could roll into another 4 heats, I think, this afternoon.
I think so. The afternoon light, here we go, Jay Akulupo up and riding. What are you going to do on this one?
Oh,
Big
yeah.
air, commit. Oh, they like that. Well, he need a...
Mid-3.
He got that. For sure. Commitment. He can do that earlier of the... You don't have to wait for that long. Look at this one. One more bang. Boom.
Ooh.
One more.
Right, nice and high there, that last turn.
He got that.
All right, so you're tipping he moves into second?
I believe so. The judges would air reverse at beginning on top, and then with a banger at the end. So yeah, but it's still 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. It's a plenty time.
Bill, take us through Jack Thomas here.
Jack Thomas, he has played a patient game also. He sits there with priority, the surfer in red. He goes. It's a larger wave. He's got to get some speed to get down that line. There's the pocket. He eyes it. He hits it. And there's enough speed and flow to get through to the next section. One turn thus far. Puts the gel through the hair and finds another pocket. So Jackie T looking good, looking high and handsome, sticks it through the lip. He likes it from that body language, Mark. I think he was happy.
Man, Jack Thomas is a gnarly competitor. We've seen him grow up. He's still only young. Rizal, you may not know this, but he has.
I don't know.
He surfed before in the CT at Margaret's. I think a couple of years in a row. He's made it through our trials. So it does not surprise me to see this sort of surfing out of him. But action replay now, Billy, of Yuma.
Yeah, Yuma, only that one hit, that soldier hit. He's sticking with that game plan because that's what got him the 6.17 sticking down there. But they're set wave, mate.
You know what I really liked here is how hard this turn was. Like the lips come down and he just sort of up and over it. So he kind of manhandled that section and then really clicked away at a few more bangs here, Riz.
Yeah, the wave is turned somehow given another option, 2 more turn right here. And I like the last turn right here, go for 12 o'clock on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon Jack to the lead.
For sure.
Yeah, he needs just under a 5.
Oh, he's got that.
And
So we could see a bit of a reshuffle here. Alex Wales moved up 1 spot with a 4.57.
We're waiting for scores from every
there's
surfer.
scores coming through everywhere. Let's just hold the phone.
It must be very hard for you to be a judge, huh? Like
they're doing a great job. It's good to see Garut up there.
I know it's got to try to be a judge. I think it's good to be a judge when you can like have that kind of level of surfer, you know. Then sometimes judges very hard. It's very critical, you know, and very hard to make everyone happy.
Yep, he's.
It's impossible to make everyone happy. Result.
At least half the people won't be happy.
You've got to have a thick skin.
Exactly. Right, let's have a look at Alex now as the scores are dropping. He's a popular guy around the contest site, but that wasn't his best effort. Have a look at Jay Okulupo's second score. It's exactly the same as his first one. So he has gone up into second position. You were right there, Rizal, but there is a score to drop for Jack Thomas. Alex's scores have all dropped. He remains in 4th.
You think he's going to get better than Yuma first wave, 617, that 2 turns?
Oh, for sure. I really liked it.
So I think the judge is going to go compare that wave, you know, from Yuma with Jack's last wave. So we see.
All right. Yeah, well, there is
very close heat, yeah. Alex need a 329. I mean, after Jack's wave, I think he need bigger score.
Yep. It's all hinging on the number that drops for red as to what the other requirements are going to be, because everybody's going to move down a spot and requirements are going to go north. So it won't be accurate until that red score drops. I reckon Jack all the way to the lead. It was a pretty huge ride.
Yuma's score is in, Mark.
Yep,
that's put him into first place temporarily, I would imagine.
Well, it's still a scrappy score. It's a low one. It's only a 3-4-3.
To go.
Yep.
Everyone's stressing. You can see the body language on kicking, paddling. Look, like Yuma, no, he need to go.
Has to.
But it's a minute to go. Boom. Oh, my God. It's a mistake. But he's in the first spot. Yeah. But Jay, kind of scary with Jay. I think Jay going to have trouble when Jack's number come up.
Well, what about a quick shout out to Mark Okulupo? I imagine he's watching his boys heat right here. So, Oki, we love your work, mate. And your boy may dip out here. I think he will. But, overall, we love you. You're a ledge.
My hero.
Yep. Everyone a hero. Oki, you're a hero to everybody.
Especially in the Goofy Footers camp,
exactly.
Right? That's right. You sit over this side of the commentary.
You Goofies always stick together.
I know.
All right, 17 seconds. Jack Thomas, where's he go? Only to second.
Wow.
I don't like that.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, well,
10 seconds to go.
Bit of mud on our face here in the commentary box.
Yep, so was. Jeez.
Oh. Wow. That's a very, very good heat, huh? Very close.
It was. So that actual wave of Jack's was the 4.83.
They don't like that, huh? Like that last of, I don't know. That's why I'm not a judge.
Anyway, he's gotten through. So
it's a 4. Wow.
I know, not even 5 points.
One turn and Really?
So white first, red second, blue third, green fourth. Rizal, it's been a pleasure having a chat with you, mate. So, and shake your hand and say thanks for the last 25 minutes. And we're going to quickly throw it on out, and we'll be back shortly with Heat 10.
Yep.
Righto, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are back now. Heat 10 is rolling. That is Elliot Parada-Reid in the red rash vest right there, representing the Kiwis. And into the booth with me to help me through these heats, I'm just going to say welcome to Oni Anwar. Welcome back,
Hello,
brother.
Mr. Mark Cliff. How are you doing?
Pretty good. So Elliot's really stringing it together now on his backhand. Some tidy manoeuvres there that will be scoring because they were not mini moves. It's quite a decent job there from Elliot. Who have we got in this heat, please, Oni?
Yeah, well, we have that Taki Kanazawa from Japan, Damian Amar, my brother from Indonesia, is Dylan Amar's brother, and he goes, let's talk about the replay first. Elliot's first wave, whoa, nice first turn into a floater. I think this is the wave that it linked all the way through the shore, right?
He did a good job, yeah. This was the wave we saw earlier.
Yep, so Elliot's looking like, oh, man, he looks good. Elliot.
Well, Elliot did a really good job the last time we had an Asian QS. It was in Crewe. He got an equal fifth down there.
Wow.
Sorry, an equal ninth.
But his backside looking sharp, and also his front side also looking good. So
he's a good server. That's why.
That's first wave, right? That of red.
Yep.
That's
so
a 5.17.
Oh, nice. Great way to start. So we've got three scores on the board. It is the 5.17 for red, the 3 for blue, and just a 1.93 for green. So this leaves Irwan now. He's a polished surfer as well. He really loves to attack the lip. On any given day when there's some decent waves out there, Ronnie, I see this guy just goes flat out all the time. I've seen him get some gnarly wipeouts because he doesn't hold back. He's prepared to take a lip on, trust me. He's a strong fella and a polished surfer.
Yep.
Blue.
Yeah, Taki Kanazawa. He was in the juniors doing his warm-up. Now he's in the big league with the big boys. So, yeah, Irawan, wow, man, he is solid. We'll just have to wait and see what the score is. But the waves are pumping. Kind of fun. Good rippable wave.
Like definitely the wind's backed off. What I'm also noticing, here goes Irawan again. So that was a really good first hit. This was really hard to hit. I mean, a little really late on the timing, so he didn't get the board above the foam or higher than the wave. But to stay on his feet and then add a couple more turns is just, to his credit, just how good he is. He's riding an epoxy, a stringless epoxy.
Yeah, I mean, I love riding epoxy too, Mark. So here go blue. Wow, man, that was a sick turn. For that one turn, can he make... So... That's all right. So this hit is gonna be a good hit. So watch out. He got a 4.23 for that one turn.
All right, 20 minutes on the clock. We'll quickly throw down to Billy Hangen with the heat winner from that last effort. Over to you, Bill.
Yuma Nagasawa is the winner of heat number 9. A very close heat. The waves seem to be getting a bit larger, Yuma. Is that correct?
Yeah, I get a good wave, big two down. Yeah, so fun. Arigato.
Yeah, right on. The big two maneuver waves have been getting the big scores. The rest of the field caught only a few waves, but you stayed very busy. Was this part of your tactic?
This is my tactic. So busy, get a many wave, up to backup score. Yeah, that is my tactics.
Well, it worked. I can tell you what, you took out the heat win. There's people all over the world watching, may have never seen you before. Can you tell us where you're from, how old you are, how long you've been surfing, a little bit about Yuma?
My name is Yuma from Japan. Yeah, I'm 17 years old. Yeah. Gambarimasu.
Rightio. And
ask him if he likes chocolate, Bill.
In Japanese, would you like to say anything to the people at home?
初めてニアスに来て結構プロジュニアはちょっと波に分からされちゃったんですけどだいぶ慣れてきたんでここからぶちかまして優勝したいと思います応援よろしくお願いしますヤーマン
Yeah, well, Mark, getting back to your question, I'm sure he does like chocolate, but I forgot my bang bang. It's up there in the commentary booth.
I thought you did, that's why I went there anyway.
But, buddy, I'm going to shake this guy's hand, but keep an eye on him. He's a very well-spoken young man and a fantastic surfer. Keep an eye out for Yuma. Back up to you guys.
Righto, thanks, Bill. Thanks, Yuma. Winner of heat number 9 there, advancing through to tomorrow's round. So let's have a look at the current leaderboard. Taki Kanazawa has put together a low 4 and a flat 3. The 5.17 of Elliot Parada Reed is definitely the highlight of this heat. Irawan has belted his way into a 3.57 on one wave, where he threw in a couple of really high-risk manoeuvres. And Damien Amar, your boy, Oni, a high 1 and a flat 1.
Yeah, I mean, backside, he have a twin brother, Damien.
Dylan, yeah.
Daniel, sorry.
Daniel, sorry.
Yeah, so I grew up with these boys. Grom, we were back in when we were like 16, we were doing the Grom search around Kuta, around Asia, pretty much. So, yeah, good surfer. Dylan's a good coach. He's coaching for the team in Indonesia. Yeah, so Damien just coming here to hang out and trying to put himself in some points for the Asia ranking. So, I don't know, like, it's good to see the Amar family coming here. So,
all right, good stuff. So quickly, what does it take to get on to Team Indonesia and who are they?
So to qualify for the Team Indonesia, you need to be either be in the Challenger Series or what the rank are you in the Challenger Series or like, yeah, the highest Asian, highest Indonesian into the WSL kind of like
the Asian rankings.
Yeah.
All right.
So Rio, Katut, and I are like first, second, third, and Rio's obviously on the CT, so he's automatically in. And me and Katut like first and second, and the challenges here last time. So yeah, that's how you
guys qualified. And who else? We've got some
the
females.
Girls.
Yep.
Yeah. So the girls was this one paddling.
All right, let's stay with Elliot's second effort here. Oh, my God, throws it to the beach. How's the landing? Can he spin and recover? But not. That was huge.
That's a pretty mean essay, bro.
That was mean, bro. But you got to ride out to make it count.
Yeah.
95% complete is still incomplete. Let's have a look at it again.
Yeah, this is tweaked. Look at this. Boom. He's pretty much both his feet on the nose.
Yeah, man, that was almost just a Harry Houdini recovery there. That was so crazy. Anyway, so back to the women on the Indonesian tour. Who are they? Team.
Yeah, we got Jazz Studer. We got Lydia Kato and Taina.
All right.
In the team.
Okay.
So
yeah. 6 surfers on the team.
Yeah,
okay.
and the juniors, we got Suri as well.
All right.
So,
seven surfers. And
6 in total. But the one is going to the Puerto Rico for the Olympic qualification. Right now, we're still figuring out, So,
okay.
Yeah, so depend on the comp here, who's doing well in this contest.
Denny Santos, the official coach?
Yep, he's the coach. He's one of the coach. So we went together to El Salvador for the first Olympic qualification. And unfortunately we didn't get the spot yet. So we're going to go try again in the Puerto Rico for the heavy slab, the left.
Ooh, you looking forward to that, mate?
Yeah, I need to go surf Lakey Peak, yeah?
You might know where that is.
Practice that wave, but that looks really scary wave. So.
All right, so that is your last chance for you guys for Team Indonesia
Yeah.
to make the Olympic selection?
Yeah.
Okay. And when is that?
That's the Olympics next year, but for the qualification, we're not sure yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sometime next year, is it?
Yeah. Rio will come and talk to you guys soon, so
Yeah, we are going to, for all the crew online, Rio Wider is going to step into Heat 14. He's more than happy to come and talk up that heat. So that will happen in just under 2 hours' time. So Rio Wider is extending his hospitality and his knowledge and just how famous he is and a huge influence to all of the Indonesian surfers. So he'll be stepping in for a 25-minute chat during Heat 14. This is Heat 10. So not too long ago, not so far away. Elliot, wave number 3. 4.
Yeah, so Elliot is scratching all these underneath priority because he's 4th priority right now. So he's just trying to build that wave. He's trying to like do an air to just build his score. So he already have that 517.
He goes Irawan.
And Irawan, the man, he's also dangerous. The local boy, so.
Wham! Whipping the epoxy around.
Yeah, the epoxy helps when it's small and fatty like this, so you can tweak that more and throw more sprays.
See, look at him go. He's polished, eh? He's really smooth and clean and hit this, and he's got a big number. I think he's, although it was a smaller wave, that thing just grew. He knew, the wave he was looking for that was going to offer multiple moves, and boy, oh boy, he must have strung together 6 or 7 pretty good turns right there.
Is that Irawan fanning?
Okay.
Damien. Staying busy. Can he make it to the inside?
Of course he can. There he goes, weaving around. Damien Amar. Irawan needed only a mid-3, but let's stay with the big fella here.
Wow.
Damien Amar. Got a matching green board to go with his Rashi. Couple more turns on the inside. A lot of work done here from Damien. He's got half the heat remaining to get out there and add to the work he's already done. Easily his best number. Same with Irawan. I can see a little change on the leaderboard once those scores drop.
Yeah,
how was Irawan's wave, man? It started off as a 1.5 footer.
Yeah.
And just grew.
Yeah. Like I said, Irawan fanning or fanning, wow. Which one would you like to say?
Either way, he shredded it to pieces. What might hurt him is the size of the wave potentially. But let's have a look at Elliot's wave number 5. He's got a good burst of speed to kick things off. That's all he needed to do to improve his situation was land a move. So playing the game here and surfing to the percentages. Elliot Parada Reed, he's picked a screamer as well. He's got a 4th good section here.
Wow.
Boom. And maybe another one.
Yeesh.
Whammo. Wow, his old man Jamal will be chuffed down there. That's exactly what Elliot needed to do after a couple of fumbles.
Yep. That's great surfing by Red. Talking about Damien, so I know this guy's well. Oh, here we go. Blue.
Tucky, a throwaway number. I reckon for sure he's about to drop out of the lead. A good score will drop in for Elliot. That'll convincingly put him first. Still owed 3 scores. There's the replay again of this multiple turn wave by Irawan that started off tiny and ended up about twice the size by the end. Really winding up the epoxy there, springing through all his manoeuvres. The no stringer lightweight construction of the epoxy is looking really sharp. Boy, oh boy, did a lot of surfing on that wave.
Looking good. He's actually had a good technique for it, Has his turn.
Yep, a replay of Elliot's last as well. So a much better wave than Irawan's. He did help himself and got up there and belted the lip a number of times and strung together some good linking moves as well.
Yep. So
See,
he's
Elliot,
gonna big
Elliot's
score.
been here a lot of times, man. He knows what this reef offers, and with the waves you sort of got to find. And
Yeah.
you know, he's been doing the rounds with the rash vest on for a long, long time. This is Damien. So his wave didn't quite have the same impact as those last two rides.
Yeah.
So he had to just chip away and hang in there and see if there was any more joy down the line. But you can see all this the judges would consider just mini moves, minor manoeuvres in the scheme of things. That was probably his better turn. But when your best turns happen on the inside, they're not overly impressed.
Yeah, well, all the scores are in, and we are just waiting for the wave of Damien. Damien had a really bad injury. He snapped his ankle when he was surfing Chuchukan, heavy Chuchukan. So, yeah, so it's a great job for how fast he recovered and come back and compete in the 5,000 QS here in Nias. So the scores are in for the man in red at 6.33, put him straight in first place. And now Irawan also got his 5.0 for last one. 5.03, sorry, for Irawan. Put him in second place. Taki from first to third right now. He has currently in first priority. He's looking for a 4.38 to take Irawan's spot. Yeah. So he's asking for either time or the situation. So Taki is want to know what he needs right now. So he has priority. He's thinking, okay, should I wait to get a smaller inside one to get a 4.38, or just wait for a better set, which is a bit risky in this kind of situation? What would you do, Mark?
Oh, look, I think he's got top priority, so there's no real fuss here. He's, you know, the Japanese surfers put up well-drilled competitors. He'll know what he needs to do. I reckon for sure he could get 2 more waves in this time slot. So he's having a sniff at that one. Decided to see if there was a second wave that might be smoother, but there's not. So a little moment there where he probably would rather take back. But yeah, no, he's just got to be a bit patient now, because although he needs only a 4.38 on, he wants a big number to totally, you know, going to first would be the ideal option. So you're next not on the chopping block in that second position. But a full change on the leaderboard after that last exchange. Well done to Elliot.
Yeah, I mean, Elliot is way ahead, but way ahead means 6.47 is not that much. All these guys capable of doing everything what they can. So he's wide. Looks like a double up. You can see the wave behind.
Look at these 2 swells, yeah. Wow. Like this guy's got game.
This is the one you wanted to look for. Sometimes it has much more power because you got extra push from behind. So if you do a turn like that, it's just going to push you off the wave. But, yeah, fortunately, the drone is cool to see from behind here.
This was sick, and you could see his intentions. He knows what these double ups look like from the start. So that was a really strong turn, a nice slide across the coping there, a brutal wipeout. But we're going to see a lot more of these double ups happen throughout the day, mate. Those 2 swells that are kind of counteracting each other. Sometimes they catch up and just turn into the joy, double up on the inside. The wind has backed off. There was white caps out there this morning, mate. There's hardly any now, so it's kind of all going in the right direction for a great afternoon viewing.
Yeah, you know, that's something I really love, to be honest, Mark, when it's that double up coming up and you can just either hit it or just pull in. When it's clean, you can just fully like stall yourself and get some good barrel, or you can just do a huge turn and to get better score. And even an air, like even the Elliot did an air before. So, hey, was it an air?
It was, but it was an incompletion, but it was,
Yeah.
a mighty fine effort. So I was talking to Rizal earlier about the break now, and, the fact that it goes really good, at the 4 to 5 foot size, the 3 foot. On a 4 to 5 foot day, some of the most hollow, longest barrels are those little 3 foot drainers. Would you agree?
Yeah.
So they hunt some of the little ones sometimes, which is Irawan's theory right now. He's got the most local knowledge out there in the water. He's in second, but it's a pretty shaky second position. He needs a mid-6 to go up into the lead, but breathing down his neck with priority is Taki in the blue. He needs only a sort of a mid-4.
Yeah, so, what Rizal's saying that, the guy who came first in the Pro Junior, he actually got one of those waves that Rizal was saying. Those medium-sized one, yeah. 2 airs on one wave. And today, there's not many of those waves come, but when they do, that's the one you need to be on. Because you can see it now. The swell is coming really wide. Nobody can sit deep. If you're too deep, you can end up like stuck in there. Look, see it behind, as you can see on the camera right there on the screen.
You can see the next heat making their way out to the keyhole in the background. A short little sort of 70-metre paddle from the start of the keyhole to put yourself into the lineup. It's one of the world's easiest places to get out the back if the swell's not big.
Well, that's why I love Nias, because it's no stress piling out on the lineup, you know. So once you reach where the green is paddling right now, that's when you get ready to just. We're red, Elliot. This is where the barrel is normally. What he's gonna do? Nice huge air. Can he make it? So Nias not just barrel, but also he can do some nice big airs too.
Yeah, really very cool. Elliot taking risks left, right, and centre, but he's in the lead. He's feeling confident. He's thrown down 2 of those now. Maybe third time lucky. He's still got 4 minutes to work on it.
Yeah, I would do the same if I was leading, especially with those 6.33 and 5.17.
Yep, the shackles are off.
Yep.
So that's reasonable numbers needed to track him down. A 6.47 by Irawan in the white. Be a great story if the local can hold on here and make it through. He's another popular fella on the point. Taki, though, has waited quite a while, hanging on to priority. Quite a few minutes. So he's probably left himself one opportunity now, given the time on the clock, to track down the 4.38 or better. Seems to be some lumps coming.
Yeah, I mean, Taki is a really dangerous opponent right now, because he, with that one turn, with the 3, it was crazy. It was how scary that turn was. And if he can combine it with another turn, Mark, I think he's gonna put Irawan back down 3rd place. So just gotta be careful for Irawan, how he plays the game now. Who has priority is currently in blue, Taki.
Yep, the one that needs the score. It's not a big score.
Not a big score, so...
White sitting right next to him, maybe trying to sell him into a dud wave. Being the local, he might paddle for something that he knows is dud, just hoping Taki goes, oh, hang on, if you want it, I want it.
Yep.
He's running out of time too, so Blue's got to be feeling the pressure right now.
Yes.
He's probably had priority for more than 10 minutes on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's don't play with the time, you know. Time's running out, and you only need a 4 point through something, so you gotta hurry up and do something.
Do something. Minggir.
So 2-minute mark, so Damian need a 5.57 for Damian Amar.
Yep.
2 second to go to 2nd place.
Damien looks like he needs a wave with just the right face, the right amount of push so he can wind up.
Yeah.
This little double up, he's going to slip under their guard. Red's kind of paddling deep. He wants a little look at it. This is Elliot.
Yeah, Elliot is scratching on the small one. He just want to go big on the air or something. Watch this. What's this? What is he going to do? Bam. Something big I would like to see. Because this is the last option. I guess he'll come in.
90 seconds.
Okay, so at the back, you can see Damien. Can this be a 5.57? The wave would just run off.
Well, the wave's too small for me, and he needs something a bit more than that to carry him through and offer the big sections that the big fella needs to attack.
Yeah, I'm so impressed how Damien can surf these small waves with a lot of, can carry the speed, so.
Some pretty good grovelling skills, really, to get to that point and throw up a one last manoeuvre, which will probably be the last move we see of him at this year's Nias Pro. But he goes, Taki.
There you go. Taki Kanazawa from Japan. Currently in 3rd place, looking for a 4.38. Wow, I think he got it, Mark. I think he's still going right now. So 38 seconds to go.
Irawan could be out a second here. Some big hits. I'll be really keen to see the replay as well, because we come on really quick and he was just blasting. So he put together some good turns out the back. Was that the start of the wave that we saw, or did he already do something?
I think he did a couple turns at the back. Irawan sold him this one and said, all right, let me surf this way. Bang. Nice turn at the start. Another second turn. That's already a good enough score. But I think he liked this wave, so he got it. He even looked at the judges. Hey, did you just sneaky look at me?
Yep, those two turns out the back, particularly this, both of them. But
Yeah.
the little slide across the top there on that second move just to spice it up a bit. You could see Irwan wanted that wave. He kind of knew that was the double up wave that was sliding through, and wisely, Taki took it.
Yeah.
Yep, so Dylan's out, his score is in. He'll be on the sidelines from now on. Taki, though, I think he'll move up. Irwan put together a good performance. Did a lot of real sharp surfing, but Taki likewise. So a 4.38. We were wrong last time with Jack Thomas's score. We thought it was going to be really strong, but that was just under 5 points. For me, I reckon he gets it.
Yeah, I mean, the judges are listening to you.
No, they're not. They don't listen to a thing I say. And I wouldn't either if I was a judge. You do not want to know. You do not want to know or be swayed in any way. They probably don't even know the requirement. They probably just got to put their head down, judge the wave on its merit.
Yep.
And see where it drops. So the drone is staying with Taki here because this is a dramatic moment.
Yeah.
So for the crew in Heat 11, we'll be on standby. For the people online, just hold on there because these are the sort of moments that make it really, really interesting, these clutch finishes like this.
Yeah. We'll see who is going home and who is staying.
Who is.
Yep, who is. Currently, Elliot's definitely in front comfortably.
Yep.
Then we're still waiting who is going to take the second place to serve into the next round. Well, we'll see either this man on the screen or Irawan Wow, the local boy.
And I'm going to have to go and have a chat with one of them. I don't know who it's going to be.
Definitely be Elliot for sure.
All right.
I would say Elliot, but yeah, man. Look, everybody's there. So we're like, Take's like, come on, man, don't put me in this position.
Well, you are in this position. And the camera's right on you, and he won't know. But here comes the score. He gets it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, into
Congrats.
second.
Second place.
All right, well, I think we're going to throw to a quick advertisement. I'm going to go down and have a chat with Elliot right back shortly with Heat 11.
All right, everyone in live. We're back again for the QS 5000 Nias Pro. As you see, last heat on the screen, Elliot Perrite from New Zealand comes second with the Taki Kanazawa from Japan. Unfortunately, Irawan Wow and Damien Amar are eliminated. So next time, guys. So yeah, we got Giada Gelato in the hood. Hey, Giada.
In the hoot. I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm so good.
So in this heat 11, we have in the red Ryo Inaba from Japan, in blue Spencer K from Australia, in white Teddy Billy from Sweden, and in green Yoza Zagoto from Indonesia.
Yeah, he's a good hit. Yoza is a great surfer, and this heat is not gonna something that you want to see. Irawan was a good surfer too, but yeah, we're gonna go down to the last heat winner with Mr. Mark Cliff. Oh, after this hit. Wow.
Oh, that was massive.
Man. Nice turn.
And now.
All right, here we are, Ali Parada-Reed in the athlete zone. Al, I'm going to say, first of all, congratulations. A pretty well-structured heat. You've got to be happy with that effort.
Is that what I look like? Far out. We don't have a mirror at Alzo. I might need a shave. Yeah, happy with that. It's always pretty nerve-wracking that first heat, so I was just kind of keen to actually get a wave because the free surfs have been pretty hard to get one. So yeah, stoked.
All right, got off to a ripping start, threw down a few airs. The carrot they're dangling is you get through this round, you're in the bigger stuff tomorrow. Happy?
Yeah, well, hopefully it's bigger. You just never really know, but yeah, after Karui, me, Jack and Axel went to yo-yos for like a month, and we're all in the same heat now, so I might have to go and, I don't know, cut their leggy or something. No, it should be a cool battle. Yeah, looking forward to it.
All right, so you just never know, but you've been coming here a long time. I know you put in a lot of time into Nias, so I really reckon that you're owed a good result at an event like this.
Yeah, I know. Far out, give it to me. Yeah, who knows? You never really owed a result anywhere, but I'm feeling pretty good. So everyone surfs so good though, so just about getting those waves, and yeah. Oh, that was pretty sick. Yeah.
All right, well, you're the only Kiwi fella in the men's side of the draw, so you know, good luck for that. I do have a sneaky little prize here for you. It's the mighty Bang Bang. Do you like the Bang Bangs?
Yeah, I got Munga to grab me a box the other day, so I'll just add this to the collection.
I reckon Munga probably ate half of a mate. He loves his Bang Bangs.
Yeah, he doesn't mind if I mix with the beetle nut.
And also good luck for the All Blacks in the World Cup. Well done, Elliot Parada-Reed.
Go the Warriors, mate. We don't really mind about the All Blacks. It's up the Wilds, baby.
Back up to you guys. Woohoo!
All right, that was a great little interview with the winner of the last heat. And while that was happening, our surfer in the current heat, Ryo Inaba, wearing the red, got a 6.33.
Wow. I really like that backside attack that Ryo Inaba did. So
yeah,
he's you know, he's been around for a while now. Ryo Inaba looking solid, as you can see. That nice check turn right here. Look at this one. Boom.
Boom.
That's what you wanted to do, Giada.
I would love to be able to do that. And behind him, Teddy Billy, a nice reverse to start things off. Just makes it unfortunate. Oh no, he does make it around the section, but pulls off, comes in at a 3.50. So first few rides of this heat. I'm excited to see Yoza Zagoto. He's an incredible surfer, local from Nias. I see him surfing Canggu a lot.
Yeah, he's red again. Ryo Inaba, he's staying busy. This wave was a good wave, but I think unfortunately the wave just ran away from him. Yeah, he's from Chiba, Ichinomiya. It's a big family there from Japan. Konnichiwa. The all to Japanese crew and Ryo Inaba family there. Be watching at the surf shop there at Ichinomiya. Yeah, he's a great surfer, Ryo Inaba. But every time you go to Japan, have the best food, and just the whole family will take care of you. Just stay there, hang out there. So, have you been to Japan?
I have. I've been to Japan, I think 3 times.
It's nice, huh?
I love it. I went for the ISAs.
Yeah.
But I'd like to go back one day, just like on a trip,
Yeah.
without any contest or anything. Walk around, tourist. I want to go snowboarding in
Yeah,
Japan.
that's the one.
Everyone says how amazing it is. So hopefully someday I'll make it over there and get that trip checked
Yep.
off the list. We see Spencer K in the blue taking off on this one. This is going to be the first wave of his heat. Nice first opening turn. Straight into the second one, releases the fins. Great style from Spencer K. Gonna see if he's gonna take this one to the inside and pulls off.
Yeah, I mean, Spencer K was in the juniors too, no? I think he was doing the juniors as well. Wow.
Here's the replay.
Beam. That was a nice turn there. Yeah, I love how this one is double upcoming, so you can see there's more action coming. Big airs, barrels. When the tide drops, that's when you see this the waves actually really fun. I wish I'm out there right now.
So I'm sure you've had some heats with Ryo Inaba.
Yeah, I did.
So
Yeah.
what's he like as a competitor?
Oh, he's a gnarly competitor. He's one stage where as a team together, we're traveling around together to go to Bells Beach, to go to America, go all these places in Hawaii. Yeah, in Ryo Inaba opening out with the 6.33, currently in first place. Yoza still haven't got a wave yet, so Teddy he got a 3.5 for that one air. Spencer K. Spencer K first wave is a 4.00, so will Yoza stay busy or will he wait?
Well, for now, he's looking like he's taking the patience card. So he's with priority, 15 minutes and a half. He hasn't caught a wave yet, but we'll see if his local knowledge will get him on the best wave of this heat.
I remember last year I watching his hit. He was waiting for so long, didn't catch wave, and he ended up near like a 2 point, and there's no wave came, and then he just he paddled to the shore to find a little small one. He didn't get it. It was that was heavy. So Yoza, don't do that again.
Yeah,
I want you to catch wave.
Start a little earlier this time.
Because I know you can surf, but you need to catch wave.
Yeah, he's an amazing surfer. He spends a lot of time at my home break in Canggu.
Yeah.
See him there.
He's a Canggu boy, no?
Yeah, he's a Canggu boy. You can see his hair and all. He has that Canggu style to him.
Here we go. Sorry. Oh, he's pulled back.
He must have seen something that didn't convince him.
What's going on here? Oh.
On the inside.
Ooh. That was a nice turn by Spencer K. Spencer K in the house. Currently in second place. Got a 4.00, so that will put him in first place after that wave. One turn, I will give him 3.3.
Let's see if Yoza Zagoto is going to cash in his priority, and he does not. Unfortunately, that will be costing his priority, and Teddy takes off on this one. A nice first opening turn. Tries to get around this section, and unfortunately just got unstuck on that one, so we'll be seeing him backing up to 3.50, but not with what he was hoping for. Yoza, sorry.
Yagodora.
I'm watching another contest. Yoza Zagoto still hasn't caught his first wave. And Spencer K's last one came in at a 4.13. Here we see it. Yoga takes off on this one, and it's just a quick up and out.
Sketchy situation for Yoza. There's 13 minutes remaining, so will he have the priority again? No, Spencer K in second priority.
Yeah, this is Rio Inaba with priority. He's looking pretty deadly with that backhand here, so it's going to be, he's definitely going to be waiting for a good wave to come through to back up that 6.33.
Yeah.
He should be feeling comfortable, but not safe just yet. Everyone in this heat has the surfing to get those big scores up, and here is our Japanese surfer.
Yeah, so this is Rio Inaba. Whoa. How's that nice first turn? Where he just ran off him. One turn. Oh, he only needed 1.8, so you definitely go back in first place again after that.
Yeah.
Here's Yoza. Wow. Yoza has to scratch on those little waves, so it's really tricky for him right now.
Yeah.
Probably go back in fourth priority again. Rio Inaba will put it back in third priority. Spencer K in first priority. So, ladies and gentlemen, Ken, the local guy, he's the local favorite at the moment, Yoza. And 5.16. There's only 11 minutes to go. You know that sometimes, having that heat strategy or contest experience is has to come and play with it, right? Because when you're just surfing here every day and like catch whatever wave you want, there is no, discipline or like tactics.
Yeah.
So like right now, we're not free surfing right now. We're in competition. We have priority. So right now he's Teddy.
This is Teddy with the second priority. Taking a look at this one.
Wow.
Nice first turn. Straight into that second one. And wastes no time to get that third one in. So he's going to be using the speed. And it's looking like this wave is going to give him a little extra on the inside. Let's see if he decides to stay. And he doesn't. And right behind him is Spencer K. Gets a little bit stuck on the top on that second one. But great surfing nonetheless. Looking for a 5-2-1 to go to first. Teddy trying to get rid of a 2-6-7. And here he is, Rio Inaba.
Yeah, Rio Inaba. Wow. So this is gonna be interesting because Teddy just got a good wave. Spencer K just got a good backup too. So, and Rio Inaba obviously got on the bigger set. It'll be like up and down from white, green, and red.
Yeah, Yoza not quite finding his rhythm just yet in this heat, which is strange. In the free surfs, he's been catching all the best ones and, being always in the right position. So, could be a bit of maybe a nervous factor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll definitely play against this. Here we go. I want to see this one. This is a good wave. Bam! Throw so much explosion right here. This turn. Wow. He holds his rail. Teddy's been working really hard, going to Australia, training, and that is what the reward will be. And here go red. Bigger set. Nice smooth turn right here. Boom. So much spray. Wow. Rio Inaba, ladies and gentlemen. And this is Spencer K. Currently in third place right now. Needed 5 points to go in second. Oh, that's a replay, sorry. So that's an official, not official, like that's the scores in already, yeah, for the last wave of Teddy. It was a 5.67. He put him in second place.
And here we have it, Yoza taking off on this wave. Let's see if it gives him what he needs. A reverse, beautifully done. Rise out of it. Let's see if he is going to try take this one down to the inside. Let's see what it provides for him. A nice finishing. That's going to be definitely his best wave in this heat. He still has 8 minutes to paddle back out and get the job done, but we're still waiting for scores of red and blue. This is a replay from the beach. Not much going on the outside, but this turn was really great. All the way around. smoothly done. But I'm excited to see Red's wave as well. The score, and finishes this one off nicely. Well done from Yosa Zagoto, our local guy from Nias. Spencer K's last wave came in at 3.27, so it does not go in his top two. This is Ryo Inaba, the current heat leader, on another wave. I really like his style.
Yeah. He got the swag, huh?
Yeah. He's good. You know, here's that replay of this wave. Good first turn. Gets his nose a little bit stuck on the way down, but manages to stay on his board. 3 turns and doesn't really bother to, take it down. Something that's really impressive about Rio surfing is that he does all his surfing out the back and hasn't really gone to the inside at all.
Yeah, I mean, he takes his time whenever he's doing this deep bottom turn and comes out with the spray. That's a cool thing about his surfing, is that he does the big bottom turn, which is really hard to do at Nias. Because if you dig too much, you can miss that section to throw sprays. And that last wave, and I think that will be a good backup. Or maybe his best wave. Let's see.
Yep. Still waiting on 2 scores for Red. Yosa's last one came in at a 4.33 for that air reverse and the finishing. So I'm sure Rio Inaba with that last 1 or 2 scores is definitely going to extend his lead, making it a little bit harder for the other three surfers to clinch that first spot. But still just over 5 minutes left, so plenty of time for things to switch around.
Yeah, well, Teddy needs to replace that 3.5 to stay in second or go in the lead. He only needs 3.67 to go in first place. So it'll be interesting situation with this last 5 minutes left. Yosa in 4th priority, sitting. And I don't know what to say, trying to listen carefully. They're like, what's going on?
There we have it. Rio's last wave came in at a 5.40. Now Teddy looking for 6.07 to go to first. That's a pretty big score, but he can do it. We'll see what he does in these last, just under 5 minutes left in this heat. Currently first Rio Inaba, second Teddy Bill,
There's
third
another wave
Spencer, and 4th Yosa.
Wow, he even extended again, Rio Inaba. 5.77, yeah, that's backside surfing will do to you. It's like, judges like it.
Yep, they're liking what he does. He's improving his score, just chipping away at scores, so great job from Rio Inaba, surfer from Japan.
Here's go Yosa scratching on the smaller one. These waves be a better than, should be a 5, but oh, where's the drone? Sleeping? Tidur?
There we have.
What did he do? An
He
air?
missed what he did in the first one, but we'll see him just pull off of this one. I'm sure we're going to get a replay really soon. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Here's the replay. Another air. I don't know if it's going to be the score he needs.
Yeah, so.
Teddy's sitting in a little bit of a hot spot right now with 3 minutes left. Spencer has first priority, looking for 5.05. We'll see if Spencer K manages to get a wave and perform under pressure to get that second spot. Teddy grew up surfing Bingin, perfect left. It's great to see him go on the rights.
Yeah. Left and 2.87 for last wave of Yoza, so not enough. He still remains in the 4th place. Spencer K needed 5.05. Teddy got 2nd priority, Spencer K 1st priority. So, what's going on?
Yep, last 2 minutes. Spencer's going to be begging for a wave to come through, and Teddy's hoping for the ocean to go flat for 2 minutes. Here we have the 2 competitors.
Yeah, Teddy's been surfing good. I like that how explosive he's surfing, so we'll see what he can do in this one. I think he's looking, okay, I need to hold into green. You can see him looking toward the beach. He's looking for either Yoza or Spencer K. Yeah, he's like Teddy was thinking, what am I gonna do now?
I mean, yeah, he has 2nd priority, so he can't do much about Spencer, but he does have priority over Yoza. So, you know, he can avoid Yoza from catching a wave. But it all comes down to, you know, how many waves come through. We'll see. He knows what Yoza can do, and he knows he's a dangerous surfer, so we'll see what the ocean decides. We're reaching the last minute. Teddy's heart must be going 1,000 miles per hour right now.
He wants the hit to be done by now.
Yeah, he's like, all right, please, the next 50 seconds just disappear.
Just get it done, please, please. Oh, he's going deeper now, like, I need to get out of here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Teddy currently in 2nd place. Spencer K looking at 5.05 and 30 seconds to go. And Yoza, the local boy, he pretty much need a 5 point, same as a Spencer K.
Yeah. They both need similar scores. Ooh, they're both
going really deep, and there's no wave coming.
Rio Inaba on the inside, just having a little bit of a victory lap.
Yep.
Incredible surfing from Rio.
10 seconds.
See, there we have Spencer K.
Spencer K.
First turn. It's a little bit of a smaller wave. 2 really nice turns. So we'll see what the judges are going to think of this. He's going to be taking it to the inside.
Yeah, I don't think so for me. I reckon Teddy straight into the 2nd round.
Yeah, and I think Spencer knows. But great done from both Spencer and Yoza. And we're going to be throwing it to an ad break before we start the next heat. All right, everyone, welcome back to the QS 5000 here in Nias. This is Heat 12, round of 96. In the green, we see Jordi Marie. In white, we have Ren Okano. In red, we have Ben Lawrenson. And in blue, Kosuke Okamura. I'm in the booth with Billy Hangen.
Hi, Giada. How are you going?
I'm good, thank you.
Right on. Jordi Marie. Enjoyed the success here every time he's come. So I look forward to seeing what he's got to deliver.
Has won this event in the past.
Yes.
Come second last year, so we'll see what he's able to do this year. Must be a little bit of pressure on his shoulders.
Well, either that or the knowledge that I can do it.
Yeah.
So bring it on. No nerves.
Yes, this is Ren Okano.
Oh, yeah.
Nice first turn. Straight into the second one. Throws a lot of spray. And unfortunately just falls off.
He's only a young kid as Ren. Saw him getting around on the beach yesterday. He's really small and really young, but he's surfing. It's got some years on it already.
There, right behind him is Kosuke Okamura. We have two Japanese surfers, an Australian and a South African. All right, and with that, we see Jordi Marie just taking off on a bigger set. Unfortunately, falls off, and we'll be going down with Oni Anwar doing a post-heat interview with the last heat winner.
All right, everyone. We got Rio Inaba currently just won his heat. Good backside surfing. Pretty rare to see a backside surfer out here doing really good. So you beat the local boy Yoza and what was his name again? Teddy. So how you feeling?
Great, thank you.
You can speak Japanese if you want. It's fine. He been growing up in Hawaii, so how's the board?
It's working so good.
You still riding for Tokoro?
Tokoro.
すごいね。Tokoro-san, いいよ。So, yeah, what's your game plan today?
I'll just keep trying, keep getting busy, and I didn't want to go all the way inside because the paddle back is so hard. So I was just trying to save energy and just catch good one outside and get 2 turns.
I think that's a really smart game plan. So, who are you traveling here to Nias?
With Keijiro.
Just 2 of you guys. So, are you guys enjoying Nias?
Yeah, I hope the waves get better. So.
You want to say hi to your mom and dad, family at home?
みんな応援ありがとうございます。次も頑張ります。
はい、ありがとう。Alright, guys. Well, before you go, brother, you got yourself a bang bang. Have you eaten this before?
First time.
Oh, so you're gonna get some more of this, okay? So enjoy it, and I will see you soon. 頑張れください。
ありがとう。
All right, thanks very much, Oni. Great job down there. While that was happening, Giada, a whole lot of scores dropped. None better than Jordi Marie's, a 6.17. And you pair that with his 2.33, and that's him in the lead and with priority. There's 19 minutes to go in this one. Ren Okono, a 4. So that's not a bad-looking thing to have in your score line, but I'm sure he'd want to better that for sure. Kosuke, he's got a couple of waves, a 2.33 and a 2.07. That's enough to take him into second. And Ben, just that 2.37 that we saw just as that interview was happening. So 18 and a half. We're about there, and it's Jordi Marie out to an early advantage.
Yeah, showing his experience of his past results here in Nias. Starting off great. It's feel really good to take off and get a 6.17 on your first wave. There we have 3 of the 4 athletes in this heat. This is Heat 12, round of 96. We'll be taking it all the way down to Heat 16 today. And in Heat 13, we'll be seeing in the red Lennox Shell. In the blue, we'll see Hiroya Miwa. in white, Rafael Castro, and in the green, don't worry a while.
That's what I'm reading.
I wasn't sure if I was reading that right.
Don't worry, wow. Let's just roll our R's and it sounds exotic. I'm loving that name. It's the best one so far.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
That's a good name.
Right, Ren on the inside now. One little foam climb and the full ditch off. So not much happening there for our surfer in white. 17:17 to go. How's your time in the booth with Oni? It's always funny, isn't it?
Yeah, I love hanging out in here with Honey. He always has a good story to pull out. So this is a replay of Jordy Marie's wave. I'm guessing this is a 6-1-3 by the looks of that first and second turn. Finished it off beautifully. So that is our current heat leader, sitting out there with priority. But right now, live on your screen is Ben Lawrenson.
Yep, the surfer from Australia in the red. You can see that's a good-looking opening turn. Finds the lip on that one. A little bit stuck up there for a microsecond. But they will be comparing that 6.17, the judges, to that wave just caught by Ben Lawrenson. So we've got a score owed for our surfer in red as we watch Kasuki stick it high on that second turn, looking for any opportunity that he can buy. 16 minutes to go. Jordy Marie continues on his way. He gets it really high, that board. It's beautiful style on the South African. Another 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock sort of a turn, a wrapping one that time. It's the South African continuing on his merry way and looking super comfortable in the smaller conditions here at Nias.
That was a great wave, actually. That was a really, really good wave. I'm pretty impressed by that. And showing why he has won this event before and came second last year, as we see a replay of Kosuke Okamura, our Japanese surfer in the blue. Nice 2 opening turns, just gets over the whitewash here, but pulls off quickly. And Ben Lawrenson had a great few first heats in Krui, a nice second turn. As you said, he did get a little stuck on the top.
Yeah, but is this guy looking super comfortable, isn't he? Oh, still all of his surfboard out of the water on that one. Yep, plying his trade and really pushing each turn a little bit harder than the last. Some waves seem to stand up and offer you a whole lot more opportunity, and Geordie's doing a great job of picking them out. Already a 617 in his scoreline. I'm banking that this one will be in that ballpark as well.
I agree. The last wave of red came in at a 4.40 that pushed him into second. We are waiting. The last score of blue came in at 3.37.
What?
So just waiting on the last of green and see where that puts him.
Yeah, he's in the lead. It's just going to be a matter of how much he's going to be in the lead. Wow. So it's a long way to come from South Africa, but Jordy Marie loves to make the journey every year that this QE 5000 is on. I reckon by the look of that score line, he's going to come back again because it's come in at a 9 Giada. Check that out. That's a hefty lead. Everyone's in combo land if they want to have the win. Ben Lawrenson now looking to solidify. Second position. Oh, some nice flow and attack on that wave. The Australian looking good, and this swell building to the inside. Can he squeeze one more turn out of it? He's more than squeeze it. He absolutely attacked that thing. So it is the Ben Lawrenson show at the 13 and 10 second mark. You impressed with that score from Jordy Marie? Flat 9?
Yeah, that's...
I agree with it?
I agree with it.
Me too. I reckon it was spot on. Good judging.
That was a crazy wave. I was actually shocked when when he finished that. All the turns were vertical, took the board all the way out. That was some flawless surfing from the South African Jordy Marie. I think that's the best score of this event.
Writing that right now in our notes so we can talk about it later on. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure we haven't seen over... Oh, no, we've seen a 9.33.
Oh, yeah, at the juniors.
Yep, but in the main draw, this is our biggest box of chocolate so far. I tell you what, it'd be great if we could have a replay and watch that again. I'm not sure if the guys in the control room can do it. There they are, spot on. Check it out. A medium-sized wave and he stands up and increases in size. But that first one, there was no fins in the water, just a little small piece of his board, probably a couple of inches, and he continues his way down the line. You can see why the judges were impressed. No downtime, up on the open face each turn.
I think that last turn was my favorite.
Yeah, a little cherry on top, right next to the white water, next to the curl. If you're watching at home, you don't really have your head around the judging criteria. What judges do love to see when you do a turn on top of the wave, if it's really close to the curl or the breaking part of the wave, judges eat that stuff up because it's really hard to do. It's a critical part of the wave.
Yep. This is Ben Lawrenson 5.67. Incredible wave as well. I think really well done here by Ben Lawrenson. He had some great heats out in Crewe. He'd managed to get an 8, if I recall properly. As well, a really great finishing. And this is a wave by Ren Okano.
Oh, he's coming unstuck at that one. Yep. So as the waves increase in size and the whitewater increases in power, you might see advantage go to the larger surfers. Bit of a warm-up there. It looks like our surfer, Horia Miwa in the next heat. This will be heat number 13 coming up, and slated for 16 heats so far this for today. So Ty Conigan and Bonnie McLeod are thinking about maybe tacking on a few more heats at the end of the afternoon. What do you reckon?
I think so. I think so. There's still a big round of men's to run, so they might as well do a few heats of those, maybe.
Yeah, we've had a pretty easy first couple of days, first few days, and come on, 16 heats is great, but 20's better.
Yeah, maybe four heats of another round. I'm putting my bets on the men again, if they do run.
Okay. So Gia Lagarde has her eye set on a job in the tower, maybe.
I mean, I can say all I want. At the end, I don't make the shot, so too much pressure.
Kasuku now, he's just gone out of screen, but there he is. Bit of a down the line, bit of a lateral manoeuvre there, so the judges won't be too impressed with that. Of course, you can only do what the wave allows you to do. And Kasuki, that is wave number 4 for him. Ben.
This is Ben looking to throw away a 4.40, looking for a massive 9.5 to go to first. But I don't think he will be replacing it just yet, but there's still 9 minutes left in this heat. Jordy Marie sitting comfortably in first place with a 9 and a 6.17. What a way to start QS. Here we have the current heat leader taking off on a wave.
It looks easy when you're in the lead and you've got your flow on. It's like having a free surf and nothing can go wrong. That first turn looked fantastic for Jordy Marie. He's got that 9. He's got that solid backup of a 6.17. So why not home and hose just yet? He can afford to go a little bit crazy on his waves and try things that might not stick, but will reward you with some big, big numbers if it does come off.
Yep. So I don't want to speak too soon, but it kind of looks like a race for second place right now. Unless someone can pull a 9.
Yep, 9.50 to go to first from Ben. He is the closest to Jordy, so yeah, I reckon you're spot on there. Ben Lawrenson looking to fend off a couple of rampaging South African surfers, Kasuki and Ren. 6.07 the requirement for Ren and a 6.70 for Kasuki.
You know, it's actually funny. Just yesterday or the day before, we were talking with Jordi Marie and Alonso Correa that, you know, if you have so much time left in a heat and you have a 9 and an 8, like, what would happen if someone actually paddled in?
Well, you can do it.
I mean, yeah, free choice, but now I'm actually impressed he's doing it.
Here goes Ren now. That's the best looking wave so far from this young man. Spins it around, wins that turn, and digs a bit of rail for that cutback. That wave not going to connect to the inside. So out onto the channel side of things. Ren Okano. Check it out.
Yes, this is Ren Okano on a wave, looking for 6.07. A nice little reverse from the little fella. He wraps it up really nice and pulls off.
All right, 6:40 remaining in this one. One score to drop for our surfer in white. And O'Connell a 3.93, so close to that 4 mark. He's pretty much got a set of 4s, and it's enough to keep him in 3rd position. Ben Lorenzen now looking to better that 4.40. He wants to strengthen his lead over the 2 Japanese surfers, but at the moment it is the South African out in the lead.
Here we have Lennox Shell, our surfer in red, paddling out for his next heat.
Some cool little markets. You check that out on your heats off?
Not just yet, actually, but I definitely will soon.
Tell you what's cool to look at are the old photos.
Of Nias.
Of Nias, pre-earthquake, pre-cement. Everything's made out of wood, all the accommodation. And it's taken by Mark, one of the guys who's been here for a long time, a Bulle expat. He's taken some great shots. Definitely working out, worth looking at that store. Ooh, might have to have a drink.
Yeah, we're reaching the last 5 minutes of this heat. Our first 9 in this QS 5000. The Nias Pro. This is heat 12, round of 96. Jordi Marie, the South African, in first place. Second is Ben Lorenzen in the red with a 5.67 and a 4.40, looking for a whopping 9.5 to go to first. Ren Okano currently in third, looking for a 6.07, and Kosuke Okamura looking for a 6.70. Just 4 minutes 30.
Yeah, 4.5 minutes in heat number 12. Today slated for 16 heats. We'll wait on that decision from Bonnie McLeod and Ty Conigan. Will we progress into the next round of the men's, maybe the women's? Who knows? Let's just wait and see what happens.
We've had increase in the swell today, which is great news, and it looks like it's just going to be pushing in and into tomorrow as well. We had a few smaller days, but we're running. It's going to be a full day of competition, so we're excited.
Yet the machine is rolling. We've got Jordi Marie, got the chest pumped out, hair slicked back, brimming with confidence with a 9 next to your name. Why wouldn't you be?
Yep. Showing why he's won this event. He feels comfortable out here. No pressure. It's going to be a good afternoon for Jordi Marie.
Yeah, as you were alluding to before, Gia, it is a race for second. See who progresses into the next round.
For now, it is looking like Ben Lorenzen.
Oh.
But I don't want to speak too soon.
Yeah, Ren sniffing around on that inside and not coming up for him that time. Actually having to duck dive that set wave. That increase in swell, I'm not sure the inside game is going to be so fruitful as it was yesterday, but this is Ben Lorenzen Nice backhand hit to start it off with. Finds the pocket again. He's got good fluidity in his surfing as the young man from Australia. Hopping his way around the whitewater to find the shoulder. Will he stick with it? There's only 2 minutes and 30 remaining. I can't see why you wouldn't. Throws the tail, but then decides, up, that's enough. 220, can I get out there and sneak another wave? Probably a pretty good tactic, because if a set does come through and you're not out there, you'll be dirty on yourself.
Yep. Here is the replay of Ben Lawrence's last wave from the beach view. Nice little top turn in the pocket. This was probably a little more solid. Gets that third turn. I think that was definitely the money turn in this wave. Through a fan of spray out the back. And here we do finish it off. I'm really liking the style on Ben Lawrenson.
Effortless, isn't it?
Very
All right, a 9.50 to take the lead. Can't quite see that. However, he's looking to better a 4.40, and I can see that. So the requirement for Ren Okono may climb north of a 6.50, and it just has, because there's a score, a 5.67 for Ben Lawrenson. Now the requirement, a 7.54 for the Japanese surfer in Ren Okono, and Kazuki looking for an 8.17 to progress. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Good surfing from the Australian.
Yes, Australian from the sunny coast. Recently graduated and into the QS. Here is our surfer in white. Unfortunately falls off. But that was a really high air.
Yeah, he threw himself at it, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
You could hear the cheers from the athletes area. There are some crowd favourites down there amongst the locals. I tell you what, Elliot Parata-Reid, I was down there before. The locals love him. Call him Kiwi. They don't even call him Elliot. Go Kiwi. But he had a great heat, and definitely one of the favourites of the locals down here. Let's have a look at Jordy Marie, past champion. He's absolutely going to smoke this heat. Seems to be taking it easy, but his surfing taking it easy as anybody else's full bore. Look at that, just a taxi ride in. He knows he's got this thing won.
Yeah, it's a really great heat for Jordy Marie, giving him that extra boost of confidence to get into his second round.
Yep, so counting down in the background, you can hear it. Soon to hear the hooter. And it looks like it will be congratulations to the South African and the Australian. Jordy and Ben, well done. Rena Kasuki, commiserations. But a well-fought battle. Well, G, why don't you go down and have a chat to Jordy Marie, because he is the winner of the last heat. We're going to cut to a break, get some words from our supporters. Wherever you're watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying this show. This is the Nias Pro for 2023. Stick with us. All right, welcome back wherever you're watching around the world. This is heat number 13 in the men's for the QS 5000 here at Nias. I'm going to welcome into the commentary booth none other than Mark Clift. Mate, run us through who is in this heat, please.
Yeah, I knew you'd do that. Let's have a look at it. Thanks, Bill. Heat 13 will feature, well, this fella in the blue, Hiroya Miwa out of Japan. In the red, Lennox Shell. Love the way that goofy footer does it out of coming from Australia. Rafael Castro, the American, in white. And how's this in the green, everybody? Don't worry, wow.
I love it.
Oh, that's a killer name. Don't worry, wow.
Yep, that's a beauty.
Oh, my God. All right. You can see the conditions, folks. They're improving steadily every hour. Almost no whitecaps at all out the back now, Bill. Geordie Marie's 9-point wave is testament to the fact that the double-ups are really starting to go nuts out there.
Geez, did he look comfortable out there or what?
Well, he's been here twice. He won it 2 years ago and got second last year. So, hello, he's totally comfortable out there. Meanwhile, live action, Rafael Castro. Let's see what this young man has got. Lays it back, doesn't ride out. So Rafael.
Just don't worry.
Don't worry, I got this covered. Should have heard the boys in the restaurant send out big hoots and cheers when he walked past. I said, "What? Did he win the last heat?" They said, "No, he's in this one." Don't worry.
I was just talking to Giada about Elliot Parada-Reed. Massive crowd favourite here.
Oh, look, I love the way Al carries himself because he doesn't take it too serious. You know, you can tell by the interview. I can look at a little shabby, blah, blah, blah. He's a fun guy, and I'm glad I got to have a chat with Al. And like I suggested to him, he's been here a lot, mate, and I really reckon I'd love to see, personally, a big result come Elliot's way here. He's put in a lot of time, and he's a good fella. So 3 scores to kick things off before we can confirm any placings. That would leave red out the back. Lennox Shell lurking, paddling, and you being a goofy, take us through this.
And going back to the wall, and that's a great looking Shroup to start off with. Really drifts the tail on the second one, so off to a really strong start. Oh, just pushes it a bit too much on the third mark, but Lennox Shell, the first opening couple of turns, wow.
Yep, that second turn in particular, he drew the bottom turn out forever to just delay and set himself up. So let's watch this again. Here's the first blast. It's the second one that I really like. So that was a bit of a speed run to get on rail, hit the lip, drift across it. Probably didn't need to push that hard on that, but I mean, you know, he's going flat out. It's early in the heat. Still going to get a big score. 2 really strong turns, easily the way with the heat so far. The next best number at this stage is for blue with a 367. Raf's got a 3 and a throwaway 2, and don't worry, a 177. So this is heat 13, and for all the crew online, listen, you've got to hang in there. Heat 14, we are going to get Rio Wider up here, and he's more than happy to sit in, have a full heat with us next. So you're going to see the absolute legend of Indonesia right now. He's the flavour of the month. He's a big deal, particularly in this country. So when I asked him this morning, he said, no worries. I gave him the heat draw, and he went, oh, I think I'll come in for Western's heat if that's all right. So
nice.
That's next.
Awesome.
Just saw him in having lunch, and he said, yeah, we're still on. I said, yeah, of course. Yep, so he'll be here.
Well, I've got a lot of questions I want to ask that guy.
Please.
But, wow, what a path setter he is.
Yep, so many Groms. He's just really ignited a flame here in Indonesia with, making the CTs, what we're talking about, obviously. All surf fans will know that. And not only did he do that, mate, but he made the cut at Margaret River and chipped away, and I think he finished in the back end of the teens somewhere, but a great first year on tour. I think he might have narrowly missed out on the, what's that, debut surfer of the year? What do they call him?
Rookie of the year?
Rookie of the year, there we go, debut surfer, you idiot.
Oh,
Rookie
mate,
of the year.
It gets long days, and I'm starting to forget my English as the days go on, but, we'll get tongue-tied. One lady that never gets tongue-tied is Giada Lagundri, and she is down there in the athletes area with the winner of the last heat.
Over to you, G.
All right, I'm here with Geordie Marie, who just came in from getting a 9 and a 617. Geordie, those are some incredible scores. How are you feeling right now with that opening heat?
I feel good, eh? It just feels like back at home, so just taking it heat by heat. I was actually really nervous. I haven't competed in a long time, so it was just another heat. So.
I mean, you have won this event and you have come second last year. Do you feel any extra pressure, like wanting to perform, or does that take the pressure off?
I actually thought I was actually done last year. When I left, I was like, I'm not going to come back, and this year I was like, okay, well, might as well try go for 3 finals, but I first have to get through a second round.
I mean, South Africa is a really long way to come. Was this a trip you already had planned just for this event, or were you just around the area?
I kind of just planned to come to Bali just to finish off a movie I've been working on. And then my dad entered me in the contest, and I was like, I'm in an R-ing, and then I'm stoked to be here, and it's a beautiful place, and it's just brings good memories, so I'm happy to be here and to be competing again.
I mean, I'm glad you're here because you posted up some great heats last year and this year hopefully as well. Here's your bang bang for winning your heat, and back to you guys up in the booth.
Righto, thanks Giada. Unreal. And yep, so that man there is the most advancingest, winningest surfer here in the last 2 years, mate. 2 finals for 2 starts, including a win. How good?
Yeah, so good. And the holder of a 9.
Man, he's the only man in the world with a 45-second tube, and that happened this year. So no wonder why he's all smiles and he just was all airy-fairy about it all, whatever, I might come or whatever. You've got a 45-second tube. You could do whatever you want.
Such incredible footage. What's the place called? Skeleton Bay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
The donkey. So a 3 and a 2, 3-3 sees Raphael in the lead. It's a very shaky lead at that. Lennox Schell for his 2 hits. A 5. Had he completed that 3rd move, I could have seen at least a 7 on that wave. It was really well surfed. A little error though, well, a little blemish on that wave. But either way, opening with fireworks is Red. Miroya, a 3-6-7, and your favourite, Don't Worry Wow.
I hope he wins.
Oh, imagine interviewing him. Don't worry, be happy.
All right, I've already written his name down in the highlights sheet here, Mark, because that is one of the highlights of the day so far, along with Jordan Marie's 9.
Yep. I don't know. I had really good fun talking to Anton this morning and Riz. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Really looking forward to Rio next heat to come in, and so blast us. You won't be here. So
I know.
Write down a question, and I'll say this is
know.
from Billy. Give me something. Right on the back of the format sheet there. And that's something you want to ask if you were here.
I know. I'm a bit devout about that. I'd lined it up myself a couple of days ago. You've totally snaked me.
Well, I gave him the choice of those 16. He picked one of the heats I was going to be on, so there you go. Meanwhile, live action, little mini wave comes through. Who's got priority? Blue does. Don't worry, says, get out of the way. It's me. Don't worry, I got this. Does not know how priority works.
How good.
He's got, what do you mean that was an interference? I'm a local. Oh, don't worry, wow. Oh, my goodness. He was not understanding how priority works there one little bit, apart from the fact that he was a local and wanted the wave.
Yes.
So that's a no-brainer. Interference, green on blue, all day long. Here it is again. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, of course, blue has priority. He can take any wave that he likes. Good to see no aggro going on there from Horoya.
All right, well, that's going to make it mighty hard for Don't Worry. But I think looking at his surfing, he was a little bit inexperienced, particularly on the priority situation. Probably nobody even bothered to show him or tell him, or he wouldn't have, he had no idea basically about that. So we'll just have to let that slide for now and say you probably only make that mistake once. Heat 13, everybody. In Heat 14, let's have a little look through the draw. Tully Wiley, he's been down here with a whole lot of the Aussies and doing a bit of coaching as well. He'll lead that heat out against Westernhurst, Daiki Raman Daki, and Adev Nikita. Nikita Avdev.
All right, we see in the red column there,
Yep.
It is our local lad who has an interference. So life really tough for him now.
He could get a 10 and still qualify. So what actually happens there, folks, is that whole score becomes a 0, and he will now only be scored on his very best wave. So you lose a full wave with the priority interference.
And if priority's not set, Mark, what happens then?
Then it's halved. Your second score is halved.
Priority was well and truly set, wasn't
It
it?
sure was. They were screaming, blue priority, blue priority. Green's like, I'm a local. White, Rafael.
Castro, yeah, always strong on his forehand. And that is no exception, that first turn. Nothing much going on for his second, and a bit of a cutty for his third. Rafael, I saw him limping up the beach this morning, so things might not all be well in the Castro camp.
Well, it's probably still going to be his better score, just. If we have a look at it again. Nice sort of a tag off the lip. Good connection to make a whole lot of spray fly around. That was a little ho-hum. Same with this, a little lackluster, not a lot of power involved. You're right, he could be a little injured and just hops his way through a fourth turn. So no real great connections. Might be his best score. Might be a shade above 3 points.
Yeah. There we go, mate. 3.97, you were spot on. That is his best score. Still that requirement for Lennox, only a 1.97.
Well, saw Lennox blow the back out of Mandurah last year, mate, in the WA leg of the QS events. Took out a win there. Really love his style, and you know he's a real pleasure to watch because he's quite dynamic and just smooth as silk. He's really got a lot to like about watching him surf. You know, and someone like him who is a quality act. He's on the tools at home. He's had to sort of cash in to get around to all these events and do what he really wants to do. He's got to work full time. And it kind of baffles me sometimes that the sponsorship dollars don't extend far enough for people of his quality to be just a full-time surfer.
Yeah, we're a couple of steps off the Pro Tour here, Mark. And so as we know, some people actually on the Pro Tour are in struggle town as well. So, you know, it's not a massive sport where gazillion people play it like soccer or golf or something like that, but we're getting there. And what I'd like to see, because the lineups have been so busy this year, maybe the interest in pro surfing will come up with it.
Hiroya, down he goes, a no manoeuvre wave. Maybe the solution to that could be, Billy, turn the lights on.
Night surfing.
Double the world's waves.
Yeah. Have you ever tried night surfing at Karamis and stuff?
I've done it on a full moon down at Lakey a few times.
Oh, we did that at Jamaja once, didn't we?
I've never
done
done.
You and Tripper.
I have done it under lights once at City Beach.
It's super hard. Even the Karamis lights, which are massive, it's super hard, the night surfing.
Well, what about night vision goggles? That would increase the chances of escaping the crowds.
Well, I'm pretty sure they can do it in the wave pool down there at Urban Surf at Melbourne. I'm pretty sure they do night surfing. But, yeah, wave pools popping up all around the world. Don't know if that's helping the crowd factor or increasing it.
It might be keeping some people out of the ocean. I know for these reasons. Surf at night, there's a lot of people out there that have serious skin cancer issues. That could probably just be night riders. Shark factor.
Yep.
People that don't, you're not going to find a shark in a wave pool. You'd hope not. No tide changes. You'd hope not. Always swell. Tick, tick. All right. So Lennox has been most patient. 9 minutes remain. Here we go. Athlete area getting warmed up, ready for some heats coming up. Not sure who that is. Not heavily patronised at the moment. Surfer in red grabbing his shooter next. So that's the big fella in Tully Wiley.
Tully Wiley. He is a massive unit.
He is.
I remember Winter Vincent this morning, and he's as tall as I am. Tully is as tall as I am, but he's got a good 5 or 6 kilos on me, I reckon.
Yep.
Still manages to throw that frame around, though. Fantastic surfer.
Yep, really winds up on the backhand. And been doing a bit of coaching with the other Aussies as well, so time to practice what you preach.
Yep, been noticing that. It's good to see. Some people have that natural knack of coaching, don't they? Looks like Tully has got it.
Now, I think what's happened with the explosion of surfing, Bill, as well after COVID, a lot of people jumped on the surfing wagon because it was something you could still do. And I'm seeing these days a lot of surfers learning in their 20s. They're starting as a mid-20-year-old, stand up by a short board where they wobble around on and they're not quite suited to it, and they go on surf holidays and, just kind of pollute a lineup to a degree because they've never been a grommet. They don't know the rules. They don't know how to get out of the way.
Now, I've known you for a long time, Mark Clifton.
Was that too harsh, or could I have been harsher?
No. I going on a lot of surf trips with you, I think the rules that you employ is every wave is mine.
Well, priority.
Out of the way.
I'm in the don't worry camp. What was that guy in blue thinking? I was on the inside, he says. Yeah.
No, also the inclusion into the Olympics, mate, that has brought surfing to the fore. It was a really cool thing in Japan. It really delivered. There was a lot of excitement in it. And, the host country did pretty well.
Meanwhile, Lennox will need to get a groove on shortly. We are down to 640. Doesn't need much. Only a 2-point ride would put him into into the lead. But happy days. This is a real lackluster heat. The next best score being a 3.97 is super low scores for Raphael. Not even 7 points on his 2 waves and holding on to a qualifying position. Now here he goes. Finish this wave, young man. Lennox Shell on his backhand. Boom. Nice high speed grind. Late on the second hit, but a big up and over. Looked like mighty fine timing to me. Did you like it, Bill?
I liked it, and I liked it better than his 5.
That was a sick wave.
Yeah.
2 huge moves.
Yeah, especially that bottom turn for that first turn. It was a lovely pairing.
All right.
It needs a 2.
When the replay comes, mate, you can take us through it because I really enjoyed what he did. Here it is.
Yeah, these waves are growing from the takeoff there. That mid-face bottom turn I really like, and this one, straight into it. So halfway down from that first turn, he's already thinking about his second one.
Yeah, he turned it into a bit of a speed run off that first turn. Didn't hang in the lip long, didn't give it a full whip around to hold that speed up, and served him really good stead for that next hit. It's just under his opening score of 4.67.
Yeah.
It's done enough to put a fair question mark in Raphael's head now, needing a 5.7. Raf's had 4 waves and has not betted a 3.97, so he's going to have to get his groove on to win or upgrade that 3-point ride somewhere to fend off Hiroya in third, surfer in blue, and don't worry, Wow can still advance with only a 6.97.
Come on. Come on.
Don't worry, he's got priority this time, so now he can take any wave he wants. That's him in the green, folks. Let's see if he's got a touch of the smarts and if he's capable of identifying the fact that he's got free run of the lineup. Just needs the next best wave to break. He's got to go pretty nuts, so he needs the score of the heat. He's got to do better stuff than Lennox has put together.
Wow, look at this. Rio White has just walked into the commentary booth.
He's in the next heat.
Hang around, folks. He will be joining Mark Clift for heat number 14. It's going to be great to get his insights and maybe a bit of a history lesson for those who don't know about his path to the World Championship Tour. Of course, the first Indonesian to break through captured the world's imagination, the surfing world's imagination for sure.
If you don't mind, Bill, at the end of this heat, you reckon you could bolt down and grab the roving mic from downstairs because there won't be a post-heat interview for you. Let's have a look at this. This is White. 2 turns. Raphael needs a high 5 to get out of trouble. It's got to be a 5.7. 2 better hits. Not too bad. Seems to be travelling pretty well on that wave. He might have consolidated second spot. I'm not sure he gets to the lead. Score is in. It's one of his 2, but it's still in the 3-point range. So 3.03 drops in. So didn't do much damage on the scoreboard. A little mini increment improvement. Here it is again. So this heat has either just not had the waves or the boys haven't stepped up. Boom. And we're tipping he's packing an injury.
Yeah, I was just about to allude to that, mate. He's I've seen him surf a lot, and this looks like about a 60% Rafa to me.
All right. So he'll be stoked if he gets through this, and he'll probably he'll have the rest of the day off, time to recover a little more from whatever is niggling him.
You could pull off an Ethan Ewing.
I want to see Don't Worry have a crack at it. He needs a 7 now. That's him in the green. Yeah, all low scores. I mean, for sure, Lennox Shell has done the 4 best turns of the heat. 2 waves, 2 manoeuvres each. Big backhand blast. Has not really connected with a swell any further than about 40 metres or 30 metres. So not his best run, but I said to him on the way out, I said, don't forget Lennox, you win a bang bang if you win. And he just smiled. all right. So that's his motivation, mate. I think either way, if he, because we won't have the post-heat interview, but can you whip a bang bang down to him, mate?
Sure can. Here he goes, Lennox Shell now. Oh, nice tail drift for that second turn. Look at him, just getting a little taxi ride into the channel. He reckons he's got the job done with 2 minutes to go.
Well, there's no real score. Hang on. Wow factor.
That's a 7 every day.
That's a don't worry. Watch this. Boom!
Oh, yeah.
The young fella just weaving around. That's a hard way to learn a lesson about priority.
I'm not sure whose surfboard that is. It's got a big Quicksilver sticker on the front. It could be Rio Widers.
Whoops! And over the hangers to finish off. All right, that's all academic though. He will finish 4th. So can Hiroya scoop up? What's he need? A low 3.
A low 3. 3.34.
This is the replay of Lennox's 3rd wave, 4th wave, or 3rd wave. Only a 3:03. Here it is though. Watch this big SAR coming up, Billy.
I'm loving it. Digs that backhand in. He's been going down to Lakey Peak and hanging out with the Okumura. Good stuff. We'd love to see the local surfers having a crack at the Kiwi 5000, don't we?
Totally.
That was a good turn.
Total inexperience. Someone's got to get in his ear and go, no, this is how it works. You weren't told this. You didn't have a briefing. If you're unclear, ask some questions, but for sure had no idea about priority. So I'm sure if he gets a start in this again next year, he'll. We won't see that from young Don't Warrior. Wow. And don't forget, mate, I'd love you to get down there and give Lennox one of these because he's one of my favourite surfers. And I told him he's got to win the heat to get a bang bang, and he did. Thanks,
Big
Bill.
shout out to Johnny Tucker if you're watching. 20 seconds remaining in this one, but mate, we're still carrying on the tradition that you started. Big ups to you, mate. Keep fighting.
JT, love your work.
10 seconds, Mark, and it looks like Lennox has got the job done.
Oh, hang on, Hiroya. Get to your feet. He's up. All right, so worrying moments now for Rafael Castro. A nice connection with the lip. Good speed down the line, but goes over the hangers and blew his opportunity. A 3.34 for the first hit. I can't see it, Bill. I don't know.
No.
They'd have to be feeling generous to give it to him, but we'll have to hold off on the final placings. That is the end of that heat. We will throw to a quick break. We'll be right back with Oni Anwar and Rio Wider. Yoo-hoo! everybody. This is Heat 14, the round of 96 of the men's. I welcome back Oni Anwar into the heat. Who have we got in this heat, Oni?
Good day, Mark. Right now in the water, we have this man in green, currently in first place, Nikita from Russia. Apparently living in Canggu right now. He's one of us. And we got Weston Hurst from Lakey Peak.
Yep.
And Tolly Willie from Victoria, and Aroma Daki Daki from currently is a local boy, no? Yeah.
All right.
And we have a special guest right now, Mr. Rio Waida. Welcome, brother. How are you?
I'm good, and thanks for having me. I'm really happy to be here and then talk a bit with you guys.
Unreal. It's really good to have you here, mate, because the inspiration of a nation making the CT. What was your theory behind coming up here and entering the 5,000? Was it just you want to surf this or just part of Team Indonesia? What was the theory?
Of course, I'm here for the wave. Everyone's talking about Nias. It's one of the best waves in the world, so that's why I came. And it was perfect timing. Because there's also QS, so why not compete at the best waves? And of course, being part of everyone with Team Indo and support friends and just watch everyone compete. It's one of the funnest things in the world, so why not?
And pull the Rashi on again and stay match fit and razor sharp for your next challenge, which would be the pipe event coming up. Is that right? That will be your next big event, or are you going to do something else in between?
Of course, I think I haven't.
Challenger?
No, I think I don't know the schedule for next year. They haven't update, but I think it will be pipe. But now I'm on the off season, but I like to stay busy. My plan after this, I think I'm gonna do Taiwan. Just to stay busy and why not? I love competing. I love surfing. So
Yep.
every event I compete, I'm gonna learn more. So why not?
Unreal. Let's just stay with some live action here. It's Tully Wiley, the Australian in red. Big backhand hit. He's a really solid surfer. Been doing a bit of coaching and hanging out with all the other Aussies and kind of trying to ride off the mojo of Team Australia down here at Nias, Nias Sulatan. All right, so you're suggesting you like to stay busy, Rio. We know you train hard. It is what you're calling your off-season. What do you do to stay ready to rumble in 2024?
Of course, I learned a lot of stuff this year, and of course, in the off-season, I'm going to work hard. But now look at Weston.
Let's stay with this. Oh, my God, Oni.
Wow, he climbed out. He should hit another one.
Oni, you being a full-blown original Lakey Peak boy, when that replay comes up, I want you to take us through it, all right? Because that was mental.
Yeah.
Weston's only 15, remember, ladies and gentlemen. Big fella. That was a big wave and had 3 good meaty sections. Oni Anwar.
Yeah, so Weston Hurt, man, this guy's been, look at that turn. That was probably the best turn all day. For the flow, for this kid, he's only 16?
15.
15?
Only just turned. Now, I know we saw a 9 for Geordie Marie's earlier. Is that right there with Geordie's? Did you see Geordie's wave?
I'm sorry, I didn't see that.
I think it's in the neighbourhood.
Yeah?
Right there, maybe just a little under, but... Oh, my goodness. What did you think of that wave, Rio?
I love it. For 15 years old, that's a really impressive surfing, especially, for today conditions. It's a bit hard to stay flow and keep attacking, keep the line clean. So I would say we'll go 7.5 or 8.
Man, he took a major risk on that second turn, blowing the fins out. It took him it was a long way for him to get up there, and then he even extended above that, right in the pocket. I think the judges are really going to buy into that. I can see a huge number about to drop for Weston. Meanwhile, the only other best score is a 2.50 for Nikita. Here it is again. So that was his first turn, setting up for this blast. Watch this. Boom. Are you kidding? 3 fins out the back. I'm sure his old man Troy will be watching at home in Bali. You could see by his little flex out.
Yeah,
he was feeling every bit of that.
Yeah, that's a Lakey Peak flex.
Have you got that down on him? You done that a few times? Or is it just about the hair flick for you?
Oh, the hair flicks. No, my signature is the head flick. For sure.
Of course. All right, so that was the local there, Oroma Ducky Ducky.
Yeah, so yeah, tell me more about your story, Rio, while we are waiting for the score.
I don't know. I just want to talk about Western right now. He's
Yeah,
15 and
yeah.
he's in the highest
Oh, the
level of
numbers.
competition. QS 5,000. Look at his scores. He's gonna come.
Going to come in the second best wave of the day.
817.
Wow, my
Isn't
goodness.
it
Thank you very
817?
much. That had to be an excellent score, seriously. There was
Wow.
no holding back there. That wave just offered 3 bits of goodness, and Weston really helped himself to every one of those hits.
Yeah.
That was sick. So, Troy, Uni, your boy's ripping. The boys at home in Lakey Peak, wa-ura!
Yeah, I guess Uni will be. Halo kakak Uni, Bune Haba saya. Madang wa talal Rio lo Mas Bunga. Ya, semoga Western bisa masuk ke round kedua ya. And
there's even a 7 for Tully, so the backhanders are teeing off in this heat so far. So, advantage to the Goofies, going nuts. So, Rio, quick question for you. I remember you saying one of your goals was when I asked you back at Cruy a couple of years ago, you said, want to get on the CT, want to win a world title, want to win a gold medal. You've ticked one of those off. How good was it to tick off the first goal and become a CT surfer?
Yeah, of course, making the tour is one of my dream. But you know, every year, every new year, I write it down the list. What's my goal and stuff, and then every year I have a new goal, and then every year I feel like every year I'm getting better. So that's what I love to do. Every year I push harder and stuff. Of course, this year I made the tour, made top 20 made the mid cut. Next year, better goal.
Top 10?
I think so. 15,
Yeah,
top 10,
yeah.
top 5. I don't want to go straight to the world title. I learned a lot this year. They serve amazing. They like Flip and John, Gabby, and those Griffin, the young guys coming like Kanoa.
So what was your impressions of your first year on tour? Was it harder than you thought? Did you learn more than you thought? Were you blown away by the way the top guys carry themselves, etc.? Was your learning curve more than you thought it was going to be this year?
Of course, I learned a lot. I definitely blew my mind, and just to see how they handle those pressure and also to perform their best at hard condition, they still serve their best, and definitely I saw a lot of my weakness, and learn a lot. I'm gonna work hard, and then definitely be better next year.
And what I really like about some of the things you say as well, and this goes out to all you kids that want to be, promising competitive surfers, is every time Rio loses a heat, he goes, you know what, I don't mind because it makes me learn. And I'm like, my God, that is such a good thing to say, that you take losses as like that. That's another lesson for me. I've got that now. Tweak it into your armory to make you stronger for next time, yeah?
Yeah, of course. This is new for me. I learned about this maybe 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 2 years ago. I used to, when I lost, I would throw my board or hurt myself because I hate losing.
Yeah, that's a good thing, but you learn from it now.
Yeah. I feel like that's just me being a kid, doesn't know anything, doesn't appreciate anything. I'm sitting, I really have to appreciate, and also the opportunity I got to compete. And there's so many people that doesn't have opportunity or to work and stuff, so or to compete or to show their talent. And now I'm here today. I'm really grateful and really appreciate this life and also the opportunity. Why not take the opportunity and get better, make everyone happy. There's so many people that support me, so
Oh, man.
I have to give it back.
The inspiration of a nation, we're calling him. Oni, would you like to ask something to Rio?
Well, I think he answers a lot of questions today, but I would like to ask, how is it traveling for you to, now there's only Indonesian, would you like to see more Indonesian into the tour?
Let's just watch this one more. Actually, that was at the end of Western's wave. He's in the lead. He's got an 8.17 and 3.
He's riding epoxy here, so, the wave is, his wave selections are, it's not the greatest, but he still served the wave really well for the Russian here. One and only, just it's enough there, so yeah.
All right, so yeah, not a real lot going on for Green. He was sitting not far off a top 2 position pre-Tully Wiley's score dropping, but Tully would have put enough points together to blow that 284 requirement well north Here is Tully's replay again. Oni, what did you like about this?
I love how he carries big body along this small section, you know. He's a big guy.
What do you
So-
reckon? Good backup, decent backup. That was a good turn right there, bang.
He
All
probably
right.
get the score. Maybe.
Well,
Maybe under.
what's he need? A 5-1-1 to go to first. This fella here out of Russia, the only Russian surfer in the draw. Nikita, lots of work done. Did not really get a super big section. So I reckon advantage to Tully out of all of that. 6 minutes on the clock. So and waiting for those scores before we get to the leaderboard. So a 4.27, just a mini back up there for Tully. I'm pretty sure we've still got a number to come for Western. And still a number to come for Nikita. Meanwhile, out the back in the white is the local. He's got a little mini double up. It's going to break really fast, so it has to be rapid fire manoeuvres. Okay, so a quick question for you, Rio. Being on tour this year and going to all the events and being in the athlete area with the world's best surfers, who did you sort of look at and go, wow, that guy's preparation is insane, or I learned something from that guy, the way he goes about it? Who kind of, did you grab something from anybody mainly that you thought that guy's really, really well drilled? Or was it just
it's
focused
hard.
on yourself?
Everyone has a different
approach.
Everyone has a different game plan. You know, we all humans. We have a different mindset. We have a different body. We have a different thing. So look at this Tully. Wow.
Oh, live action. Take us through it, Rio.
Wow, that's solid 2-turn. Probably another one. He's a big man. I've been watching his surfing. I think he's from Bells, and he knows how to surf against a right-hander.
He needed a 5-1-1. Got it, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, that would be around 7.
All right. Okay, so there's the replay, guys. So look at this. Right in the pocket. That was vicious. Gets a repeat section and helps himself to the similar move a second time. Even this third turn, this is going to be right next to Weston's first score, I feel, because similar ways, backhand styles, both surfed in the pocket. Maybe Weston's a little better based on that big risk he took on his second move. But Tully is going to throw up probably the second best score of the heat. That was huge.
Yeah, the waves is getting better right now, Mark. So I think that waves that Tully took, he actually went to 1 o'clock that first turn.
It was mental, wasn't it? Upside down in the pocket.
He is straight up into the next one. I think it will be either a little bit bigger, better than
Weston's or
Weston, I reckon.
in the same neighbourhood.
Yeah, because yeah, let's see what the
That was
judges.
sick. Either way, either best or second best wave of the heat. Right up there, right up there. The 5-1-1, easily nailed that. The two goofies are definitely running away with it now, both blue and red.
Definitely go in the first place for
Yep,
sure.
100%. Weston's 393 is looking a little squeaky. He needs to get rid of that. 3 minutes does have priority. So let's see how the 15-year-old bounces back here. They're about to hear a huge number drop. So you reckon 7s? Would you like to adjust that at all, Rio? You reckon more?
I feel like it's definitely more than his first wave. Probably around 7-9 or could be go 8-5.
All right, somewhere between 7-9 and 8-5 is Rio's call. It was sick surfing. These double ups now, they're becoming more regular. The wind has just died off to, you know, probably dropped by 10 knots since this morning. So it's all coming together for a really, really strong finish to, what are we calling this, day 4?
There you go.
Wow.
Last score.
Look at that number.
8.83.
All right.
That 12 o'clock to almost 1 o'clock turn, it helped. Here,
look-
Nikita.
And looking at what Nikita's delivering in comparison, it's kind of not really in the same ballpark. He does not pack the same power or technique as the other two boys. Doesn't really wind it up. Tully, Wiley, congratulations. That's huge. I'll probably be having an interview with Tully. That's a big total, 15.83. That's probably the best of them today.
Yep. Close to a 9-point ride for Tully
Geordie
Valley.
Marie, he got a 9, but Tully's an 8.3, and look at that, an 8.17 in the same heat. Tully's got a 7. So 3 of the best scores of the day have come in this heat. So you stepped in at the right time. How did you know, Rio? You weren't listening, were you? You're watching the surf.
I'm watching all day. I love watching competition.
Now, I got something for you guys, and the fact that you just said that, this is quite funny. People go, you know, our sport is so unique, so the sport of surfing, that we'll go to a beach and like you, we'll sit at a coastal spot and we just watch waves, and we watch surfing, we watch waves, and you just want to keep watching. And, you know, people that play tennis don't go to a tennis court and stare at a tennis court for hours. We do, because the ocean is always moving. There's always something going on. It's always exciting, like you.
Yeah.
Just look at over our shoulders at the ocean, Rio. So surfing is so unique that we could go to the beach all day, surf for 3 hours, but stay there for 8 and watch for 5.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
we gotta be grateful. Surfing is one of the, I feel like it's the best sports or best thing to do. And then I'm really grateful to call this my job. And then I know that other athletes from other sport that, you know, example like runners, you know, they wouldn't do it when they're retired.
Yeah.
Like surfing, when I'm retired, I'm still gonna surf.
Yeah, you never give up.
until 80 years old, and I feel like surfing is the best sports, best thing to do in the world.
Well, you know what, guys? We're really grateful that you've come in here with us, Rio, for having a chat and being a huge inspiration to all Indonesian surfers, and just honestly expressing your opinions. And that was such a fun heat to watch. And I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to give you a bang bang. There you go, my man. Do you eat them?
No, I haven't eaten for a year maybe. I've been
Get
trying
your
to be
choppers
healthy,
around that,
but
doesn't
I will
matter.
definitely eat it now.
You're allowed to have one every
I've
now and
been
then.
bad. I love sugar. I've been eating a lot of sugar, but
All right, I'm going to shake your hand, Rio,
thanks for
because
having
you were
me.
so much fun, and we honestly would just love to say thanks for doing what
Yeah.
you've done, the inspiration of the nation, and all the best going on into your future career. Well done.
thanks so much.
Mate.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to throw to a break, and we'll be right back with Heat 15 shortly.
Well.
All right, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. We are up to Heat 15. This is round of 96. So in this heat, we have in the red, we have Shohei Kato from Japan. In blue, Noah Arkfield from Philippines. In white, Matt Boyle from Australia. And in the green, Suego Dachi from Indonesia. This has been a huge day of competition, so we're excited to get things underway. And we're going to be heading straight into the round of 64 after this. So we're going to be doing 6 heats from the round of 64. And probably finishing off there. In the booth with me is Oni Anwar.
Hey, Giada.
Hey.
So, what's happening?
Nothing much, actually. No waves ridden just yet. So we're just here waiting.
Yeah, so that was really nice to have Rio Waida come and talking to us. It was really interesting and motivation and inspiring young man. But what about that heat? That was crazy how good it was. Like Tali Willie was coming back with an 8.83. Weston was blowing up, and yeah, Weston only 15 years old, already putting a good show for himself at Nias QS 5000. So
What were some of the scores that Weston was getting? I saw that Tully got an 8.83. What about Weston? That is us on
What's
the
up,
screen.
everyone?
You got me, Nate?
Yep.
And next to me, Oni Anwar, the king of Lakeys.
King of
Prince
the jungle.
What are you, the prince or the
Tarzan.
king?
Anyway,
So,
enough of that.
Well, this is the first big day of competition we've had. The swell's been pretty small the past few days, so we had the QS round 1 of women's yesterday, but that was just that. And now we did a full day of competitions. We will be doing 22 heats today. But no waves ridden just yet. This is the penultimo heat. I'm not sure how to say that in English. That was the first wave ridden by Blue, just a 0.5 and up and out. We've been having some massive scores come through. We had our first 9 of the QS event come through. And as we are waiting for some sets to come through, we're going to throw it down to Mark down in the competitors area with Tully Wiley.
Certainly are. I'm here with the big fella. Now, there's been some speculation. Exactly how big are you?
Oh, I don't know, about 6'2", same size as this thing. So, yeah, 6'2", I think.
KGs?
High 80, 87, 88.
Used all of those to your advantage in that heat. You were just saying it's pumping out there, yeah?
Yeah, it's just felt so unlucky for all the crew that kind of had to surf yesterday, especially the girls. It's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, it's just lucky to be able to come over here and compete and get away from those sort of East Coast beaches, which are always quite hard. So to get a couple of bigger waves and just to have a crack at a few solid sections is what I like to do. So yeah.
Well, speaking of solid sections, that first turn on your 883, boy, that must have felt good. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it's just something about when you hit like a section sort of crisp on your back end. It just feels so good, especially for me because I'm just surfing at Winky and Bells all the time and pretty used to that sort of stuff. So kind of know what a nice section looks like when I see it and just kind of go into autopilot a bit and just go for it.
Oh, man, I loved it. I was sitting there with Rio Wider watching that heat, and he went, man, that was like a CT turn. You're here with a whole bunch of Aussie boys. Who are you rolling with this week?
We got a big crew. We're staying down at Rafts. Some of Zave, Spenno, Axel, and yeah, we're all just sort of travelling around together and helping each other out as much as we can because it's such an individual sport. So when we can all sort of give each other some pointers and tell you where you went wrong or where you went right, it's really helpful and it just makes the whole travelling experience a lot better, just helping your mates out. So, yeah.
Man, that was insane. A bit of Indonesian gold, mate. There's a bang bang for your effort. That was sick. Well done. Really well done.
Thank you. Thanks, X.
Cheers, guys. Back to you.
All right, that was a good little interview with Tully Wiley, the winner of the last heat. Wow, I missed out on those waves, but hopefully we'll see a replay on the Instagram post later tonight. It's been a massive day of competition. Coming up will be the last heat of the day. Oni, what was your highlight for round 1?
Round 1? Well, everybody was just like pretty much scratching on those medium-sized wave. Now the waves picked up a lot, so it's good to see some big turns and finding some action here. That's what I'm here for. Want to see some gnarly turn, big score, because crazy talents are here. Rio White is here. Weston, the young 15, is ripping. So Giada Jaladi ripping. So I'm gonna show you guys tomorrow. My turn.
Yeah. What heat are you tomorrow, Oni?
Heat number 15. So It's good to be here, on this island of Nias, and waves are picking up right now. So I have some good magic board thanks to Chile, and yeah. So I'm really happy to be. What a time to be alive.
Yeah, it's an incredible time to be alive. The swell is filling in. Tomorrow is going to be one of our biggest days. There's going to be a drop in the wind apparently, but as we've said before, the best way is just to wake up and see.
Bless. Yeah. So at the moment, the waves. Oh, you can see this red. I can see two sides. On the back, there's a judge tower, the jungle style. You see it? And of course, my sponsor, F Island.
Also one of the sponsors of the event. So, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so, Jada, tell me more about yourself.
Well, I was born and raised in Bali. Half Italian, half Argentinian.
Wow.
Yeah. Ooh, only I've known you since I was like 13 years old, 12 years old, or even younger.
Gromet, yeah.
I seen you around Canggu a lot, my home break. Where do you consider? Oh, Lakey's is your home break, no?
Well, I was born in Lakey. Came to Bali when I was like 7 years old, hanging out in Kuta, partying. No, I'm joking. Then I went to Australia, went to school there. So back to Canggu, still living the dream there. So and now watching the young stars ripping. Like what did you say? What a life we have, right? Surfing, coffee. It's best time in Bali right now. So good to be back. In Australia was nice, but the wave we have in Indo is like next level. Like right now.
It's like nothing we've ever. I think Indonesia has definitely the best waves in the world. If you're a surfer, like Indonesia is everyone's dream.
Yeah, really blessed to be here. Yeah, so I think I want to try still this bang bang. Don't tell anybody.
All right.
Nah, I'm joking.
As Mark Clift has said, Indonesian gold. But there is a lot going on today. We are back in action. This is the Nias Pro. We'll be seeing some scores come through. But had a little bit of an issue, but we'll be back really shortly. And here we are. 14 minutes left in this Heat 15.
Yep. For everybody who's watching, there's no action yet, so or even there's no score yet, so we'll keep you guys updated.
Yeah, as you said, you asked me before. Grew up in Bali, always been around Canggu, had my little crew. I'll be seeing my friend Kian Martin competing today. He'll be last heat of the day.
Oh, he's in?
Yep, he's Heat 6 of the second round. So I'm excited to see that. I'll be down at the beach watching him and cheering him on. We will only be going until Heat 6. He will be versing Dakota Walters, Kevin Wow, and Ryuichi Ino.
Ooh la la, good hit.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty.
What about the hit before that? Ketut Agus, Ricky Waida, Takumi Yasui, Thomas Carvalho.
There are some stacked heats. I mean,
Yeah.
even today, we've been having some massive heats come through. Even if it's just round one, but that just shows how high the level is here in this event. So here we see a set coming through, looking like Shohei Kato on it right now. Oh,
wow.
Beautiful.
That was nice.
Reverse. That was so well executed. He's our Japanese surfer and just falls off. So we're having a few issues, but that'll be fixed shortly. No worries, everything will be back on track really soon. But while we wait for that to get sorted, we'll read some of the heats that are coming up in the round 2. So in heat 1 we have Daiki Tanaka, Made Ariana, Winter Vincent, and Kobe Clemens. We'll have last year's winner Marlon Harrison in heat 2 versus John Mark Tokong, Febri Ansia, and Samson Coulter.
Febri Ansa is the Biawak. You know Biawak?
Yeah.
Biawak, here you go. Wave for blue. The Filipino mixed American currently coming here with Marma Tokong. He's looking for score, currently in first place. Oh wait, we have a problem with the scores.
Yeah. Just a few issues with the scores, but everything's getting sorted. This is Matt Boyle, surfer from Australia. That was a massive turn. Oh, this is going to be a huge score for Matt Boyle. That was really well done. That was a great wave. I'm not sure who Matt Boyle is. I've actually never seen him before. Do you know anything about him?
No, but he's definitely boiling it up. Heat up the water. It's ripping out there.
These
What
are
about
some
this
of
guy?
the replays.
Japanese guy.
Shohei Kato.
Rivers is so sick. すごいね。やばい。
You speak Japanese?
A little bit. I'm trying. Wow, this is also amazing. Good surfing here. The waves are so fun. This guy is tearing it apart. Really. Nias is turning it on for some turns. Noah, all the replays here. So
yeah, we'll a few replays. We have 10 minutes left in this heat. Unfortunately, we're sorry, there is a little bit of an issue going on, but we'll get that fixed shortly. Shohei Kato. A few scores to come. That was a really well surfed wave by Matt Boyle. Wow, the waves really turned on this afternoon. It's looking like it's gonna be an incredible afternoon of surfing. It's really cleaned up. I feel like the wind kind of dropped off as well a little bit.
yeah, you know, I'm really excited for this for next round to start too. This is where it all begins.
Yeah.
You know, everyone is 1 to 6, right? And stay online, everyone. There's more good action. The waves getting better. The winds are dropping. The surfers are ready to show.
And there we have it. We are back on track, everyone, with 8 minutes and a half. We have in first, we have Red with we have Red with an 8.50. Sorry, change the situation. In first, we have White with an 8.33 and a 5.50. In second, we have Red. He is sitting on an 8.50 and a 3.67. Our surfer in green is sitting on a 3.17 and a 2.67. And blue, a 3.07 and a 1.12. So we are back on track. Everything's back working. Let's not forget, we are in the middle of the jungle. This is Nias. So things like that happen all the time. This is our surfer in green, looking for 910, takes the air. We haven't.
Billy will be up here in a minute anyway, so he's on next.
Yeah, with 7 minutes left, we finally got this up and running. Matt Boyle, last wave came in on 8.33, the backup of 5.50. Shohei Kato, 3.67 and an 8.50. These are some big scores coming through. And as we reach, as we go, as we reach the afternoon, I'm sure we're going to be seeing some more big scores come through as we go into the second round. So, what do you know about Noah Arkfield? I know you spent some time in Philippines. Have you seen him around?
Yeah, he's a great surfer. He's living in Siargao, and his travel partner is Marma Tokong.
Your brother.
What a great guy. Yeah, I love Marma. And yeah, he's still young. He's only 20 years old, Noah, and already putting a good show for the Philippine flags. He also carries a American flag too, passport, I think. So yeah, great kid. Stoked all the time, and here you go.
This is
Matt
Boyle. Whoa. Just falls off. Looking to replace a 5.50. I don't think he'll be doing that on that one, as unfortunately he fell off. But Shohei Kato, close behind, looking for a 5.33. He's definitely going to be wanting to replace that 3.67, even though he has quite a big lead in front of green and blue, both looking for excellent scores.
Yeah, looking solid. They're not. Green and blue is looking for a 9 point, and the other ones only need a 9.1. Only. Next level.
How would you be feeling if you needed a 9.1 out there? I'd be pretty stressed.
Well, it's a big requirement, but if you look at it, the guy's only got like 3.07 and a 2.73. So he doesn't have any good waves yet. So he just need to wait for the bigger wave. 4 minutes, there's time. 2 big turn. But it's easy to say, but when you're out there, maybe it's a bit
hard to do.
Panicking, stressing, and it depends who you are. And in this moment, there's still an opportunity.
So we reached just under 4 minutes. It's looking like they're going to have to give it their all in their next wave.
Yeah.
Unless they really fast catch a wave now and quickly get out for a backup. But unfortunately, with a priority system, it's looking pretty tough. This is our Japanese surfer, Shohei Kato, looking to replace a 3.67. Nice first turn. Oh, that was really good. A really impressive surfer, Shohei Kato.
Yeah, the waves is turning it on, and we can see it from the behind here. It is on fire.
It's definitely pumping. There's a huge difference from when we started this morning to now.
Yeah, I mean, for us, don't look in the ocean. We just keep your eyes on the screen. Because
to
we
be
have another
fair,
6 more heat to
yeah.
go. 7, sorry.
To be fair, I think everyone's the same. No one can surf unless you're having a heat. So it's a little bit of a board change for Shohei Kato.
Yep.
Wondering what happened there. And with that last one, came in at a 5.93, goes straight to first. Matt Boyle down to second now, looking for a 6-1-1 to take the lead back from Shohei. Suego, Dachi, and Noah Arkfield looking for excellent scores. And here we have our surfer currently in second, looking for a 6-1-1. Will this be it? That was pretty big.
Oh! That was a cool trick.
Here we have it.
Yeah, this is Noah. What can I do? Wow. He's not in the rhythm yet, but not much time. He's probably riding epoxy. He's like frustrated. You can see that a little bit frustration on Noah. Thinking about what's going on here. Maybe different boards, maybe. Ride a PU.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. An epoxy today. You know, with that bump on the face and the swell.
Yeah. I mean, like the wave just changed right now to nice, clean, solid wall. Before it was like crumbly, kind of like just you gotta fight through the fat section. Now you gotta have to that solid.
Yeah, there's like a big
Yeah.
lip coming towards you. Here we have
50 second to go.
Yep. Surfer Suego Dachi from Indonesia. Nice opening turn, looking for a really big score. Just hangs on to that last turn. He's going to try to take this one down to the inside. I'm not sure that's going to be quite it. But behind him, Matt Boyle again. Really impressive surfing from both Kato and Boyle. Doing the 1-2. We'll see if the last one was enough for Boyle to take back first place. Nice finishing. So we reach down the last 5 seconds of his heat. Kato doing a little bit of a victory lap, I guess. That was an incredible heat. We'll be waiting for those last few scores to come in. We'll be sticking with Kato for a while as we see him ride this one all the way in. And with that, we'll be going on a break. And we'll see you in the next heat. All right, everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. We are currently underway. This is the last heat of the round of 96. In the booth with me is Billy Hangen.
Hello, Jay Lagari, queen of the Chungu Sandbar. What's going on?
Nothing much, just watching pretty pumping Nias, actually.
Well, that's something.
Yep.
Look at this. Who we got? We got Curtis, Noro, Miyagi, and Correa.
This is Alonso Correa from Peru. Nice first turn and finishes it off really nicely. been hanging out with him the past few days around here.
Right on.
It's
That was
nice.
a good-looking second turn. I really like that tail high tweak that he put on the end of that.
Yes, he is an exceptional surfer, one of the finest to come out of Peru.
What about Felipe Pumar?
I actually don't know who that is.
The guy who lives in Roti.
He's from Uruguay.
From where? Oh, he's from Uruguay. Rightio.
All right, pretty close.
Yeah. You've been to Peru?
No, I haven't.
No, me neither. I want to go though. Well, our good friend Gerardo Becheriano Sotonegro. He lives in West Australia now. He's from Peru. He's lived in Australia for about 30 years. Still barely understand his English. Never lose the Peruvian accent.
Now I'm actually doubting it. I'm pretty sure Felipe is from Uruguay.
Could be.
Yeah, I'll ask Diego later. Double check. But a legend nonetheless. This is a replay of our Peruvian surfer on his backhand. 2 really good turns to start off his heat. This is a heat 16. He is against Kairi Noro in red, Archer Curtis in blue, Kazuma Miyagi in white. International heat going on right here. It's looking like Nias is really turning on for us. The swell is kicking in. It is much, much bigger than it was yesterday and the day before.
Yes, conditions improving. A big shout out to Luke Studer. I'll be looking forward to collecting on our bet. We had a bet that today would be better than yesterday. I said today would be better. Luke said it would be not as good. It's totally better. I can't wait to collect my green coconut a bit later on. Thanks, Luke.
Yesterday was pretty grumpy.
Marginal.
Yeah.
Subpar.
Yeah.
But you got to do what you got to do. One thing I have noticed, just to the right of the screen on the end of that point there, Giada, there's a big bommy that breaks. And that hasn't broken yet, but I was just in my break. I sat down there on the shoreline and I noticed that it had been breaking.
Yep. The indicator in the back has been breaking too. A huge first turn from Noro and also a quick 2-turner. This is Kairi Noro, our Japanese surfer. That was like a good looking wave. Alonso Correa's first wave came in at a 3.83. What do you think about this one?
All right, let me have a first look at it. That was pretty snappy, a little bit lateral, same as that one. But it was out the back and it was in a large critical part of the wave. So take all those factors into play and we'll have to wait and see.
Yes. I was just telling Oni, I think the wind backed down a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Or definitely backed off. You look in the bay there, we can't see any white caps or anything. But look over our shoulders and on screen there. Definitely has backed off, and I think it's changed direction as well, gone a bit further around towards the west.
Exciting stuff. So as we finish the first round of 96, what were some of your highlights?
I'm looking on my highlight sheet because, you know, I'm getting old. My memory is leaving me. Jordi Marie opening up with a 9. He's got a good rate of success here at Nias, so that was a highlight for me. Also, Don't Worry, wow. Fantastic name. Highlight of the day. And Weston Hurst came out, banged out at 8.17. Give the judges a bit of a flex. Made things come alive. And look at Noro now. He's on a bit of a speed run. Looking sharp. Just pump him up and he falls off. Karai Noro.
Yeah, his last wave came in at 4.67, so he's just looking to back that up. 18 minutes, so plenty of time for these surfers to get the job done. Both white and blue being a little bit more patient and haven't yet opened up their heat. But I'm excited to be watching Alonso in this heat. He's a
Yep.
good friend of mine. So.
Where's he hang out most days?
We hang out a lot at Hash.
No, he's living in Indonesia, or he's just come over for this contest. He's a Peruvian gentleman.
Well, actually, he told me that he was in Indonesia for a month or two. He flew back to Brazil for 10 days to do an event and flew back to Indonesia just now.
Wow.
And said, you know what? I might as well just do the contest while I'm here. So he came all the way to Nias, and we've been chatting a lot, and he's been wanting to do something after here. He still hasn't decided where he wants to go. But yeah, that's Alonso's backstory of how he got here. But
All right, action. Arch Curtis. High and really tweaks that tail around. Can't hold on through the avalanche downfall. But, yeah, have a look at that. Archer, he means business. He's just got to be able to get string a couple of those turns together. And the completion rate is not what he wants to see right now.
you know, I think that would have been a pretty big score if he managed to ride out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it was just one, it was going to be pretty solid. This is our surfer in red, Kairi Noro, looking to get rid of a 1.77, and it's looking like he's well on the way to doing that. 2 solid first turns. We're going to be seeing the replay if he did anything before that. But
Now, am I right in thinking that Kazuma Miyagi is waveless?
yes, he
Is that
actually
right?
is
Yep.
waveless.
Okay.
Yes, Kazuma Miyagi is being very patient. He still has not taken off on a wave. This is a replay.
Yeah, this guy on the other hand, Mr. Noro. Couple of solid turns. Love those big Tom Curran hands. Puts above his head every time he goes towards the lip. Beautiful style. 4.67 is Noro's best. Puts him up in the first place. Alonso, second, 3.83, his solitary wave. Archie Curtis, a couple of small scores, and Mr. Miyagi, scoreless.
Yep, he's just going to be waiting for that set to come. Fortunately, though, with priority, he has the right of wave for the next set that approaches. So, meaning that he can pick whichever wave he wants, and no one can get in his way.
Now, you had a really tricky day yesterday. Happy with yourself that you got through the next round? I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to conditions tomorrow.
I am.
Right on.
I'm super excited. Happy I managed. I'm happy I managed to get through those tough conditions. Yesterday were very, very different to today. It was much smaller, much windier, but with a good little grovel, managed to get that score.
Yeah, you did well. You did well. It was a tough day yesterday. But, you know, you don't always get what you want on surf trips or surf contests.
Mm-hmm.
All right, a little bit of a bump now. It's the Peruvian showing interest. Second priority. This wave is growing as he's going along. He's got a beautiful fluid backhand turn. Pulls one off, but the second one not so successful. So just the one solitary turn for Alonso. Kazuma Miyagi still waveless, has first priority. Ticking down towards that 13-minute mark. Actually, we are spot on it. So he will have to get the ball rolling if he wants to get a couple of really good scores in his bag. That's Gia Lagarde. She surfs Chungu all the time. Sandbar. My name's Billy Hangan. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. This is the Nias Pro for 2023. We are into the last heat, the round of 96 men. You had a good day?
Yep. Had a really good day.
Beautiful. All right, so we are looking at Mr. Noro, who is in the lead at the moment. Also, Mr. Miyagi is down in 4th position with top priority and not one scoring wave. Almost sitting on top of the 12-minute mark now. So it's a little bit concerning, a little bit of not panic stations, but a little bit of we better get going if we want to get 2 good scoring waves.
I don't want to be repetitive, but I think you're right. I think Felipe is from Peru. Now that I'm thinking about it.
I've totally rattled you, haven't I?
I'm super rattled. I completely forgot.
Well,
I think you're totally right.
Diego from Roti, if you're watching, give us a call and let us know. Look at this. This is Mr. Miyagi on his first wave. Kazuma looking good, light-footed. That's a pretty good wave choice. It's allowed him to smack out a couple of turns.
Yeah, there's no massive score set up just yet in this heat. So with 11.5 remaining, anything could happen.
Well, that was a pretty cool first turn.
Yeah, I really like that one. Kazuma Miyagi, surfer from Japan.
Yet no one scoring over a 5 yet in this heat. It's really, it's a bit concerning, and it's in total contrast to the Western Hurst and Tully Wiley heat. Western coming up with an 8.17 and Tully coming up with an 8.83. So there were scores getting thrown away in that one.
Our last heat as well, we had Shohei Kato throw an 8.5 and Matt Boyle an 8.33.
Right.
So big scores.
Well, sometimes it does go that way, doesn't it? One heat has a whole lot of really good waves.
Yeah.
And then the next heat, not so many.
Yeah.
So you want to get into the rhythm of the good wave heat.
I've heard a few comments sometimes saying that if the heat before you had an influx of waves, it's most probably that yours is not going to be.
All right. Let's have a look at Kazuma again. He didn't catch a wave for a long time. Now he's got 2 in quick succession. A 2.80 his first, so pretty much getting all the scores off that first turn. We'll see what they make of the second one, the judges. All right, that's the beach marshal and athletes area. You can see disappearing under the camera. Green for go. And this is the piece of reef that showed its face after the earthquake. Before the earthquake, it was always underwater. So you can see how much of the earth moved during those massive earthquakes of 2004.
Yeah, you rarely see this part underwater.
Mm.
Very rarely. Even as you walk across at the back of the bay, all that reef is always out of the water.
Always exposed.
How high do you think it changed? I heard like 3 meters.
Yeah, well, I visited Asu, which is not far from here. The Hinako Islands is just the other side of Nias Island, and that was at least 3 meters out of the ocean, and razor sharp rock. So you can tell it's been underwater for an eternity, and then all of a sudden, boom, up it comes and sees sun for the first time, and yeah, it's quite incredible to think about.
Has it affected the wave in a good way or in a bad way?
Well, Nias, they reckon a good way because you get more surf at a smaller size, and it can be fun at this size, you know what I mean? You don't need a big swell to go that deep reef. And have a look at that one. That is Archer Curtis. That was a big, grunty turn. He did well to stay on. But in Asu, there was a tube section, and now it's a bit like a really big bingen. You've got, oh, that looks perfect, that section, and then all of a sudden you're in a world of hurt. The nuclear zone, they call it.
Yeesh.
But yeah, it's still a fun wave. Still good fun.
I love how every wave in the world, for example, like HT's, has its surgeon's table.
Oh my goodness.
I think Bingen, they call it greedies or something.
Greedies, yeah. Don't be greedy.
Yeah. So their own nickname for that last part of the reef that tends to clip a lot of people.
All right, Mr. Norra now, check this out. That's a really speedy and fluent style that he's got. Little tail whack there on the way down. He handles it beautifully. I love those hands up around his head. I'm a big fan of the stylish surfing. So we're still waiting for scores from, it looks like Alonso now too. So waiting for scores for every surfer. And we'll give you a accurate update very soon.
That looked like it was
a full bone cruncher, wasn't it?
Yeah. Look how, well, when the time comes, look how low he bends. Whoa, that was huge.
Right on. All right, one solitary turn there for Alonso.
This is Kairi Noro. 2 really good hits in this replay. We watched the drone. Now we are watching the beach angle. There are those hands that you like so much.
I do like that. Arch Curtis owns a 3.43 and a 1.50. He's down there in 4th position. You can see that on the screen. He also has priority, which is a good thing with 6:30 to go. He'll be looking to get rid of that 1.50 in a hurry. That requirement not massive though, 3.08. That's what he needs to take 2nd position right now. We'll wait for the score from that one solitary hit from the Peruvian, and that could shake things up a bit.
Yep, last wave of Kairi Noro comes in at a 4.7. So that solidifies his lead. Alonso, massive turn. So does decrease his score, like what he needs to get into 1st. Does increase what white and blue need though.
All right, it's Curtis now on the march. He needs to do something because it's 5.5 minutes to go. It's a good set wave. He stumbles and falls onto his inside rail. You won't be happy with that. It was looking like a good wave too. Let's look over our shoulder. Yep, it's running all the way through the inside. So can't get that out of your mind. You need at least one really good wave now for Arch Curtis.
And here he goes again.
Staying busy, I like it.
Yep.
All right, doesn't make the same mistake twice, but it's just that one solitary hit.
Yeah, he's looking for a 5.5, so he's it's not a massive score, but it's a score.
Yeah, it's it's about midway.
Yeah. We have just passed the 5-minute mark. Things are starting to get intense. Archer Curtis's last wave comes in at a 3.43.
Yep, so it was enough to take him out of that 4th position. There's a Kazuma Miyagi now. He has priority and he has 4th position. So 4.5 minutes to go. Anything could happen. Kairi Noro in the lead, but not too comfortable because that requirement for Alonso is only a 4.27. So it's all eyes on everybody because anyone could advance with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, this is pretty close heat. There's no major score taking anyone out in the distance. So
it's kind of been the flavour of the day. It's
yeah,
been really tense towards those last 4 or 3 minutes.
we've had many buzzer beaters.
Yeah.
Many last-minute exchanges. You know, an influx of waves just in that last minute. So it's been it's been pretty common today. You're right.
Karai wanting to know the updates, as does Kazuma. 5.5 to advance for Archer Curtis. Doesn't even have a priority listing at the moment. Must be sitting on the inside. There we go. Picks up number 4 is Blue. Archer Curtis. Something special is going to have to happen for that man.
Yeah, unless he can sneak one on the inside. I'm pretty sure white and green are going to be hanging on or getting the next set that comes through. Reaching the last few minutes of this heat, things are going to start getting pretty tense. This is the last heat of the round of 96. Heat 16, we're going to go straight into round of 64. We'll be doing 6 heats. And here is white. Kazuma Miyagi cashing in his priority. A nice first sort of check turn.
Oh!
Takes to the air.
Oh, he loves it.
He was liking it.
Salutes the crowd, and why not? That was a pretty good rotor. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. He's still persisting with this thing, Giada.
Yeah, it's looking like he's going to be taking this one all the way in. See if he can get any extra point down here on the inside. He's standing tall. He liked it.
Yep, I liked it too. Well, that makes priority to this man, Alonso. He's going to have to do something special to make that second position safe. He doesn't. So the cat is well and truly amongst the pigeons. Archer Curtis now, second priority. 1 minute and 40 to go. Make that first priority now as Noro has just taken off and done a massive turn, a good overhead wave. It's the one turn for him. He's going to get back out there. Priority now sits with the surfer in blue. He needs a 5.5 to advance at this stage. We are waiting on a score to come in for Kazuma Miyagi.
This is the replay from the beach of Kazuma Miyagi. A nice sort of check turn and goes straight into that air. Looking for a 6-1-3. I'm not sure, Billy. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm still spinning out about that claim. It was pretty good. I don't know if he was adjusting his watch or he actually was really happy with it. But I liked it anyway. But here he goes into that inside section. You know, we've been saying all day you've got to do something special in that inside section to make it worth it. And that kind of wasn't. So all hope really strung up onto that air rev that he did. I love this first turn, though, here from Morrow.
Yeah, that was huge. I really liked that. Straight in the pocket. It was a big section. Unfortunate for Alonso. His nose seems to just get stuck into kind of like a double wave there was there.
Yeah, a little glitch on the face. So with 25 seconds to go, it is all eyes on the Australian. He's only got a couple of mid-range threes to his name, and we really want to see him extend that scoreline. With 13 seconds to go, it's not looking too good. And this score from Kazuma Miyagi is going to be pretty important, I reckon.
Yep.
You can see it on the screen there. We're waiting for the judges. He's currently sitting in 4th position. That's the buzz you can hear over our shoulder there. He requires a 6.13. So it's got to be in the ballpark. Of course, 6 is the good range. And
it looks like there were some other waves ridden.
Yeah, a couple of minor ones there. Alonso fell off. And,
yeah.
Yep, I haven't seen Curtis's one. But, yeah, let's stick with this. Let's stick with Kazuma's score. A 6.13 is gettable. It's just into the good range. And he'll have to sit there and wait for the judge's score as he comes out of the ocean. Try not to give him the stink eye. But, yeah, it's an anxious time when you're coming out of the water. You need a score to advance, and you know you're in the ballpark somewhere.
Yep. He'll be hoping.
Have a look at him. For some reason, if you stand still, you can hear better. It's not the actual case, but everybody does it. So Kazuma Miyagi, the pressure is on. He gave it a good crack too, which I really like. And he just sit back and do a couple of stock standard turns. He went high, he rotated around. So 6.13, the requirement again. We are waiting for scores from Archer and Alonso. I'm not sure they will change anything. But Kazuma, all eyes on the Japanese surfer now. Does he progress or does he pack up and go home? It's a brutal thing, the QS format, isn't it? A 6. Oh, he required a 6. What did I say?
6-1.
And he comes out with a 6. So not enough for Kazuma to take second position off Alonso. We are waiting for a score for Archer Curtis. We'll have that result for you when we come back after our message from our supporters. This is the Nias Pro for 2023. Stick with us. All right, I think we are back. And this is heat number 1 of the round of 64. We're going to bang out 6 of these heats, and we'll go back into the commentary booth. Mark Clift. I'm looking at Dakai Tanaka.
Yep, here he goes in the red. He's up against Made Ariana in the blue. Winter Vincent, the deadly lad from Manly, right on cue. There he is in white, and Kobe Clements, the other Australian, in green. Good way to start. Winter generally bursts out of the blocks, doesn't he, mate, at the start of every heat. Clear heat tactic, catch an early wave and bang it.
Yeah, that was seamless, that, up and down.
So, here's some action replays. What did you like about this wave, Bill?
Well, it's the first time I'm seeing it. This is, I was kind of banging on before while I was riding it, but yeah.
Pretty
Most
decent.
of the scoring waves now are overhead, so conditions improving all day today. Look at this, though, really fluid.
Yep.
No downtime. Really way gives that tail a bit of a tweak on each turn, and singing his praises all day long. And you know, with turns like that, you can see why.
He's oozing confidence. Rarely puts a foot wrong. Really solid, well drilled. He's only 18, so a real lot to like about Winter Vincent. But all these heats are pretty tough from now on, mate. We have just dropped into the round of, where are we? Round of 64. 6 of these heats coming at us to round off a very successful day 4 Bill. It's just got better and better all day. Tully Wiley came in all smiles at the end of his heat after heat 14. He said, "It is so pumping. Let's just keep rolling."
The coach.
Well, he said he's not so much coaching. He said we're all just sort of hanging out together, and he's rolling with a heavy posse of Aussies, and he's not their official coach, but they all kind of help each other.
I think he's being a bit
underplaying
deprecating there. Yeah, a couple of post-heat interviews, they've gone, "Oh, well, Tully's coaching me, so."
6'2", he said he is, 88, 89 kilos.
Wowee.
Yep, and he used all those kilos to great advantage in the heat of the day so far. Him and Weston Hurst duked out a ripper. Tully coming out on top, the Victorian.
Winter Vincent in this one, Mark, a 6.33, his opener.
Yep.
And Tanaka, 4.67, not too far behind him.
Made Ariana from the east coast of Bali. Kobe Clements out of Australia. So all these matchups now, they're just no nonsense. Everybody will know you've got to go big in waves like this. You know, your opponents are that good. You've just cannot hold back. Double ups are going on everywhere out there now, as we were suggesting, Bill, earlier, with that double swell kind of thing and the tide pushing in and giving them a bit more of a heave from behind. They're folding over they're folding over pretty quick, and the double-ups are looking mighty fine. So while there's a break in the action, Giada has the winner of the last heat. Over to you, G.
All right, I'm here with the winner of that last heat. Congratulations. I saw you down here. You look super excited to surf. Tell us what the heat was like.
Thank you very much. The wave was bigger than yesterday. So, yeah, I'm so happy.
You just said it's very hot. Are you not used to surfing in this heat?
Just too many paddles, so I'm so tired.
All right. Is this your first time in Nias?
Actually, third time. Yes.
Always for the contest or free surf also?
Only contest.
All right. So is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back in Japan?
In Japanese? 応援いつも応援ありがとうございます。思ったより昼よりだいぶ波上がって、いろんな作戦とかも考えてて、それでうまくやってハマったって感じだったんで、明日も作戦も練りながらサーフィンもがっつり行って、ちょっと心は燃やしてがっつり行きたいと思います。お願いします。
All right. Thank you so much and congratulations. I forgot the bang bang, but next time. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, nice one, Giada. Don't worry about it. We've all forgotten the bang bangs at one stage or another. But great interview, and this is going to kick off Made's heat. It was looking good, but he's absolutely blown that first turn. So that won't have any consequence in the scoreline, Mark. It's only Winter and Dake.
All right, 6-3-3, the obvious highlight of this matchup so far, 25 minutes. Here is Dakai Tanaka. Adding a lot of flair to his moves as well. Definitely uses all the speed he carries well. And punching off 3-4. Pretty good moves here. Ooh, strong wave.
Yeah.
Nice recovery to hang on to that high-speed grind out there in the flats.
This is his. That's his second wave, mate, and that's the wave we're waiting on the score for. So that's going to be interesting. A second look at it looked even more impressive.
Yep, made good use of the out-the-back section and added a little bit of joy to that ride, right out there in the channel. Definitely going to the lead, probably his best wave. I think it will be. Somewhere between his and Winter's.
Geez, we've muffed it a few times today, haven't we?
Well, I don't mind putting our neck on the line. That wave of Tully's, even Rio's, the judges loved it so much. The big fella just really enjoyed that first turn, mate. It was just about upside down in the pocket. For me, turn of the day.
Like the waves got bigger too for that heat, wasn't it?
It was well overhead on him, and he's 6'2", almost 90 kilos, and he dug deep. So that is definitely on the highlight reel of today. Not the wave of, though. That honour goes to Geordie Marie for the 9. But geez, that heat 14 absolutely exploded with Weston and Tully teeing off. Meanwhile, waiting on the outcome of red score. There it is. What to come in at, Bill? Okay, so a 4.93. So yeah, he's better number, but only just. Judges sort of staying a little reserved at this stage. There's some pretty good waves rolling through now. The performances are stepping up, especially now we're into the round of 64, Bill. Maybe the judges have just squeezed the scale a little more and gone, now we're in the 64, we want to see more.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's pretty good.
Well, we've got the big seeds coming in now in this round as well, so all the people that advanced earlier have to step it up again because the top-ranked seeds are all featuring here. We're going to do 6 of these heats. And that's going to make for great afternoon viewing.
Great afternoon viewing is going to put us in a good position to absolutely pick the primo conditions in the next 4 days.
3 days.
3 days.
Yep. Swell increasing. What that'll allow us to do, mate, is add time to the heats. Because as it gets bigger, the paddle outs are way harder. The wipeouts are way more brutal. As we see Kobe Clements' first effort now.
Yeah, red boardies and steep surfing. He's going to have to take a massive drop. It goes down the mine. Kind of got stuck up there for a split second, didn't he? And that's enough to put the miner's helmet on and down you go.
Well, to his credit, he took the section on. It was a huge section. Did an internal bottom turn, got up there perhaps a little late. Didn't quite get the right connection on the rotation. Got stuck and over and out. Meanwhile, let's have a look at this one on the inside.
Not saying it, Mate. Looking all right. It's a medium foamy sort of a wave, but he's done well with those 2 first turns and a bit of a roof climb back into the face of the wave, looking for some power, but he's not going to find it there. So pretty good, decent opening turn at that roof right after that, and then a bit of a cutty. So Mate Ariwana.
Yep, really good. Strong surfing. He had to, after you fall on a wave, you've got to make your next one count. And I think that could put him back into a confident position.
Have a look at this one, mate. Straight up. Oh, just didn't bring it around fast enough, I don't think. He got stuck on that outside rail.
Yeah, then had to drop with the lip, and that was enough for the mistake. Yeah, coming up, some of the surfers to look forward to this afternoon, everyone. Marzi Harrison in the next heat, the defending champ, up against the pride of the Philippines in John Mark Tokong.
Wow.
Yep, he's up against some strong campaigners there as well. We got Kajiri Nishi leading him out in heat 3. Tenchi Iwami, huge deal from him, and Manojo Yahagi, first and second in the juniors, are in the same heat in heat 4. Ketut Argus and Ryuki Waida, 2 Indonesians leading out heat 5, and Kian Martin, who got a 3rd here last year, he's going to be in the Red Rasfest in heat 6. So
looking forward
there's a lot of other huge performers as well, guys. They were just a couple of names I picked off the top there, but for the crew at home, 5 more heats after this. They're all 25-minute jobs, I believe, still. So wherever you are, don't tune out. Definitely turn it up. Stay on.
Marlon Harrison, he got knocked out in the semis, I think, yesterday.
In the juniors.
Pro juniors, and I was down there at the athletes area. He didn't carry on too much, but I could tell he wasn't happy. Just gave the Rashi there, walked straight back to his room. No talking, head down.
Fair enough. You know, like the serious competitors hate losing, regardless that it was only a junior and not the division he's defending. But you would have thought, coming in hot off the win last year, and you're dropping down a grade into the juniors. That come on, surely I'm a finalist minimum. Didn't happen. So we'll be looking forward to a big performance from Marzi coming in the next heat. Meanwhile, we've got a lot of work to do to get through this one. With a pair of 4s, is Daiki Tanaka in the lead. Winter Vincent, for me, is looking like the surfer with who is best positioned. He's also got priority. The 6.33 looking pretty healthy, but here goes Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe, wave not so big now, but he'll have some confidence after that massive fall, and he really went for it there with that some sort of grab.
Just about trying a backflip. But here goes blue now. So the goofy-footed Mate Ariana gets a little bit of a spicy flick off the top, turns into one hit, got a little stuck also, and he'll realise that. Wave didn't offer a second section, so wisely kicking straight off. Trying to beat Clements back out the back, I imagine.
Yeah, have a look at this one, mate. The waves are increasing in size, and you're going to have to change your tactics for the turning. Because the smaller waves you can kind of afford to hang up there a little bit, but the larger waves is going to give a bit of consequence.
Check this bit of funk out here.
Yeah. I'd love to know what sort of grab that was. But looked really impressive. Almost pulled it off too. Kobe Clements meaning business here in heat number 1 at around a 64, the men's.
Kind of like he didn't fully commit to the backflip. Just grabbed both rails and kind of tried to hoik it around and get a little funky. And 2 falls. He's now got to make his next wave count because we're down to the halfway mark. Up against quality opposition, you want to stay in touch. At this stage, he only really needs a 5-2-1. But here goes Winter. This will change. Boom. Look at the smooth, clean surface he's found. Medium-sized wave. 2 hits. The big lanky boy out of Queenscliff. Young man, I should say. That'll be a backup score. That'll be enough for the lead. Needs, what, just a low 3?
Yep.
There we go. Looks like Samson Coulter getting ready for the next heat. This is our next matchup. There we go. Marlon, defending champ.
To his left, our right.
Yep, Marimar in the blue. February and Ansa in the white, and Samson Coulter in the green. 4-2-3, the backup number for Winter, 2 hits. Did pick a nice wave, belted it twice. Didn't have to ride too far for the 4-2-3. The judges are really kind of, you know, in his corner because the stuff he does is the stuff they want to see. So he doesn't fluff around, and he didn't do a whole lot. 4-2-3. Oh, hang on, there's Hash. It's happy hour. Oh, happy hour in the Hash family surf camp.
Got the moves on. How's that business?
And if he's got the moves and he's shaken already, it spells danger for the rest of the night. We know he's a stayer. Once he gets his dance on and the beer goggles are on, you know, that's a late night.
The famous white beer goggles. Oh, my goodness.
I wouldn't want to be staying upstairs tonight if Hash decides to turn it right up. He's pretty happy. One of his boys got through with a famous heat this morning, Kevin Wow.
Yeah.
There's the funky little coconut sellers down here.
The coconut mafia, they call them.
They're everywhere.
You want a coconut or you want to deal with this machete?
You said you would.
You promised.
I didn't promise. You made that up. Well, do you want one? No. Tomato, yeah? They've got all the lines to make you believe that you did promise them you're going to buy one. $2. $2 gets you a nice fresh coconut anyway, so it's a good deal. Yeah, sometimes you just cave in and go, all right.
All right, under 10 minutes now, Mark. It is Winter Vincent playing a really good chess match. 6-3-3 his opener and a 4-2-3 his backup. That requirement of a 5-6-4 will have to be the second best wave of the heat for Tanaka if he wants to take it out. The 6-1-7 and 8.47 are quite the requirement for third and fourth. So just kind of sneakingly and without fanfare, Winter Vincent has put himself in a really good position.
There's the defending champ sitting there in the red rash vest, having a bit of a powwow with Oscar, and not sure who that is sitting on this side, but let's stay with greens right here. Kobe Clements, time to string one together, buddy. That's better.
Oh.
That seems to be his signature move, that little layback grind like that. And lets the board just, you know, finesse its way around under his feet. He does it really well.
He's on the march too out the back. Look at that. He's got the propellers going.
So let's watch this again.
Yeah, a bit of a wrapping, searching turn to start off with, and he eyes something as I can do something with this. Yeah, has the drift he gets forward and doesn't catch the inside rail, which becomes the outside rail, so it's really impressive surfing.
No, he does that a lot, and I really like the way he does it because he gets well positioned and then he just kind of spins his hips and lets the board just do what it wants and grinds its way around. It's a pretty stylish move, and it really seems to be his go-to in a pocket. It's pretty cool.
There's Marzi. Check him out. Gives Kais King the high five. And out he goes. Matching red boardies and red rashy.
I remember he was rocking them last year. He's got his lucky boardies on.
Made getting stuck up again. So he's finding the fluidity a bit hard to come by in this heat number 1 of round of 64 is Ariana.
Yep, you can't make too many errors at this level. A round of 64 is a big deal. It's a 5,000 event. As we've harped on about earlier, this is the third tier in how to become the third tier of pro surfing. CT, Tier 2, get onto the Challenger out of this Series 3, Tier 3. These 5,000s are the top of the rung in the third tier. So you've got to get good results at these events to have any chance to become a Challenger Series surfer. Oh, look at Kais. Been in the gym. My goodness.
Guns on him. Oh, my goodness me.
The devil hordes. He's got it all going on.
Now, where do you come in, Crewy? You come second?
Yeah, he did. Yep.
To the boy from Newcastle. Yeah, it's been a long week.
Yep, let's have a little look. That's a good point. Yes, he did. So he got 3,900 points at Crewy.
To Morgan Siblick.
Yep, Morgan got the 5,000 there, got the job done. So this is only the second event on the Australia Oceania regional rankings. So this 5,000, if you seriously want a piece of the Challenger Series, you've got to do good here, and you've got to have gone to Crewy pretty much. So the crew in the running is mainly Morgan at the top of the tree. Kais is here. Alistair Reginato, I don't think he is.
No, I haven't seen
Mike
his
Clayton
name.
Brown, haven't seen him. Axel Carota is here. Elliot Parada-Reid is here and has moved through to this round. X-Man Huxtable banged one yesterday for the biggest turn of the day. Remember that?
Didn't he?
Lennox Smith, I'm not sure I've seen his name. Tully Wiley's here. And Tully banked the 13th at Crewy.
Yep, Lennox is here, mate. He won that heat.
Lennox Smith.
Lennox Smith.
Lennox Shell was the other one.
Lennox Shell, yes.
Yep, 2 Lennoxes in one spot. Anyway, where's our time at 6 minutes? Oh, wow, things are getting away. What did Kobe get? More importantly, 4:07. So he's got himself in the conversation, although he's still requiring a pretty big number, a mid 5. Made Ariana with the blue board. Blue Rashi needs a 6:17 to get into second. Here he goes. Oh, this is the replay. So what happened here? A little stuck.
Yep,
Put some pressure on himself for this hit. Yep, and overcooks it.
Just the timing's a little bit off, it looks like, in this heat, Mark. The intent's there for sure.
Maybe feeling the pressure. You know, these guys now are in, you know, the pressure situation are coming up against the top seeds. Kobe is needing to do something. He goes red, though. This spells danger for the others. Daiki Tanaka.
Oh, no, nothing.
No. All right, so he's opened the door. 5 minutes to go. Burned off his priority. Didn't add to his 2-wave total. Nice smooth track coming now for Winter.
Oh, here goes Winter on his forehand. He's a favourite because his surfing has been electrifying. That wave, not so electrifying, so it's a 1 turn only. Coughs up his priority as well. That's handed over to Kobe Clements, and here he goes, Mark.
All right, Kobe, come on down, mate. String something together here. It's got to be a mid-5. Some pretty good hits going on. Gets a third bonus section. A spin of the wheels on the top of the wave. Looked really spicy. The judges would fully have noticed that. So really starting to loosen up now after his early couple of falls. He's starting to get his comp head on and making waves count.
I'm not sure who his caddy was, but he liked it. Give him a round of applause. Check this one out. It's a medium-sized runner, Mark, but watch when he falls out of this. You can see all his fins, so a bit of a free fall on the way down. Really hits the lip on that third turn. Judges love when you hit the lip.
And Winter's 1 turn opportunity here. So that was it.
Almost ran over Tanaka.
It wasn't really that huge. He looks down the line and gone, nah, I'd rather use my next 4 minutes a little better. So he'll cop a third priority here. Kobe, though, more importantly, does he get the 5.53? Is that what it is, Bill?
5.53, sir. Yes, that's what he needs.
Can't believe the smallest print on the screen is the requirement. The only number we're really interested in, and I've got to put my specs on to see what it is. 5.53. So the judges having a think about it. He did belt it twice. They'll like that little airdrop out of the turn, straight into a big fin release. So the fin's disconnecting a couple of times on that wave, but made it look all smooth. There's Brody.
Yep, Brody Williams.
Brody Williams.
He's part of Team Lavina.
There you go. And that's Mike Clayton Brown there. So Mike
MCB,
is here.
yep.
MCB.
Also part of Team Lavina. Matching tattoos. Mark, remember?
That's right. They had such a good time. They went and got a Lavina tattoo each. That's hobby. Surely you get discounted accommodation for the rest of your life, if not free accommodation for that sort of homage. Kobe goes to second. What's the number he got, mate?
That 6.07. Pair that with 4.07. And wow, he joins Vincent in the progression of those two top places. So it's the two Aussies sticking it to him. Daiki Tanaka, though, only a 5.22 to advance, so things are not over. He has second priority, Amade Ariana, a 6.71.
He's got first priority. So the bad news for Kobe is the boys breathing down his neck have first and second pick in the next 2.5 minutes.
And they also rip.
Yeah.
So
everyone in this round rips.
Hoping that the ocean goes flat and doesn't offer them another wave like he just caught.
On the inside, Kobe. He's decided to get out of there with his fourth priority. See if he can chip away at improving on a 4.07. Couple of hits, foam climb to stay with this. He'll probably bring it all the way through. Only 2 minutes remaining, probably not enough time to get out the back. So he's made that decision. This is it. Need to improve on my total. Crunch, land, right out. Job well done, buddy.
Geez, he's got a low centre of gravity, doesn't he? Really strong in the legs and the hips area.
You can see the way he just drops his weight onto his back leg when he hits the lip, and just, like I said, just finesses the board around, kind of powers it around, finesses it around, but it's a really good technique, and he uses it all the time.
All right, mate. Well, he was under priority here. Actually didn't fourth priority, so it was a really good tactical move. He had to improve on a 4.07. I reckon it's in the same ballpark there, mate. We'll see what the judges cough up. But, yep, very smart move with like 2 minutes to go when he took off. I don't know, 2 minutes. This inside section, probably worth it.
I think it might be. It's only a low number to improve that total. Meanwhile, okay, so here goes Marde's opportunity. It's a big wave. He gets up there and gives it a better swack. He needs a steep section. He's not going to get one there. All right, so what's he chasing, Bill?
Well, he's chasing at 671, but this wave, he's going to have to do something really special on the inside, mate, because it's under a minute to go, and it's not going to offer him that scoring potential. Someone's just dropped out of the clouds, and it is Tanaka. Can't wait to see the opening manoeuvre on this wave, Mark.
Well, he's in third. He needs a low 5 to get back to a qualifying position.
Wow, he could have done it.
Yep, so I'm not sure whether that was his first move that we caught as we dropped onto his wave, but he looks at the judges going, come on, boys.
He thinks he's got it.
He must have done something out the back.
Yeah.
Done something pre us viewing this wave. He's going to bring it all the way in. 19 seconds to go. He surfs out of camera. Now, what I've noticed about Marde here, mate, he's picked big waves every time, and they've been a bit bumpy.
Yeah, and they haven't run.
I think he probably needed to mix up that strategy and just go the smoother mid-range waves. They hug the reef better. They're cleaner. I think he suffered from a case of the bumps on most of his waves.
Here we go. This is the beginning of that wave that resulted in a big claim. All right, well, that was a pocket hit and followed up with a second one. What's he chasing? A 5.22. So it's all going to depend on Kobe's wave too. If it was a 4.07 or better, that's going to up the requirement for Daiki.
So both the scores about to drop are pretty near the mark to what they needed. So we've got one of those absolute photo finishes again, Bill. It makes Kobe's gone into the lead.
Wow.
4.57. So Winter is the one that could drop out here.
Oh, wow. He's in.
No, but what is Daiki's requirement will go up now to 5.64.
It's a 5.64, you're right. Oh, the tension. Waiting for scores again. We did this last heat, mate.
Yep, we did. Let's stay with it. So Daiki now is on the rocks. The fate of his future here at Nias is in the hands of the judges.
You can see the requirement up there, Mark, a 5.64 to knock out Winter Vincent.
Ooh, Winter had most things going his own way in that whole heat.
The entire heat.
Until then.
Yes, till after the siren had blown. Then he slips down to number 2 and now is in
neck on the chopping block. Oh, 4.63, not what he needed. Winter Vincent does have a score to come as well, but it's all academic. There we go. Kobe Clements, Winter Vincent, Australia 1-2. Daiki will have to settle for a third and Marde for a fourth. Over and out, that's the results of that heat. I think we're going to throw to a break and back with heat 2 of this round. Righto, here we are, gang. We are back live on the scene of Lagundri Bay, Sorake Beach. We are now watching Heat 2, the round of 64. My name is Mark Clift, and sitting along beside me, Oni Anwar. Welcome back into the hot seat, mate.
Good day, everyone. Yeah, that was a great first heat of round 2.
Yep. Who we got in this one?
Right now we got Samson Coulter, my brother from Manly, Northern Beach there, and then Marlon Harrison and John Mark Tokong from the Philippines, and my fellow Indonesian, Febrik Biawak. All right.
Answer.
Yep.
So all the heats are loaded. The waves have got a whole lot better. What's your take on what's going on out there in the lineup at the moment, Oni? The surf.
Wow. Well, everybody's ripping. The waves are pumping. Good explosive surfing, you know. I'm really excited to see. But I cannot say. Febri is also, you know, I want to see him how he does in this kind of condition. More solid, more hollow.
Well, he's got a 6.50. Check that out. We missed it. So
wow.
Maybe that must have been on the ad break. So he opened with a 6.5. Your young man out of Indonesia. What beach is he from again?
Well, he hang out in Legian, Kuta.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
That's right. Remember, he popped the big air in that last heat, didn't he?
Yep.
All right, so a 6.5, a 5.17 for Marlon Harrison. A couple of rides we might have missed during the break. And a 1.83 for Samson Coulter. But Marlon Harrison is the defending champion. We've got to remember that, Oni. I noticed him strutting around and about to surf a heat in his red boardies that he wore last year. His lucky board shorts, I'm pretty sure, with the check pattern down the side.
Wow, that's really good. I mean, like, trying to bring back the memories. And here you go, February.
Wow.
Oh, that was an air.
What else here, Oni?
Yep. So that's a 6.5. Nice air into a couple of calves. Judges like that. And here you go.
Here's Marzi's 5.17. So just a bit of a speed run to get to this section here for the defending champ. Little grind on the rail. Now he gets a meaty section and gets up there and just punches the fin above the lip. Makes it look super easy. It was a tough move and really pleasing to watch. The defending champ mainly did the damage last year in the barrel. He really did ride a number of really good tubes. We'll just stay with Samson's wave right here. Some live action. It's only the second ride for Samson, so that will put him in contention. And with 20 minutes to go, we'll throw down to Billy Hangen, who's got the winner of the last heat. Bill.
Hey, Winter Vincent held the lead the entire heat until the siren went, and then you knocked him down a second. You actually took your mate out with no time remaining.
Oh, yeah, I was stoked, yeah. Stoked to make it through. Yeah, it's good to be back here. Waves, pretty fun for a comp, so yeah, super stoked.
Yeah, I mean, the waves have increased all day. Now we're just waiting for the other half of the equation, get that wind to back off, and it could be really primo positions Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, sick. Frothing for tomorrow. Go the boys. Just saw Marlon get a sick one, and yeah, stoked to see me and my mates getting through and surfing Nias to themselves. The eyes out.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so it is a fair way to come for the Nias comp, but it's a super cool hang, isn't it?
Oh, it's mental. Yeah, thanks so much for having me. Yeah, super stoked.
Well, I'm glad to have you, and also glad to give you one of them bang bangs. It's the only comp in the world. If you win a heat, you get a chocolate. It must be pretty cool.
Oh, frothing. Yeah, I love these.
Now, mate, we did see you just needed a 4.07, and you opted to not wait in the priority line. You got a medium-sized runner, and you got that score. Was that a conscious thing, or was your caddy yelling out to you in the channel, or what was going on?
Yeah, I kind of thought there's not many sets going through, and I think I had fourth prior or third, so I was like, I'll just take my chance, and yeah. Shout out to Jasmine for caddying me. Marzi and Sax are in the next heat, so they couldn't do it for me, but yeah, stoked.
Well, mate, you took the chance. You also took the win, put it there. Well done. Boom, boom. Keep on rolling. You'll see more of this guy in the coming rounds. Back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal. Thanks, Bill. We just saw John Mark Tokong Marimar just take to the airways. Didn't really pay off that time, Oni. It was a nice, solid approach, though. The landing just went a little bit pear-shaped. A 107. We have any other movement on the scoreboard? Not really. A bunch of ones for backup numbers. The 650 for your boy Feb is still stacking up pretty good.
Yeah, It's cool that I was talking to Samson Coulter before he piled out. Oh, here you go.
All right,
Feb.
so this is Feb. Go for it, on.
I love that lie back snap with the little check turn, this one. All right, so staying busy, trying to look for a backup. Well, I like that little push on the rebound. He's looking comfortable here. You know,
He certainly is.
He's just in the flow.
You know,
in the flow.
Coming out of that red-hot breeding ground of, Legian, Padmar, there's a lot of ferocious surfing that goes on down that neck of the woods, and you can see he's really been hardened here because every opportunity he will really punch it and let stuff release and really prepared to take a risk. I can see almost every opportunity. So he's definitely not playing it safe. This is cool to watch. Boom, look at that. Really nice replay. I can see this being right up there with the best wave of the heat as well. Sick. The judges really love that bit of variety when people kind of take a big risk.
Yeah, here's Samson Coulter. I think his grip is replaced with the newer grip because looks like sharp turn right here. Underneath.
What happened? Issues with the grip?
Yeah, it was. Oh no, I thought he snapped his board there. Oh, hey, Mazzy. Everybody's saying busy.
Something going wrong with his grip as well. So
Right,
not much
bad.
going on there for Samson, for the two Australians, but your boy Feb, he's got to put up a big number. And John Mark Tokong needs to answer back to stay in touch.
Yeah, John Mark Tokong is one of my favorite surfer. He's just, exciting. You never know what he's going to pull, but he haven't really put any score yet. But, yeah, I was going to say Samson Coulter, he must brought a brand new board here, and then he got a grip pad that it was too small for him, and he said, it's a Grom pad. And he asked me if I had an extra pad, and then he got a new one of Jody Marie one. So he's struggling to actually to surf on that grip pad. Now he's got fresh new pad. So let's see what can Mr. Sampi do. So
483 locks in for Feb, so a lot of good work, some spicy work, and 483, I could have seen a little bit extra in that, but it is a good backup score. And what I'm noticing now, Oni, that we're in the round of 64, I think the judges have squeezed the scale a little and gone, nah, all right, big seeds are in. We want to see and expecting to see a little step up from the last round, so I think they've curbed the scale there a little.
Yeah. That's a little couple over there.
Something's going on here.
Charlie and
Mazi
is swapping the board. Well, even putting the fin on top, that's sketchy.
So
wow, you see that?
So the caddy must have paddled out with no fins in the backup board.
Wow. Oh no.
Oh,
There's
she's got a
fin
set
there.
of fins. Did he blow one out? Did he lose one on the bottom?
Yeah, he
turn?
must be. Yeah, yes.
All right, so the defending champ's having a little bit of an equipment malfunction at the moment. Lucky, thank God, for a caddy. I reckon take one out tomorrow, mate. If I wasn't working, I'd come and caddy for you tomorrow. Seriously, take one out, please.
I will.
Come on, it's going to be bigger tomorrow. It'll be a little lump and bump as well.
Yeah.
If it can happen to Marlon, defending champ in his first opportunity to defend his title, blows a fin out. So, come on, brother. I reckon find a caddy.
Yeah.
Someone would paddle out. Someone in an upcoming heat would paddle out just to
Yeah.
get a view on it side on. So, like I said, I'd do it if I could, but we'll be filling in and holding it down up here. Requirements now for Coulter, a 7.66 to track down your boy February. Marzi only putting together a 1 for the little fin blow on that last wave. Only needs a 2.03, so easy days. Still got more than half the heat to go. And Marimar in the blue, he's kind of like similar to Rio Wider in Indonesia. He's at the Philippines' big hope at the moment. Here goes your boy Oni.
Yeah, February is looking like he's on a bigger set. Oh, damn! You got me excited, bro. All right, let's do this.
He doesn't hold back, does
Nah.
he? He's not prepared to.
I like that.
Not shy to take a risk. Just about landed on the board there. It was a huge, flyaway air, covered a lot of distance.
Yeah, definitely in my wake now.
Just about landed at the bottom of that thing. And someone who can do big airs is the man in blue. He doesn't like it. He lets it go through. Red will take this. So let me stay with Mars. He's got a nice clean track. Look at this. Boom. Gives it a good hit. The fins are working. Unfortunately, the wave is not a 1 manoeuvre away from Marlon Harrison. Half time in Heat 2. Stuff not going the defending champ's way at this stage, mate. He's lucky nobody really has any blockbuster scores. He's got the second best score of the matchup, so it's keeping him well and truly in touch. But exactly halfway to go now. With that score, Marlon moves into second. 2-6-3. Chasing a low 6 to take down February. John Mark Tokong, he needs just over 5 points. Yep, damn, that thing just raced away from him a little too quick. Here goes Marimar.
Yeah. Come on, Marma, get something. Do something right here. Wow, that's what I want to see. Straight into the next one. Yep. Will this wave hold up? Nah. Smart call. Kick out. Yeah, I mean, he's normally surfing a lot more, catching a lot more wave, not back in the days, but now he start more being patient, you know, being too patient sometimes, you know. So I don't know what kind of like game plan he's bringing here, but I think that last wave will make him feel, okay, I need to catch more wave.
Yep, and it'll be his best score, so the current requirement, just over 5 points, will change. Maybe White put him off a little there. He probably could have got a little more vert on that section and had to peg it back. That's much better. He'll still get a fair bit of love from the judges for that turn. For sure, it's going to be his best score looking at a replay again. So he's staying in touch with the leaderboard. His requirement of a 5.14 will now come down to probably a high 3. Samson Coulden needs a 4.14 to track down Marzi Harrison, who's sketchy with only a real low second score. John Mark in the 4s. The requirement now is a mid-range 3. That's more like it. So 4.23, still not ideal. We know he's got a lot more in the tank. He's been out here free surfing, getting a lot of waves, doing a large variety of manoeuvres every time. Pride of the Philippine in blue, but he's coming 4th. You've had a lot of battles with Marimar over the years in events, being in the same region.
Yeah.
Gnarly competitor.
Yeah. Like I said, he always catches wave, and there's nothing in the ocean. He will just make something happen, and that's why right now I'm kind of shocking because he doesn't catch much right now. How many waves he catching?
Where is he at? He's caught 4.
Oh yeah, man.
He's got a mid 2 and a low 4. Sitting on 6.9 total. He's just behind Sampson and within a point of Marzi. Both those guys also packing pretty low second scores, so I reckon they're all fairly nervous. February, his immediate job is to get rid of the 4.83, so that's something he's looking for with second priority. And you're probably about to do business again shortly at the end of next month with John Mark Tokong up there on cloud 9, mate.
Yep. I'm really excited to go back to the Philippines, trying to grab that title.
What's your best result there?
Second, just second. Yeah.
Okay. Just second? That's pretty good, mate.
Yeah, man. Pro Junior 2010 with Cooper Chapman. And second last year with Marma. It's hard to beat this guy in Philippines.
He surfs with that much speed, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He threads tubes that look unmakeable, and he knows exactly where to sit, and doesn't matter what size waves coming at him, he moves to absolutely pinpoint position for the takeoff. And geez, he's such a god up there.
And the tower there, everybody's cheering. Like it's probably it's like Brazil. People like in Philippines, they so passionate about their sport. So it's good to have that, like that energy. I love Cloud9.
Yeah, and I mean, same here, that the Nias crew, they've been supporting their boys all day long. It's quite a great viewing platform along the boardwalk here.
Yeah.
All the gangsters sit under trees, hang on their motorbikes all day and just heckle all the others and support their boys big time. It's pretty cool.
Indoor style.
Yeah.
The scooters everywhere.
Yeah. 8 minutes. So with priority, Sampson is chasing a 4.14 for second. He's going to want to put a lot more than that together. He's only packing a couple of 3s. Nervous times pretty much for everybody. and including Marlon Harrison, the defending champ. That's him in the red. He's already had one little equipment malfunction. So things not... I mean, he did this last year. There was some heats last year, probably 2 or 3 times in a row. He's coming fourth with a minute to go, and something miraculous happened. It was kind of like his destiny last year. It was like his destiny last year, pretty much, to win this event, because he resurrected himself a number of times in heats and got numbers he needed right at the end. He's got himself in kind of a bit of a slippery situation at the moment. 0.6 separating him and Sampson, and just under a point separating him and John Mark. Here we are. My name is Mark Clift. This is Oni Anwar, and we love it here. I love Nias and just the wave and the vibe, and once you're here, you've got to park up for a while. You know, it takes you a while to get here, so I'm going to hang around for another week and just enjoy, you know, one of my favourite waves, and put the feet up, no work. Here goes Marzi. Go for it, Oni.
Yeah, Marzi is staying busy underneath priority. He knows that. He knows what he needs. Second place right now, need a 6.17 to go in the first.
Yep, or get rid of that 2.63, which did not happen right then. So
Yeah.
I reckon he's feeling the pressure now, because that was not great wave choice.
Yeah, I mean, none of these guys actually, beside Biawak, he's way comfortable at the front, but third and fourth is very surprisingly not getting any good waves. John Mark Dokong, Sampi Kelter, these guys are. But look at this wave mark. So
Here we go. Who's got priority right now? Sampson. So let's
Sampy.
stay with the young Aussie now, winding up for his first hit. Ooh, pulls it tight in the pocket. Got a big second section. He goes around to get to some clean green face and tags it again right in the pocket. Another tidy grind. Does he opt to hang in there? 5.5 minutes. Semi-rail grab, Cuddy. I reckon get off and use these next 5 minutes. So that will be, I reckon, enough for second right now.
That's a good surfing by Sampi. I like it.
Good measured surfing. Just held himself back, did what needed to be done. Put some runs on the board. It's going to be his best wave.
Yeah, I like how he just throws spray here, straight into the next one. He's not like, there's no in between. He just goes straight to the top, to bottom. Yep, kick out. How's this carve right here, holding the rail? Ease.
Yep, in that chop, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep, so he's been around long enough with the rash vest on to know what needs to be done in this situation. He didn't want to do anything silly and fall off. He just played the game, pegged it back a notch and just made it count. It goes into second with a 6.43. So easily his best wave, almost by double. Congratulations, young man, right on cue. Almost the best wave of the heat. So now breathing down February's neck. Needs below 5 points to win and put a bit of pressure on Feb. On the chopping block as being the surfer in second position. Requirements now for the other boys. The defending champ needs almost 5 points. Marimar needs just under 6. Things are getting tight out there, mate.
Yep.
There'd be some nerves in the red and blue camp, that's for sure.
Especially Marmar is in second priority, so maybe he has a chance. But Fabry had the priority.
In the lead with priority. When you hear those things, you know you've done something right. So he's just going to have to just, you know, he doesn't matter. He probably won't care if another set doesn't come through.
No.
He will take the next best wave off these two.
Yeah, he pretty much has the
destiny
control.
of red and blue in his hands, really.
Yeah. He got the steering wheel for the whole heat, I guess. So there's 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, he's been leading all heat. Good point. Got his 6.50 in the ad break. So straight off the bat, boom. Backed it up with a high 4. Everybody chasing him all heat. Hasn't been a lot of real quality waves go through to give the boys every opportunity. Blue's ducking inside. He might spite a little double up pushing in here. No, it's not going to connect, but look how close that swell is right behind it. Just about became a double up, but not.
240. Wow, the crew at the Philippines that are watching would be that nervous. Here goes Sampson. I didn't even see his takeoff, but trying to improve on a 367. A 491 will put him into the lead. So what's going on with Sampson? No sponsors on his board.
Oh, you don't need it.
You don't need it. Why is he rich?
Nah, he's have you seen his movie?
Yeah.
He's a movie. He's an actress. So.
An actress, and he's an actor.
He's an actor. He's a movie star.
A movie star. That's a good way to put it. All right.
Nah,
2 minutes.
Yeah, he's just doing this for fun, and I guess he's good at surfing. He's just doing it for hobby, but...
Oh, Marzi, defending champ,
guy.
2 minutes to go, pulls the trigger. Third priority. This has got to be, at this stage, a minimum of a 494. He used his get out of jail free a number of times last year. He spins the wheels. That was pretty eye-catching on a big section. A little bit ho-hum out there. He's going to have to hang in there and hope something happens on the inside, but he's a little bit disappointed. Wow. Wow. Defending champ. Could the 2 top seeds are on the ropes here. Look at Sampson trying to track him down with just 90 seconds to go.
Watch this paddle battle. Sampi is a machine with paddling. Look how he can just take over the paddle battle.
February. Good clean wave. No turns yet. Huge section. That's hard to hit that section. It pushes back at you so hard. 1 minute.
1 minute remaining.
So this is a gnarly moment in the big scheme of things. Defending champ with a score to come. Needs it to be a 494 or better. Not sure whether Sampson, I don't think I saw the whole wave, so I'm not sure whether he improved on his 367, but the defending champ is in a real, squishy position here. He probably won't have any more chance to do anything about it. Here's the replay of that wave, Oni. What do you reckon about this? Is it the score?
I think a 4.9. That's sorry, he needed a 5.9. Nah, sorry.
594 he needed.
Nah.
All right, I'm with you. Because Sampson upgraded. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Heavy section. Good luck, sunshine. Heavy section. Sampson does improve his sitch by just over a point. Over and out with this heat. Some scores coming. Marzi did not get the number he needed. It was only a 397 there, I think, at the end. Yep, so the judges and John Mark Tokong, the number 1 and 2 seeds in that heat on Anwar. See you later. Over and out. Defending champ has 1 heat surf at this year's event, and he is done. What a bummer. All right, we're going to throw to an ad break. I'll go down and have a chat with February.
Biawak.
Biawak.
All right, we got back again now live for the Nias Pro 5000, QS 5000. As you can see, this green and white advance to the next round. Febri Ansa and Sampi Coulter, 2 of my fellow friends, and congratulations, guys. And right now in the water, we have Keiji Nishi, Riao Ito, and Saxon Reber and Bodie William. So, hi Giada, welcome
Hey,
back
Oni.
again.
Thank you. I'm excited to be back. So, Biawak, I'm impressed.
Yeah, today, Biawak is in the rhythm of the ocean. So
Yeah.
he's really excited to surf his heat. He's won both his heats, so I don't know if he need a bang bang or not.
Nah, he needs a
So he
Biawak.
should give it to me, no? Yeah. he needs a Oh no! All right, well, first wave of red was a 4.5, so already putting pressure. Keijiro Nishi. So exciting Japanese surfer. Looks like the backside surfers are putting more scores today. So
Yeah. Maybe it's just easier to like be more vertical.
Yeah.
You know, when you're on your backhand, just open up your chest more.
Yep.
Come on, coach.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think today it's nice and crumbly for those backsides. You can hit it vert. Yeah, not as like Saki and Holland Barrel. Yeah. Bodie William is most of these are actually goofy footers in this heat. 3 goofy footers. And I don't know about the guy in blue. But I think he's a regular footer.
Ryauro Ito. It's a Oz versus Japan heat. There we have it, the last heat winner, Mr. Biawak. Febri Ansia. Incredible style, incredible surfer. It's great to see him in this QS. Is this his first QS?
Second, I think he did the one in Bali like last year, the one in Kuta. I'm not too sure actually, but I think this is second. So let's see what he says. You know, maybe maybe we can ask Mr. Mark to ask that question. Here goes Saxon Reber, good backside surfer from Manly Beach. And Bodie William.
Going straight vertical in that first turn. Just a little bit of a check turn here and sets it up for this inside. Unfortunately, just falls out the back. And with that, we'll go with Mark Clift with the winner of the last heat.
It's Oni, yep, down here with the winner of the last heat. He's all smiles as well. February Ansa, Biawak, Satu Lagi. Here we are doing it again. Yeah, tell me about the heat.
Yeah, it's a really good heat. Lucky I got good wave. It's a bit tricky though. It's a bit bigger than yesterday. Yeah, we're happy we can make to the quarterfinal.
Come here. Don't run away. Come here. Listen, you started well, the 6.50, so your air game's looking pretty good, yeah?
Yeah, not bad. That first turn is lucky though. I can make that turn and then get good finishing on the inside. And then try to get a backup. Yeah, I got 4 point something and then, yeah, lucky.
Yeah, no, not lucky. You made your own luck happen. You made it happen, so well done. What's the plans for the rest of the year? Are you going to go to the other Asian events this year, Philippines and Taiwan?
Maybe I'm going to go to Taiwan or Thai. Oh, no, where is the next?
Philippines?
Philippines, yeah. Going to the Philippines or after Philippines, maybe
Yeah.
Korea. Keep doing the competition.
Well, you got some good runs on the board and you're looking pretty good and you got a great air game. If I was, I would suggest go and do it, mate. Get some funding and go and do it. You're ripping.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey,
All
Mark,
right,
ask how many QS have you done?
Okay, how many QS events have you done? This is a question from Oni Anwar. How many QS events, brother?
This is my second time.
Ah, second.
So first time I'm doing in halfway, that is in Kuta Beach. Is a Fans Bali Pro, I think. And then this is my second time in Nias Pro.
Right, so this is a big step up for you travelling to a QS event, and you're going really good. Congratulations. Having said all that,
I want that bang bang.
These
Tell him you already
tasty
have
little
2.
morsels. What was that, Oni?
I want that bang bang. Tell him.
Bad luck. No bang bangs for you, Oni. You got to win a heat. We'll see you tomorrow. Well done, champ. Cheers. Back to you lot.
Damn.
Don't lie, Oni. I know you've been stealing bang bangs out here.
No, I haven't.
Don't lie.
It's a bad luck if you still won.
Oh, I've seen you sneak your
Have
hand
you?
down under the
Have
table.
you?
No.
Well, okay, you better not because you're still in the comp.
Nah.
You know, if you still won before you win the heat, it's a bad luck.
Bad karma.
Yeah, so don't you dare.
Look who's speaking. I'm saying you steal them all.
I did. I took it, put it in my pocket, but I put it back again.
Yeah, right. That's what they all say.
Anyway. Let's not talk about Bang Bang, but who is winning this heat?
So the last wave of Bodie Williams came in at 2.77. This first wave of Saxon Reber is a 1.67. So the only real maybe solid score right now is with Keijiro Nishi. Priority is with Ryaru Ito.
Yeah, I mean, pretty slow hit this one. Last hit was busy. You know, that's what the Mother Nature do. It comes and goes. But when it comes, you guys gotta be ready. For everybody's watching in Australia, Japan, 2 Japanese surfer in the water right now. Red is in the lead. And here we go. Red paddling again. Currently heat leader.
This is Keijiro Nishi on his backhand, setting up 2 really nice turns, hits it off the lip, and decides to pull off. He's looking to back up his 4.50. We'll see what that comes through as.
Yeah, the man in red staying busy, looking for a backup. His wave selection is really good, so that's not a bad backup. But as we speak, the Ryo Ito, he got one wave. Oh no, he haven't. So I want to see if he's a goofy or regular. Let's guess. Goofy or regular?
I'm gonna say he's goofy.
I say regular.
All right. This is Keijiro Nishi keeping busy again on the inside. So I heard a few Japanese words that you can say.
Hi. Let's see this one.
Wow, that's a really nice wave
Nice
from
surfing.
Bodie Williams.
Yep. I like that turn.
What did you like about it?
Just really crispy. Throws a lot of spray into the next one after another. And yeah, with so much power.
Through a lot of water
Yeah.
too.
So, Bodie Williams, man, you gotta wait for that last score. First wave at 2.77. 15 minutes remaining.
I'm gonna call that's probably gonna be the best score for now.
5-5. You're right. So, Bodie Williams, second place. Still in second place. So, right now, it's hard. What's going on here? Where is the need? Oh, yeah. I'm so bad with the new technologies nowadays.
It's alright.
He needs a 2.87.
You know, Ryaru Ito, pretty quiet. Hasn't caught a wave yet. We're reaching the 14.5-minute mark. So he's going to want to start, you know, getting those wheels turning.
Yeah, for those surfers that's been waiting, John Mark Tokong didn't get any score. I mean, he didn't make it because he's been waiting for too long. So maybe you need to start paying more attention. Ryo Ito is waiting. Maybe last hit this morning, Thomas Carvalho, he came back and won the heat, but 2 minutes left.
Thomas Carvalho.
Thomas Carvalho. All right. So he's the man. You say goofy, I say regular, right?
Oh, I was
no.
right. Yeah.
Damn.
Whoa. You owe me a bang bang.
You can never win over a woman, so a woman always win.
Yes.
Well.
You know what? Actually, I'll swap out the bang bang for a wave this afternoon.
Okay.
Okay.
You can drop in on me.
All right.
All
You
right?
said it. I
Okay.
didn't ask for it.
Okay. This is dangerous, guys. What a dangerous bet.
Dangerous.
Ryo Ito, you got me in trouble. Let's go. So He is currently in 4th place, looking for a 7.4 to advance. There's 12 minutes. Here we go, Saxon Reber.
Wow, this is a good looking wave. A nice first turn. A spray of fan out the back. And this section lifts up for him. That is a really crispy looking turn from Saxon Reba. Looking for a 6.60 to go into second. I don't know if it'll be that, but it's going to be a good score. He's looking to throw away a 0.5. So I think he got the job done there. That's for sure.
Yeah, I like that surfing of him. He's really nice and crispy again. Was the a little bit bigger wave than what Buddy William took for the 5.5. But yeah, let's see what the judge can say. Let's look the reply. Boom. To the next one.
I really like this turn.
Yep.
Upside down, under the lip. But fortunately it also falls off. It comes in at a 5.03 as right behind him, Bodie Williams on his backhand as well. Huge first turn. Sets it up and just falls off.
Yeah, Bodie William really risking in that one. He knows that he got a 5.5 already. He go red, currently our heat leader.
Whoa. That was pretty big.
Upside down.
Yeah.
Kind of hit it like on the lip.
Keijiro Nishi.
So we'll see. The scores coming in for green and red. All
Here
the
we have
locals.
it. This is the lineup. We have the hash house down to your right. There it is. The cheer squad. We have everyone, the spectators watching the Nias Pro QS 5000 2023. We're very lucky to be back here this year. We'll be finishing off today until heat 6.
Yep.
So just 3 more heats. And then see tomorrow's call.
Yeah, I'm excited, Yada. Tomorrow I heard it's gonna be bigger, so bigger means better. So let's go.
What are some of your insights of your quiver?
Well, I only brought 2 board. Look at
This
guy.
is
Whee!
Riaro Ito.
Oh.
Fortunately, just falls off.
Yeah, so the cool thing about Nias, you don't need too complicated, you know. I think the waves is just barrels or turns. So I got my barrel board and I got my turn boards. All in one board.
Oh. 2 in 1.
Yeah, 2 in 1. So except when turns like 10
It's
foot, then I'm like, okay. Maybe I'll find some leftover board at Hash there. Probably have some board for me to try.
Here we go. This is Keijiro Nishi. Nice first turn. Sets it up for this one. Upside down a little bit. 2 under the pocket. Didn't get so much water out the back, but it was still beautifully done. He's looking for a 4.84 to go to first. This is Riaro Ito. A nice, well, that would have been a massive score, but unfortunately just falls off.
Yeah, Bodie William are in first place right now with a 5.5 and a 3.83. And Keijiro Nishi is currently in second place, still waiting for that last score. He only need a 4.84. What do you reckon?
Oh, he didn't get it.
He did not get it, sorry.
You got a 4.6.
4.6.
That's pretty close, though.
Really close.
Now looking for 4.74. But it's still pretty close scores. Saxon Reber only looking for a 4.07 to take second. But unfortunate for Ryaru, still hasn't managed to, link a few turns together. We'll see him now. That was really nice, actually.
Yeah, I like his style. He surfs good, you
Yeah.
know. Like Ryaru Ito looks like a good surfer. Just need to get on that right wave. A little bit of confidence.
Yeah. Have we seen him surf today? Not yet.
No, it's my first time. Here we go. Saxon Reber looking for a 4.07. Nice first turn. The vertical snap and second turn again. Wow, throw a lot of spray. Saxon Reber. Wow, man. I think it will go straight into a first place, this one.
That was huge, actually. That was a nice wave.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm not saying first, but definitely put in a...
He's only looking for 4.07.
Yeah.
To take second from Keijiro Nishi. Keijiro Nishi.
はい。ちょっと待ってください。
Yeah.
これは Red Keijiro Nishi currently in second place, looking to replace a 4.5. But we are waiting for last wave of Saxon Reber. He only need a 4.07. That last wave, okay, it's in. Whoa, what is the score, Mrs.?
You're right. Go straight to first. It came in at a 5.93.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Saxon Reber. Or in Australia, you call it Saxon Reba.
Reba.
Reba. I like the way you say it.
Reba.
Yep. So 6 minutes remaining in the water. So currently 2 Aussies and first and second. 2 Japanese surfer, red and blue. Red only need a 4.74. Still looking the same score.
Here we have the next heat. Heat 4. We have Tenshi Iwami. We have Monojo Yahagi.
The junior champ.
Mari Job and Antonio Stacchi.
The lucky boy.
It's going to be another great matchup today. Here we have Mari Job paddling out with his caddy. So we reach the 5-minute mark, so it's pressure's on now for Keijiro Nishi and Ryaru Ito. Ryaru looking for a 6.66. It's a pretty big score. He still has time to catch 2 waves if he catches one right now. But it's looking difficult in third priority, so we'll see what happens as time runs down. Four minutes and a half remaining. We'll see if any more waves come through for these 4 boys. Let's see who manages to clinch their spot to get into the next heat.
Yeah, Giada, now the waves are slowing down. I guess quite a little bit. It's 4 minutes left, and first and second are actually happy that there's no wave. Kijiro and Rial will be like, come on, where's the wave? Oh, here we go, green.
There
Nice.
we go. Green cashing in his priority. A nice first turn. Unfortunately, just runs away from him. 3 minutes and a half. That leaves priority with red. He's gonna be looking for a 4.74. This is the current heat leader, Saxon Reba. Just a quick floater off. There we have it. Priority is with third, and second priority is with fourth. One more chance, 3 minutes. Let's see what happens
caddy.
now.
Yeah, next hit is looking really good too. This is Matty Job jumping off. That's very easy. Access to the lineup. 2 minutes. Here we go. Party is red. With red go on this one? No. Looks like body is going. No. I'm so happy the waves are here now. So stoked.
Yeah, this is pretty much the moment we've all been waiting for.
Yeah.
We did all the pro juniors in the first 2 days, and then yesterday 1 round of women's. Today finally the swell picked up gradually throughout the day. Tomorrow it looks like it's going to increase, and hopefully by what the forecast says, the wind's dropping. This is Riauro Itu looking for a 6.66.
Wow.
That was a huge
That's a nice
turn.
surfing.
Really nice style from our Japanese surfer in the blue. 1.5 minutes. I don't know if that's going to be the score he's looking for, but it's definitely going to improve on the 1:17 he has.
Yeah, I like his style. I like surfing really good. Look at this. Bam. Look at this turn. Ready? Zoom. Wow. That's probably one of the sickest turns.
That was actually huge.
Yeah. So, but the time is his enemy right now.
Yeah. Keijiro Nishi. A 4.74 is what he needs.
That's a nice turn too. All right, look at what are you gonna do? Like, oh. So this is currently in third place, looking for a 4.74. But at the back you can see Buddy William with a nice first turn. Nice carve here. Ooh. I think Buddy William will replace that 3.83. That's only score. Yeah, so I think Keijiro Nishi will need to look for a bigger score after this wave. Still going.
Yep. Last 15 seconds. We're waiting for some scores to drop. At the back, this is...
Oh my God. Wow, who is this kid?
Wow.
Really good surfing here.
Those were some huge turns, and it's looking like it's going to stand up for him on the inside.
He got a 5.33 for his last wave. I think that will be... Wow, ladies and gentlemen. We are waiting for the last wave of blue, red, and green. Well.
Wow.
Rio, really, you're putting a last-minute show for all of us. How's this turn? Bam. Man, I think that was the sickest turn. How's this guy's style, man? I like it.
This is Bodie Williams' last wave. This was actually really impressive as well. I thought that first turn was really good. And he did take it all the way to the inside. So scores to drop for all 4 surfers in the last dying minutes of this heat.
Yeah, I think Blue only need a 3.97. 100% he'll get that. But then Bodie William only need to replace a 3.83.
Yeah. And Keijiro Nishi as well. This is on a set wave, so.
Push. Nice carve.
Whoa. 6.50. Keijiro Nishi pushed him straight to first. Wow.
Made Riao Ito needed a 5.6. Man. 5. Then Saxon Reber. Everybody got a wave.
Everyone got a wave. This is tough.
Wow, man. Stand by for the score.
Yeah, we're waiting scores to drop for white, green, and blue. There's going to be A nail-biting finish.
Oh my. Bodie Williams, 4.3.
Yep, not enough. We're waiting for the last of
Saxon and Riaru.
It's actually pretty exciting.
Well, it's really exciting. My eyes are wide open looking at the score. As you can watch.
This is going to be pretty intense.
Yeah, because like red went from fourth to third, third to fourth, now the first. Oh my God, what's going on here?
Yeah, there hasn't been a solid lead this entire heat.
Okay, Saxon got a 3.73. It's nothing changed.
Yeah, so it's all eyes on blue right now.
Blue looking for what is the wave? I think that last turn of this crazy.
Oh,
6-1.
my God.
Wow. Well,
That
I really
was-
like the surfing of Riao Ito. Congratulations
Yeah, that
to
was nuts.
two Japanese surfer.
He didn't catch any waves
Nah.
throughout the entire heat. He did
Man.
everything in the last 2 minutes. All right, and with that, we're going to go down with a break. And we'll see you guys in the next heat. All right, everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. We are up to round of 64, heat 4 of the day. I'm in the booth with Billy Hangen.
Hey, how was that last heat? The Japanese surfers knocking the Australians out in the last minute. It was the reverse. With 1 minute to go, everyone caught a wave, and it was Bodie Williams and Saxon Reba on the wrong side of that scoring ledger. Nishi and Ito really coming to the fore in the last minute of that heat. Exciting stuff. Gia Lagundri, he now heat number 4 of the round of 64 for the men. Tenchi Iwami will take on Manojo Yahagi, the champion of the Pro Junior. Matty Job will be the lone Australian, and Antonio Dakai is rounding out that field in the green.
Wow, yeah, that last heat was impressive. It was nail-biting, honestly. We had Saxon and Bodie first and second with a minute left to go, and then ended up third and fourth.
That's incredible.
Yeah, Riaru didn't catch any waves for 24 minutes of that heat.
Wow.
He did it all in the last 3 minutes. It was insane. But this is a new heat. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, heat number 4 of the 6 heats slated to round out this afternoon's action. The conditions have improved all day, which is fantastic news for tomorrow. Maybe you're surfing in better conditions, Gia Lagundri. But in the meantime, let's cross down to Oni Onwa. Here's the winner of the last heat. What do you got for us, buddy?
That was amazing, man. Like, you didn't catch any wave at the start. We were like, where is this guy? And then last 5 minutes, you just showing us how to surf amazing backside. What was your game plan?
Yeah, I'm fast ride and not feeling no good. Oh my gosh, no, no feeling good, but wave last coming, little bit feeling up, yeah, good.
Well, I was excited. I was just like, wow, you know, like first, second, third change, and then you came with that last wave. How are you feeling about this? Well, the show is on still, so we get to see the screen here as well, guys. So as we interviewing this guy, and yeah, tell me where you from, how old are you, and yeah.
I'm Lialuito. I'm from Miyazaki, Japan, and 21 years old. Yeah.
Well, we want to see you more next round, so I want you to catch more wave and show us how great that surfing is. We have the special gift for you. Is the bang bang? Is this your first one?
Yeah, first one. More. I like this. Bang bang.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Bang bang power.
yes. All right, guys. He loves it. He's gonna come for this one more, and then congratulations. Enjoy.
Right
You want to
on.
say to your sponsor, thanks for.
Okay. Thank you. Next round, number one. Okay.
Speak Japanese.
Okay.
Yeah.
次も一番で頑張ります。ありがとう。
はい、ありがとうございます。また後で。
All right, I think he's
See you guys.
just back to us. So, yeah, good on you, Oni. Thanks for that work, mate. Fantastic. Matty Job just went absolutely ape droppings on that last wave of his. We saw Tenchi Owami almost make the first barrel of the contest. So, things are hotting up in heat number 4. Can't wait for all these scores to drop, Giada.
Yeah, that was, it's getting super exciting here at Nias as the swell finally is here. So we're seeing some of those bigger scores finally dropping. Wow, I'm really impressed by Matty Job's last wave. That was really, really impressive. He did my all-time favorite, the layback.
Yeah, but it was really tight in a pocket. It was
Yeah.
critical. It was a hefty drop after that. So, yeah, there's Larry laybacks and then there's turns like that. I can't wait to see the replay.
This is Antonio Stacchi. A huge first opening turn, and he sets it up for this second one. Unfortunately, gets a little bit stuck on the top, but manages to ride out of it. This is our local surfer. Just waiting for his scores to drop as well. Tenshi Iwami did try to pull in on his last one. Unfortunately, just didn't make it. And there we have it. Matty Job's last wave came in at a 6.17.
Rightio. Manojo Yahagi is in this heat, but right now let's have a look at Matty Jobs. Oh, that's a big gouge in the face of the wave. This one he finds the pocket as well, comes down with the whitewater. Judges love seeing that. It means you're close to the critical part of the wave. You watch John Florence, after every turn he makes, he pretty much disappears in the whitewater. All right, 6.17, the best of it. It is from the Australian Matty Job. Tenchi Owami, just a 1.10, but he was in the tube for a while. Looked like he was going to come out too. We got a bit excited, but that wasn't to be. Antonio Stake, the local lad, a 2.60. So we're underway here in heat number 4. The round of 64, the men. This is the Nias Pro for 2023. It's a QS 5000. You are 2 steps away from the Pro Tour if you're starting to make a noise in this arena. Fishing have been out there all day, Gia, in the wind and the swell. Hardcore people, no shade, probably no water out there. Look, he's pulling up a fish now by the looks of it.
Oh, looks like we're having fish for dinner.
Yeah, probably made that boat too. Big fishing culture all through Nias. We are in the south of the island, Giada. Lots of things to see here. We had Anton in here, one of the locals, earlier on today, telling us the stuff to do. There's a lot of hiking for waterfalls and stuff like that. Plenty of stuff to do that is not surf-centric. So if you're after an adventure, come on down to south Nias Island.
Sorake.
Sorake Beach we are at. All right, 16 minutes. Matty Job, the best of it.
We are 2 heats away from getting our own free serve.
Yes, I let Oni go early. I'm going to do heat 6 for him.
Oh, so yeah.
I'm a nice guy. All right, let's have a look at Yahagi now.
This is Monojo Yahagi. Unfortunately, just getting swallowed up by that whitewash. But no worries. I'm sure he's still full of confidence from that last win he just had here in the Nias Pro Junior. But this is a QS 5000. It's an entire different ball game.
The big show. Lots of points, lots of cash on offer.
This is Tenshi Iwami as well, coming off a win in India. So a huge first turn and straight into that second one. This is showing why he won a QS recently. He's going to take it all the way into the inside vertical and unfortunately just falls behind on that one.
Yep, kind of skids out, does a bit of a burnout on that last turn, but wow, all the damage was done out the back, wasn't it? There was like a massive cast net when he went to the top of that wave. Check this out, everybody. The wave is growing as he goes along, so they're quite deep. This turn, when you're still doing your bottom turn and the spray is still landing, you know you've put a bit of back foot into it. Tenchi Iwami showing us how it's done. He's almost made a tube, and he's done that massive turn already. So heat number 4 is going to be an interesting affair.
Oh, Tenshi Iwami's last one came in at a 4.33.
There we go. Yep. Pretty much off that one turn, I reckon.
Yep.
Matty Job with the best of it at the 13.5 minute mark. One solitary wave still finds him in that first position.
Oh, I'm pretty excited for the next heat as well. We're going to be seeing Ketut Agus.
Oh, the tactician.
Waida, Takumi Yasui, and Thomas Carvalho.
Wow. Yeah, Ketut Agus, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Great tactician. Can squeeze the life out of a heat without you even knowing it. And a big smile on his face too. But there's a fair way to go through this heat, and this is Yahagi. Hasn't really put a score on the board yet. I think he will with that turn. Ow. One solitary, one though, Giada.
Yeah.
Very un-Yahagi-like.
Yes. As you said, he battles it till the end though. So still 12 minutes, 25 seconds left. Plenty of time. Matty Job now sitting at the back with priority. Only sitting on a 6-1-7 and in first position. So he must be feeling pretty good.
I think I said there he is there. So he must have a bit of a lineup, a land lineup sorted, because he's not getting sucked into going deep with the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
You see Antonio sticking on the inside, and Matty is sticking to his game plan. It's paid off thus far at 6.17.
This is Antonio's Daki on his backhand. Big first turn, sets it up with speed to go vertical on the second.
Oh.
Unfortunately, just falls off.
You can hear the local crew cheering him on.
Yeah.
They would have loved to have seen him complete that second turn and continue down the line, but not to be. That is the second wave for the local lad. Manojo Yahagi, a 2.93, his best. So a bit of struggle street at the moment for the Pro Junior champ. Here goes Matty Jobs now on his forehand, a real low centre of gravity, which I like. He finds that lip, does a bit of a free fall out of it. So criticalness a factor there, a bit of a cut back under the lip, but not much steepness on the second turn. So all the points, I imagine, will be coming from that first one. That was a ripper.
That was a massive turn. Honestly, Matty job has, I think, been one of my highlights today.
Right on. Write it down.
Monojo Yahagi. More the fact because I've never heard of him before.
Yeah.
And he just came out. Look at this.
Look at that turn. Bang.
That's massive.
He's got that old school Billabong sticker on there too. It's taking me back to the 90s. It looks like a bit of a long board. Bit of Brendan Markinson about him.
And this is our local surfer, Antonio Staki, that I'm sure has his crowd there on the beach cheering him on. Unfortunately, doesn't make it on that second one. That was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score. And there we have 4-1-0 for the last of Matty job. Pretty much just all that one turn. Tenchi Iwami now looking for a 5.95. And speaking of, here he is.
Yeah, Tenchi Iwami sticking up a high and handsome. That's a really good second turn. So Tenchi coming alive now. Sub 10 minutes in heat number 4. This wave really producing down the line. That's the 4th or 5th turn he's done. And they've all looked very handy. So Tenchi Iwami pulling out now. That is wave number 3 for him. And it's got to be his best, I reckon.
I think so too. Had a really nicely done job by Tenchi Iwami. Nothing crazy critical, but,
Well,
you know, got the job done.
He's right near the lip. And
Yeah.
they're really functional turns. So they, you know, you can flow through to the next section. It's evident right there where he's continued to do those S turns, up and downs, because the first 2 turns were fantastic.
Yep.
All right, we'll see what Tenchi gets for that. But at the moment, is Matty Job with a 4.10 for that one turn and a 6.13 for his first wave. Out in the lead, Tenchi Iwami will have something to say about that. He only requires a 5.95. And let's have a look at it now. A 4.33 is what Tenchi has. I think that last wave was a 5.67. Let's have a look. A 5.67, that's right. So that has put him into second position and narrowed that requirement to 4.61. So there we go. Tenchi Iwami getting the job done. A slow boa constrictor type strangle.
Yep, slowly chipping away at those scores. Here we have the local surfer, Antonio Staki, on his backhand. We hear the cheering in the background. Nice first turn to get around the section.
Oh.
Just gets stuck in the whitewash for that second one. He'll be taking this one to the inside. See what he does here. That was a pretty nice turn for Antonio Staki.
Yet the requirement is a 7.40, so we'll see if it comes anywhere near that neighbourhood.
Yep. This is a replay of Antonio Staki, one we just saw now. Looking to throw away a 2.60. I think he got it on that one.
Yeah. Definitely improve his position. Whether he will move out of third is a bit of an ask.
Wow, the scores for first and second are really close. Just a 0.27 difference.
Wow. Here, 4.61 is not much. Monojo Yahagi sitting with priority. You know, it's a 7.07. We know he's definitely capable of that.
Yep. We'll see. I think it'll all come down pretty much to the next few exchanges. But after last heat, anything could happen. I'm telling you. I'm still impressed by Ryoharu Ito. That was the craziest heat I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like that.
Fantastic.
There we have it. Monojo Yahagi.
Oh, he throws it high, throws that tail right out. A lot of projection. This time it doesn't come off for him. Waves a bit bigger and the consequences a bit higher.
reaching the 6-minute mark of this Heat 4, round of 64. We're going to see an increase in the swell tomorrow. Hopefully a decrease in the wind as well. After watching all this surfing, I'm pretty excited to get out there this afternoon.
You ready to rock and roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still like contemplating what board. I think I'm gonna bring out a board that's a little bigger than what I've been riding.
Ride the board you're going to ride tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I should try it.
All right, 5 minutes. You'd like to think that that is the result, but there's no way you would say that after witnessing the last heat. Yahagi catching a wave every couple of minutes now. Bunny hops over the back of that thing. So Manonjo Yahagi in unfamiliar territory down there in 4th position. 7.07 is his requirement to progress into the next round. Tenchi Iwami doesn't want that to happen. He is currently 2nd, and Matty Job out there in the lead and priority with 4 minutes and 30 remaining. Does he pay defence, or does he bank that Tenchi will not get a 4.61? He gets that about every time he stands up.
I'm sure he's going to be staying pretty close to Iwami as we see the beautiful drone view.
Yeah, that's across the bay. We can see the Snaggletooth rock there. And I think that's our fish barbecue for tonight.
It's a beautiful shot. We are lucky enough to be getting these drone shots. They are exceptional.
All right, time is ticking away. Not many waves being ridden. Matty Job still out in the lead with priority. But wait, Yahagi is keeping busy on the inside. He did this to the rest of the field yesterday. But it's going to be touch and go whether he can do it again today.
Yeah, he's keeping busy. He doesn't have priority, so I guess he's just trying to create some opportunity for himself in the inside. Just chip away that score, make it a little bit smaller. And he does manage to. Now looking for a 6.47. This last one came in at 3.53.
Yep, got him out of that 4th position too.
But
there's MJ. We haven't seen him before. This is the first time I've seen him surf competitively. And, ooh, it's a bit of all right, isn't it?
that is drone shot of the lineup. It's very close together, the swell. But
Yep, the old blokes have always told me that's indicative of the new swell pushing in and catching up with the existing swell. So if that is actually the case, there's going to be some good waves tomorrow.
oh my goodness. I'm so excited.
2 minutes 20 now, 2 minutes 30 now. Correction. See the next heat paddling in. That is heat number 5. That's round of 64. That's going to be a beauty. Katut Agus amongst them. But let's put our attention to Tenchi Iwami now. 4.61 is his requirement. That's a good way to start things off. Hits the lip, and he's got to land this thing if there's any chance he does. So 2 big belts. We've seen them rewarded today. So we'll see what the judges carry on with that scoring method. As we see Dakai go down on probably his last wave. So Tenchi Iwami putting the pressure on Matty Job. He sits out there with priority. He's had it for a long time. And then this thing under priority.
That was a really nice finishing for Tenchi Iwami, actually.
4.61. It's got to be up there somewhere near it.
Yeah. I think he's got it.
All right, White will be hoping there's another set because first is better than second. And he won't want that taken away from him. That first position, Matty Job.
Yeah, he's going to be hoping for a set to be coming through in this next minute.
Well, what happened in the last minute of the last heat, Giada? I mean, you're sitting there with priority, you think it would be all right. He's now slipped into second. He's thinking with under a minute, he would be the only one to get a wave, but that's not the way it played out in the last heat. Everybody got a wave, and the top 2 position holders were ousted. So Matty Jobs not safe by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
Neither is Tenchi Owami. Matty could get another wave here and get that 4.60 very easily. 35 seconds remaining now.
Yeah, we'll see if Maddie gets one last opportunity.
He's sitting on the inside there, 25 seconds. It's not looking real encouraging. Thomas on the inside, 15 seconds to go. This thing's not going to offer him enough scoring potential for 7.24. It's 10 seconds. Matty is paddling for something, but I think the clock is going to beat him. How's that little 3-0 there? Yep, we'll be waiting for a score from Antonios, but I don't think it's going to have a bearing on the outcome of this heat, Giada.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be the score he was hoping for.
Well, look out the back, I can see a white rash vest, so I don't think that Maddie got one either. So it looks like Tenchi and Maddie through to the next round. Monojo and Antonius will have to join us here on the beach. All right, we are going to throw to a break and a message from our supporters. We'll be back with heat number 5 and Mark Cliff straight after this. This is the Nias Pro for 2023. We are live and we are at Lagundri Bay. We are here for heat number 5 of the round of 64 men. This is the second last heat of the day. There are the names right in front of us. Mark Clift, who we got?
All right, Ketut Agus out of Bali, Team Indonesia right there in the red. It's Ryuki Waida, brother of the famous Rio. Somebody throwing up a big Rio as we speak. Takuchi Yagui.
Takumi Yasui.
Yasui, that's an S.
Yep.
Sorry, I need my goggles.
And
Thomas Carvello.
Yeah.
To round out this heat. Boom, here we go, straight into it. Bill, who's that?
It looks like green for me, and that's Thomas Carvello. A big, heavy back foot. That was a good-looking turn. And he had a couple before that also, so that's a great way to open up for Thomas. We are waiting for scores from Takumi and Ketut also. Yeah, as we're doing the intro, I'm sure all those 3 surfers were riding waves.
All right, now, I didn't see a lot of that last heat, but I did hear a fair bit of oohs and ahs going on, mate. What happened?
Well, Antonios Deggy, the local lad, was in the heat, so that's where all the oohs and ahs were from the crowd. As we watch Ketut Agus now in this heat. This is his first wave. Yeah, good tactician, this fella. It'd be a nightmare to have in all your heats.
Yep, I mean, you have a surf with him, it's hard to get a wave, and you put a rashie on him, it's even harder. So,
yep.
All right, so that's Ketut, and he goes green. So Thomas, we got to remember, he had that heat this morning where he was gone with 10 minutes to go, no waves. Got himself out of trouble early, really styling into some big hits out the back on this wave. The replay making it look really good. So he's off to a ripping start.
And Takumi here to round out the 3 waves ridden so far. Pretty decent turn, but it was the one solitary turn.
4.33 for Ketut.
Yep, priority now sits with Ryuki. Waiata. That previous heat, mate. Matty Jobs led the entire heat until the last 3 minutes, and Tenchi Awami pulled out a 5.67.
I saw the big fella slamming away there, and in the red, and he's a no-nonsense surfer. Huh? He just does not mess around when he decides to lean it on rail, and he's got a section. It's like, look out. Never balks at it, and it's a mighty fine way to go, and it's great for our spectators. A 5.83 there for Thomas Carvalho. That is him in the green. He's to be paddling out, actually. Katura Gus wants to know the state of play. And Takumi has just put together a 2.9. So the second last heat of today, it's going to be a 22 heat day, Bill, which is pretty big.
Yeah, that's a good effort.
22 25-minute heats.
Big hats off to the judging panel. It's a long time to concentrate.
It sure is, and all the work crew, mate. There's a lot of people behind the scenes that make our day much easier. None better than the production team, the boys in the room just next to us there, putting it together. All the replays, Ryan Williams on the drone footage, and here goes Ryan's work right now. This is what it looks like, and this is Ryuki Waida. So, just a little spin of the wheels there, lost contact, outside rail just not holding. All right, so maybe a little inside grinder. There's not, so we'll throw down to Giada with winner of the last heat. Over to you, Giada.
All right, I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. You just told me that you thought your first wave was a mistake. Why?
I found the bottle, but I didn't make. And then that was super good waves. Oh, I was big mistake. And then I changed plan. And then I got many waves. And then, yeah. And then I won. Yeah.
Tomorrow, the forecast is bigger waves. Yeah. Are you excited?
I'm so excited. I want to get the bottle. Yeah.
Have you ever gotten barreled in a heat?
Yes. Last year, I got a 7 point and a 6 point. Yeah.
All right. Well, is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back in Japan?
応援してくれてた方々ありがとうございます。ちょっと危ないヒートでしたが、勝つことができました。このまま勝ち続けるので応援よろしくお願いします。That's it.
All right. Thank you. And
oops,
here's your bang bang. I did not forget. This is the last one. So congratulations on that too. And I'll take it back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Giada. We do have another box of those, G, so it's not the last. First of many. All right. So thank you, Giada, and good work there to Tenchi. 5.83, Thomas Carvalho still stacking up as the best score of this matchup pretty early in the piece. But the waves have gotten really good, ladies and gentlemen. A swell is forecast to keep building overnight, everybody. Lots of double ups going on here today, suggesting that whole two swell program, when they hit the reef right and they connect, boy, oh boy, we've seen some really good waves today, mate. None better than Geordie Marie.
Yeah, putting a 9 on the scoreboard. That was his first welcome back since last year. He's been walking around the contest site, pretty casual, puts on a rash vest, becomes an absolute animal.
Just blew up on that wave, and the whole restaurant just roared in unison. It was a really, really impressive performance. Coming in hot off 2 stellar performances the last 2 years. He won 2 years ago, and he was runner-up last year. So he's come back to see if he can get into the GF again and go one better than last year, but he's well on track. It was a pretty sick performance. Let's not forget about Tully Wiley out of Victoria.
Oy.
The 8.83 was just behind what Geordie did. He also backed it up with a 7, so I'm thinking that was the best two-wave total of the day. And then young Westonhurst in the same heat, mate, an 8.17. So dramatic heat, that one. It was just high-level blow-ups from the Goofies. Meanwhile, priority sits with White. Takumi doesn't like it. Ryuki sniffing around because he's in 4th spot and 4th priority, so yet to get his groove on. What other highlights have you seen around the comp site today, mate?
Well, it's kind of a low light for me because I'm a massive fan of these two surfers, but Marimar from the Philippines and Marzi both out.
Yeah, 2 top seeds in that second heat. That was they'll be mighty disappointed. I could see Marzi. There was a young coconut kid came up to him and asked him if he wanted to buy a coconut. It's like, oh, not now, mate, because Marzi just didn't look at him and walked off. He's not happy.
No.
That's the highs and lows of competition, mate. You know, he was hands down just all smiles last year. Walked away with first place, his biggest result ever. He comes here to defend his title, and it just did not happen in his first outing.
Even in the Pro Junior, mate, it was out in straight sets. So things not going his way in 2023. Love to see him back next year. This is Yakumi now. His first wave of 2.90. This one looking better already as he releases all the fins. And the second one, he finds a lip again. So I reckon that'll do him. But Takumi, I reckon that is going to be his best.
Yep, for sure. Ryuki quick up and out, so things still not going his way. He's used his priority, and in fourth, it was only a third priority, but he's going to have to get his groove and click into gear shortly because he's basically got nothing to hang his hat on. This guy, though, Ketut Argus, mean competitor, surfs with a lot of speed, jams it on the rail, real solid performance so far. Just kind of a bit late on the scene for a big heavy hit, and that was the difference. Could have been a really good wave, but, you know, you can be just, 0.2 of a second behind a hit and it's over and out. Could have been a good wave. Started off good, but didn't end nicely. Ketut Argus, part of Team Indonesia, along with Oni Anwar and Rio Wider.
Yep.
On the men's side of the team.
Here's Yakumi's wave, mate. That was a nice slash, I suppose you'd call it. And that lip bash, not too bad either. It's just those two turns, but handy. Then we see Ketut.
Yep.
Really good setup and a nice bit of back foot. Just this, as you suggested, mate, a little late to the scene and the lips coming down as he's going up, and that's not a really good combination of.
No, that's hard enough to hit at the best of times, let alone being a little behind the 8 ball. So Ketut draws the error. It'll be an okay backup, one hit. Takumi's will definitely be a good number.
Look at Thomas Carvello and Ryuki Wider. Would you?
They're on top of each other.
On top. You could throw a sarong over them.
Yep,
could be a bit going on there.
Well, they're shoulder to shoulder.
They don't look friendly either.
No, there ain't no eye contact. They are rubbing shoulders. Thomas, though, will be able to take any wave he wants off Ryuki. So Ryuki is the surfer that definitely needs a wave. Both these surfers, Ryuki more so than Thomas, but Thomas at least has a 5.83. Ryuki's best score, 0.97. No good.
Yakumi sticking with these medium-sized waves. Really throws everything at that turn. No good. It's going to get out there, back to the drawing board. There is just under 14 minutes remaining in this one, Mark. Heat number 5, second and last one of the day. It's been a big, moving day, sort of a score line for everybody.
Well, big shift in performances too, mate, because we've got the playing field we sort of wanted. We wanted extra height. We got it. We're starting to get the wind dropped off, although it's still mildly onshore. It puts that nice little fluff on the top that the boys can just get up there and belt all day long. We've seen our biggest seeds come into play. 5,000 stuff is starting to really look strong. So not sure what happened early on in this wave for Takumi. But I was just thinking earlier, Bill, and I'll get this one to you in a minute, that this Asian region, when it's dual sanctioned, so the Australians can come in as well, boy, oh boy, when you consider Japan, Australia, Indonesia duking it out in a 5,000, it's got to be one of the hardest 5,000s going.
Yeah. It's really put to bed all those front bar arguments where like, any Australian would put a bloody Japanese surfer to the sword if they put him in a contest. Guess what, mate? It's not working out that way.
No, and that isn't what I just said earlier. That is no disrespect to any other region, but we're seeing some high-level performances. It's only early in the draw of 64. The free surfing we've seen all day long for the last 4 days is been mighty impressive. So apologies to any other region that might have gone, oh, hang on, we ripped too.
What about us?
You probably do. You probably do. But I've been to a lot of events, and Australia, Indo, and Team Japan in the mix right here, and a sprinkling of others, a la Geordie Marie and co. It's putting together a big platform for a huge spectacle as the days just keep getting better and better.
Yep.
Numbers, let's have a look. Carvello still well positioned, although he's in third. A 171 is nothing, so here he goes, Bill.
Yep, he wants to add to that 5.83. He's going to do it with big turns like that, but he almost fell off. I don't know how he didn't. But the judges are not going to like that much in the control column of the scoring.
He'll still go into second. I'm still confident he'll get his 171 because it was a completed move. It was a pretty gnarly move, and then things just went a little bit pear-shaped. Put it this way, it was a pretty good recovery.
His head went in the water.
Pivoted off his head for a moment. Thomas Carvalho, there it is, a 217, so a little better than what he needed, but could have been a whole lot better had he just kept his momentum down the line intact. So Ketut Agus, the Indonesian in the red, second priority, needs a 3.68 to go back into the lead. Takumi out of Japan, needing, as you can see there, a high 3. Pressure starting to build for Ryuki. He needs a high 6 to get out of 4th. So a good day, mate, as we were alluding to earlier, a 22 heat day. We started the day with 70 heats on the format. Which makes these decisions, but I know what this place is like with swell. The wipeouts are brutal, Billy. Like we were suggesting earlier, rarely do you hit the bottom, but boy, oh boy, you get dragged a long, long way. And with the current that pushes in as well, your paddle back out is twice as gnarly as this stuff. So the 30-minute option, which I think is probably where Ty Conigan, our head judge, is thinking that leaves us in a good spot to perhaps have that option down the line. Haven't got any confirmation on perhaps what we're starting with. I imagine that call will be made tomorrow, but I do imagine it's going to be a 7 o'clock call for potentially a 7:30 start.
Yeah, it's been working well so far. I don't know why they changed that.
And we'll go to bed tonight down here on the beach. We're probably less than 50 metres away from the high tide mark, and when swell starts marching in here, Bill, it's pretty hard to sleep at night because it's really loud.
You get a bit excited.
Might have to keep the headphones on.
Ryuki Waida now doing the meerkat, looking for waves. I mean, he hasn't got a scoring wave yet, really.
No,
it's just a couple of blips in his scoring column, but he won't be happy with that. He's got priority, but he's only got 9 minutes remaining, so he'd need to get one right now and make his way back out and look for a backup. So it's a 9-minute heat for the Indonesian.
Yep. And he is the second seed in this heat. It's his first appearance. Him and Ketut were the top-ranked seeds coming into this heat. You can see Ketut there in the red rash vest. The blue indicates the second seed. So his first outing, he's come a long way. He's waited 4 days for this opportunity. And at this stage, wow, things have not clicked. 8.5 minutes. Now, if his next wave is no good, it's just about going to become impossible. He's going to have to put something together. And he knows it.
Well, it's only a 6.93, the requirement mark, but the chances of nobody else catching a wave in the time after you've caught yours is pretty slim. So, yeah, things not looking good right now for Ryuki.
Yeah, not impossible, just getting tougher by the, every second that ticks away now. Just adding a bit more stress under the blue rash vest. It can be hard to operate. Pressure does strange things to people, mate, and that's what athletes have to deal with in any sport, is being able to perform under pressure. And right now the question is being asked from Ryuki. Get it together quick, smart. You've got 7 minutes, 30 seconds to turn this around. To make life harder for Ryuki, Ketut Agus only has to improve on a 3.6. And Takumi only needs to upgrade a 3.47 to blow that near on 7-point ride requirement by Ryuki further north. So final heat of the day up next. One of your favourites, mate, Kean Martin. He's going to take on Dakota Walters. Kevin Wow out of the Hash family. That's going to be huge down there. I bet you'll be sitting there with a coconut in check. Ryuichi Inouye is also the surfer that rounds out that very last heat of the day. Well, look at this double-up thing. Yeah. It's not going to connect, but somewhere inside it will. White thinks it will.
Takumi can't quite get over. A surprise for you, might have given Oni the last heat off, so it's going to be me and you for 2 heats in a row.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Good on you. So why is that Oni wants to go surfing?
He does. You got it in one.
Look at that. Yeah. So he asked you for the heat off, basically. Let's watch blue. So this is Ryuki. Stuff's got to happen for Ryuki.
Come on, brother.
Already his best wave. He's got a couple of lumps and bumps to deal with. Gets up there late. Goes a bit sideways. Things are not coming together for Ryuki Waida. That wave had horrible bumps all over it.
It did. He had to go for it, though.
Had to go for it.
Yep.
Bit ugly. Have a look at this again, Bill.
Yeah, the front on view. That nice high line. Goes to the bottom now because he wants to do some sort of a turn. Nothing real critical there. And the beautiful placement, just overcooked it a little bit. Too much rotation there, Mark. Went over his front rail as opposed to over his front nose.
Yep, may have. Anyway, he's fallen again. So another throwaway number. It's his best, a 2.63 or 2.53, sorry. 5.4 now the requirement. Hoping that the other two in red and white do not improve on their 3-point rides. Ketut Argus is holding it down with top priority. A 3.6 to better his position. A 3.68 to go into the lead. That can easily happen. So the boys are being mighty selective now and just playing the patience game, knowing they've all got at least, I reckon, one more opportunity to achieve their requirements. Carvalho needs to just improve a 2.17 to fend these others off. And he's got second priority. Movement at the station, mate. Lumps coming through. Everybody repositioning, so something's going to happen in a minute.
Mate, I've got my money on the tactician, Ketut Argus. I think he knows exactly what he's doing.
All right, so here we go. So this is blue. Let me have a look at Ryuki here. This has got to happen. This has to be a score for Ryuki to keep him in touch and give him some sort of confidence. Again, not going to plan, just a couple of mini moves. It may end up being his best score. If it does, the 5.4 comes down again. It does, so there we go, 2.87, so it's now a 5.06.
He can do it.
He's got to be nervous, though. He has not really fired a shot. You're packing a couple of twos after 21 minutes' time. You know, it's not ideal for your confidence, your mental state. All right, it can still happen. As much as we've been saying he's fumbling around, he can still get through here. 4 minutes. Well, that's good news, mate. I'm glad you're sitting in with me in the next heat because Kevin Wow.
It's going to be great.
And the Hash clan. We've got to get Ryan with the drone to fly down to in front of the restaurant there at some point during that heat because I reckon it'll be happy hour down there.
Oh, it'll be on.
I'm sure Sully will be down there throwing down a few coconuts as well shortly. He looks like he's ready to go. Absolute crunch time here. Carvalho and Argus holding it down in first and second and also in the priority stakes. They can quite easily destroy the chances of both white and blue here. The boys are going to need a 3 and 4 wave set to come through here to have any chance.
Going really deep and really long, hoping for a bit of a half-court Hail Mary here. It's no use joining the queue because the boys aren't going to give you a wave.
No, fourth priority, no good. They've seen something, putting in some big strokes now. Green, Carvalho's looking interested. Ketut Argus is kind of trying to buy into it as well.
Non-flustered Argus, look at him.
That's actually a nothing. Breaks too wide, so the boys are sitting pretty deep. I think they've just picked up on that.
All right, first priority does sit with our surfer in red, so he can take what he likes.
This is a ripper.
Thomas Carvalho better be really careful here because he puts him off at any way.
Let's watch the big air. This is got to be an air from Ryuki, and it is, but he doesn't interfere with Ketut Argus. So over to you, Ketut. Jams on the skids. That was pretty sick. In the pocket again. Nah. Trying to improve on a 3. 3.6.
That was the way for Ryuki, wasn't it?
He might have left the door open here. So top priority now is Carvalho. All right, so he only needs something better than a 2. Yakumi and Ryuki both still chasing a score. They're going to be ahead of the priority stakes over Ketut Argus. I don't think he did any damage on the scoreboard, but he could have.
He could have. I mean, look at that. He could have kept riding that wave if Ketut wasn't in that position of priority.
That was a
he
pretty
almost
sick hit.
messed that one up, but then he really got his timing sideways here. Ketut Agus. Hey, a bit of sideways slide on the first turn. That looked really cool.
90 seconds. Crucial number coming for Ketut to try and fend off any sort of challenge from Ryuki and Takumi. Boys next door still having a think about it. Carvalho.
He's gone to the top, mate. 4-3-3 they've given him.
Oh, wow, they're loving that one hack.
Sorry, 4-5-3.
Yep, so that one hack, Ketut Agus into the lead. Carvalho's now got his neck on the chopping block. He's packing a 2-1-7 as a backup number. He's got to get rid of that, surely. That's a no-brainer. That's got to happen.
He's got 50 seconds. He's got priority.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't mean much. Oh, it looks like Ketut Agus, he's going to solidify first position if he tears this thing apart. He does. He spins it around.
Huge manoeuvre, Billy.
Yep. And that also stops any other surfer getting on this wave. All right, he's working all the way to the inside. I'm not sure what's happening on the outside. Maybe somebody else has got a wave. Don't know. But well played, Ketut Agus. Huh?
Oh,
The
well
tactician.
played. Unreal. Like, how the hell he got that wave? He's ridden the last 2 waves of this heat, basically.
Yep.
He would have been 4th priority. He went to the lead and somehow got that wave that no one else was in the right position for. 10 seconds. Congrats to Ketut Agus. He's going to improve on his total. I think that's his best wave. He's still slapping away on the inside here. My God.
He loves it. Give himself a round of applause, and why not? That was awesome.
That'll be first, and looks like I can't see anyone else have ridden a wave. Maybe there is. Takumi's ridden a wave.
Yep.
So it's another one of these moments, mate, where he needed a 394. Ouch. He didn't have to do much to dislodge Carvalho. Gus will win the heat. That was his best wave. Sick turn. That air reverse was so tidy. And then got lots more joy after it. So a really well-served heat from Ketut. That'll be his best score, hands down. Takumi, I think he's going to sit on the sidelines for the rest of the Nias Pro.
He's got one score to drop, Mark. We haven't seen it, so it's only a 394 required. Interesting stuff. Again, this has happened all day.
Ketut's number is in.
Ketut's number is in, yep.
Oh, the star's gone. Are they only throwing a 4 something at that?
That last wave he got?
457.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, his best wave, but I thought there was a bit more in it than that. Okay, so old mate here on screen, he needs himself, Billy, a 394, is that right?
That's right. He needs that to displace Thomas Carvalho. Look at this, how close it is.
Oh, he's going to get it. A 427. Oh.
Wow, look at that. Ketut Agus and Takumi Yusei have taken out the 1 and 2 position. Quite incredible.
Yep, we're seeing a lot of those finishes today, Bill. Over and out on that heat. Last heat of the day is coming at you very shortly, but look how stoked he is. Woo, well done, young man. Okay, back shortly, everyone. My great pleasure to announce, Billy, this is the last heat of the day.
Yes.
It's been a big one, but a ripper. And the surf got better all day. This is who's in it. Let's have a look at it. Go for it, Bill.
Kian Martin, he is representing Sweden. Dakota Walters from Australia. Kevin Wow from just down the road here.
100 metres away.
100 metres away. He is representing Indonesia. And Riichi Anoi representing Japan. This is a great way to round out a big day of competition, Mark. I can't wait to see these young fellas go at it.
Yep, so we're rapidly approaching 5 p.m. here, Nias time. We started at 7:30, so yep, a big day. It's going to turn into almost a 10-hour day. So a great team effort from everybody, putting us well positioned, mate. 48 heats remaining, 3 days, swell conditions on the improved tick. So for all the crew that are listening online, yep, just hang in there because we're definitely coming back with better and more solid action the next few days. But while we are waiting for these boys to really kick into gear, let's hear from Oni Anwar and winner of the last heat, Oni.
Agus made it his hit. So, apa kabar Ketut? Baik-baik, Mas Oni. So, how was it out there? You look like you're throwing some buckets and look like from the start you stay in a second and last minute you came first.
Yeah, pretty hard out there, but the wave is really fun. I always excited in my heat, but I'm too excited today because I'm waiting for so long and always are you there sporting in the water. But yeah, it's really fun out there. I make it to the next round. Yeah, keep it like simple surfing like today.
How's it feel to surf against Rookie? So you guys been friends and same team. What were you guys game plan together?
There's no game plan. We're just talking before the hit start. And yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, really stoked to one hit with Ryuki Waida, brothers of Rio. And yeah, just having fun out there with Ryuki.
Okay, so what's your plan right now? So you don't surf again today, what you gonna do?
Just watching Rio and Oni surfing. Maybe I just copy some trick with you guys. So watch out.
Be my coach, yeah?
You will be my coach now.
Hey,
okay.
Hey, Oni, can you ask Atut if any training he's done with Team Indonesia helped him out in that heat? Because there had to be some good strategies.
So Mr. Billy on the webcast was asking what kind of training you do with the Team Indonesia to do it in your heat.
For sure with the coach, Daddy always staying there, wake up early, and always give information for us, for the Indo team. He's really worked hard for us, and also TP and everyone, all the support from the Indonesian teams. Thank you so much for all the support. Keep it support for all the Indonesian team here. But yeah, Daddy always watching all the heat, all the condition, all the maneuver. He always tell us about what the trick for this kind of situation and condition. Yeah, he's worked hard for us.
And Oni, really quick, ask him that he's going to have to come and see us tomorrow to get the backup bang bang because we just ran out. But tell him to come and see us tomorrow. We've got one for him.
Yeah, so I'm sorry we don't have bang bang for you because you ate too much chocolate. No, I'm joking. But you can come back tomorrow after you win another hit. No, I'm joking. So, what about Om Arya? Hello, Om. Stop stressing.
Om Arya always calling us like, oh, how was the waves? Everything good? All the Indo good? Yeah, everything good, Om. We just need to be there and fight for Indonesia.
Oh, I love it. Well done.
Well, there you go.
Thanks.
This is Team Indonesia. Ketut Agus. Congratulations. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Yoo-hoo.
Well done, boys. A couple of Groms having a powwow down there, and the Indo boys teaming up to make it pretty good fun. So cool as. Good way to do finish our last interview for the day because we generally don't. We shut it down at the end of this one. Let's see. Maybe we'll do it. Depends who wins.
Yeah.
No. We'll see. We might do it.
If Kevin wins, we're definitely doing it.
Oh my God.
All right. That's our out. Have a look at Kian Martin now. This is the opening wave. It came in at 2.33. So yep. As predicted, it was just that one turn.
So Kian, third place here last year. He'll want to go at least a couple of spots better, one spot better to get into the GF. Green now driving hard, big fin blow, huge. Great control as well to deal with that foam. Ryuichi Inoi, his second wave. That was a big blast. I can't wait to see it a second time, but he's still just chipping away down the line here, racking up points. A worthy effort. I can hear a fair bit of hooting coming out of the athlete area. A nice swivel onto his backhand now. Tagged it a couple of times. A big hit here would really round out a solidly surfed wave.
Wow.
There was a lot going on that ride, mate. That huge fin blow really grabbed my attention as well. Did you like the wave?
I love the wave. He just kept providing, didn't he? And Mr. Inoi kept delivering. Let's have a look at Dakota Walters now. This is his first wave. A little bit stuck on that turn, but really releases the fins. He's got to spin it around now. He does, easy as you like. The big, tall Australian looking for a bit more scoring potential. And here the wave is going to let him do it too. That was a great looking turn.
My goodness, that was so sick. Well, we're owed two big numbers, I know that. Both green and blue, and sorry, white. Kevin Wow must have got away. Look at this thing for Kean Martin, ladies and gentlemen. One of the biggest waves of the day. Huge hit for Kean. He's got a lot of the fluffy stuff to deal with, and he just gets buried.
This is a good sign for tomorrow, Mark. That's the biggest wave we've seen all day, I'm calling.
Yep, for sure. Kean got a monster, and it did not pay off. There was lump and bump all over it, and he was he got bucked off like a rodeo clown there at the end, but gave it a good swack. Have a look at some of these replays. This first blast, Billy.
This goes forever.
Watch this.
Right, nice deep bottom turn. Look at that. Showed the fins to the rest of the field. Take this, boys. I'm going to stick with this wave and rack up some more scoring on the inside. So this is Richie Inoi. Kind of a little sleepy through this section, Mark, but cutbacks, you know, it's not bothering the scorers too much. But he really stuck with it on the inside here. Finds the lip a couple of times.
Yep. Couple of little chips before a solid finish.
Yeah.
So strong start, pretty good finish. But look at this thing from Kean. That's double overhead, surely.
He goes for it.
You know, you add some offshore to a wave like that, and that thing's barreling off the takeoff.
Yeah, that was great.
Yep. So, and this is replay of Kevin's opener.
Righto, you can see him. He's out of the hash house, and this is what the hoot and hollering was about. He's made a couple of turns there. It's getting really lumpy and bumpy now, but yeah, the crowd loved it. So did I.
Yep, so everybody's off to a ripping start here in the final heat of the day. This is heat 6. None better, I reckon, than this wave of Dakota Walters, because the big air he threw down had a whole lot of flair about it. It was a different style air. It took him a little while to completely spin it around, but there was no holding back there for Dakota. He got a whole lot of... He got a couple more good sections after the big rotor, so... Dakota, big number. Ryuichi, pretty good. Kevin, he's well and truly right there. So let's watch this again.
Takes an eternity for him to spin it back around too. A lot of drama in this. Will he make it? Will he make it? Yes, of course he does. Yeah, sticks with this one also. I love the way the wave stood up here and goes, here's another lip if you'd like to attack it. He does. Real good little tweak on that turn as well. So yep. I reckon the judges will eat this up.
Even Kevin now, look at him, you know, right now the inside of the restaurant is going nuts when he's... that was
that?
Layback blast. He's got some power to burn, this young man. So this is a second wave, I think. That wasn't the same wave, was it?
No, no way. That was a fantastic turn.
2 waves. All right, bunch of scores to catch up to the leaderboard. A 6-3-3, though, in the column early on in the piece for Dakota. Or was that his wave? That was his wave.
Not sure, but here's a replay of Kean. We're at a couple of waves from him too. So already one turn, makes that little spin. And I think that does it for him.
Things are really heating up here in Heat 6.
Waiting for 2 waves from white, 2 waves from red, 1 wave from green.
Yep, so Dakota put together a 6-3-3. 13 minutes to go. He's also got priority. Didn't see a couple of Kean's moves. He's owed 2 waves. Same with Kevin. That layback slash Kevin put in on his last wave.
Good.
You know, he uses his weight and his power to his advantage, and every time he can get that semi-layback slash thing going, it really looks good in the pocket because he displaces a lot of water. Looks nice. His old man to be pretty chuffed down there.
Okay, Richie Inouye's second wave of 3.67 mark.
All right. So his scores are in.
5.33 for Kevin's first wave, if you don't mind. That's a decent score.
All right. I'm sure the judges would like these last wave as well. So he's going to go into the lead because it was well truly more than a 181, which is the current requirement. Is a 101, is it?
101, that's right.
All right. So Kevin about to go to the lead once the second score drops. Kian probably definitely put his best score together as well. So he'll move up the leaderboard. High drama. Kick off the early half of this last heat of the day. Event 22 of the day. So well done to all the team. The judging tower over there packed full of officials. Congratulations. Tough job.
Take a screenshot, mate. Look at Kevin Wau out there in the lead over Dakota Walters, Kian Martin, Richie, and now Nias, if you don't mind. Have a look at this guy.
Whoa.
Goes high, he goes long.
You
the projection
kidding me?
was massive. Dakota Walters not mucking around.
Oh, my
God.
God.
I don't think this wave's going to offer too much more, Mark, but hey, who cares?
Marte, get over here. Come and have a look at this. Got one of our beach announcers is getting his board ready. Come and have a look at this. You're going to want to see it. So Marte Joyce stepped in just to check out this huge air. The amount of space he covered and the height, ridiculously good. Dakota Walters is owed a big, big number, mate. That was flat-out commitment. Just watch this. Hang in there, Marte. You got to watch this. Kevin Wau temporarily in the lead. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. This is monster. Boom.
Oh.
Hey, Marte's clapping behind us. He likes it.
Joy loves it.
We're all fans of top-level surfing, and that was it.
Yeah, really landed flat halfway down the face, but seamless recovery.
That was sick. That was the best air I've seen today. An 817. Thank you, judges. That goes into our highlights reel as well.
No, for sure. 817, pair that with your 633, mate. That is a very handy lead in heat number 6, the last one of the day. The requirement for Kevin Wau now a 9.17 for first.
Oh.
Just gone through the roof. So I hope that he took a screenshot when he's on top of the
Didn't
leaderboard.
last long.
But Kian Martin now, his requirement at 7.19. He won't be happy with those pair of twos. The young man from Sweden, Bali and Brazil.
Bit of Nazi Champor there, bit of everything. Whew, that was huge. Dakota Walters, thank you very much for the entertainment. What a heat he's put together. 14.5 points. He's still got 10 minutes to impress us. His confidence will be skyrocketing. What's he going to do on his next wave? For sure, he's going to boost.
He can afford to do anything now.
Far out. That
Above
was so
that
sick.
14 heat total, which they seem to aim for. Above 16, even better. It's an excellent score line, but the 14 usually gets over the line, Mark.
Well, a 719 needed for Kian is quite a substantial number, but he's only packing a pair of twos, so he's probably going to effectively wipe both those off and aim at 2 more scores would be the way to go. Ryuichi, he's got a better score than anything Kian's packing, so he's only needing a 629, although he's in 4th. Priority sits with Kevin Wau, who he needs to improve a 463. The 917's got to be the wave of the event to win and take down Dakota. So Kevin, effectively, let's add some big points to this 463 and try and fend off who we know is a rampaging Kian Martin. Ryuki Inouye, a well-polished campaigner in the green. Kevin Wau now has to play a smart game here. 9 minutes, the whole hash house.
Oh, I'll be going crazy down there.
I'll be going crazy.
Now Kian Martin coming second in India not so long ago. Nail-biting finish also.
Yep.
So he'll be looking to improve on that. He'll be looking for the win for sure here in Nias.
So Kian's coming currently 68th on the Challenger Series. So he'll be trying to invest in his future and re-qualify again through the Asian region here. Being a dual sanctioned event, he's got a whole lot of Aussies in the draw. He's got one of them that's just throwing up major highlights in this heat, and Dakota Walters. So Kian with second priority. He needs to do something pretty solid to get himself back in the heat. I hope you've been enjoying the broadcast to all the people online, because it's a great team effort here. There's a lot of work that goes into putting together these replays, the drone footage, the camera angles, the different camera angles, and just everything. It's just such a quality production. Can't say enough good things about the team. When you've got a good team, Billy, you know, the job rolls along a lot easier and a lot smoother, and you don't mind going the extra mile if you've got a good work team with you. So we have. Yeah, you betcha. It's kind of the reason you do the gig, isn't it? Get to hang out with some quality people and get to see performances like Dakota Walters. This could be the double up from Howell if this lump connects with this little thing in front. Who's paddling for it? Yes, go Dakota, why not? Man in blue, he's got nothing to lose. He's going to go big. I can just feel it. That's a beautiful looking hook under the lip. This thing really bowling out. He's got to go wide. He does. Wow. Almost breaks his board in half. Almost does an ACL, but he's going for it. Billy, how come no one else wanted that wave? Oh, I don't know. What did you guys not see in that? Wow, how was the bowl on that thing? Oh, man. Yep. Did I crease it? Nope, I don't know. Tomorrow, that's a stand-up pit every day of tomorrow. You watch Friday, Saturday, if we get a bit of offshore, that's a stand-up pit. Look at this double up. Stop it. I can't believe no one else even had a sniff. Yep, I'm surprised Kean Martin didn't have a look at this thing. He was a little bit out of position, though, but how's this? It goes for it. We were asking for it, and he delivered. Congratulations, Dakota Walters. He's putting on an absolute spectacle here. Going nuts on that section is so hard to hit, Billy. It really pushes back hard. It's there was a lot of water involved in that. He's going at a flat-out speed, so to try and hit and match that power, and not only that, but to try and spin above it and land. Dakota Walters is rapidly becoming one of my favourite surfers. Loving it. The rest of the field sitting out there going, what was all the hoot and hollering about? We've kind of blown it a little bit by not having a dig at that at least. Kevin had top priority. I thought he would have been a bit more interested than that. Maybe he's gone, well, no worries. I'm trying to fend off these other two. Yeah. Is that his thought? Is he clever enough to have that thought? I don't know. But that wave was pretty mental. Mate, I'll tell you one thing. From seeing that young man get around the restaurant and around Nias, he's got a great work ethic. Yep. So he's definitely clever enough. Whether he's been taking note, I'm also going to back him on that too. You know, his dad can be proud of his two boys. Kevin and Hibber surfed a heat earlier together, and Hibber didn't get through, but Kevin did. But Hibber again, backing his old man there at the Hash and Family Surf Camp. Working hard. The boys cook an absolutely perfect barbecue. The fish, when they put it on the big barbie down there, and the coconut leaves made, it's absolutely to die for. Also a big part of the show here, the crew from the Hash House. Yep. Whew, what a very entertaining wave to wrap up a big day. I don't think the drama's over yet, Mark. No, there's another chapter here. Wants to get through. There's another chapter here in this heat. Dakota, look at him going flat out, and the good news is he's probably going to ride another wave. We're running low on battery power here for our laptop, but we're almost done. 5 more minutes. 5% and 5 minutes. Look at the vultures circling, jumping off the keyhole, mate. Yeah. They're zoning in. One of them's on Ionwar, I know that. They won't be sitting there for long. They'll be really, really close to the next 4 minutes you watch. Beach announcers probably telling them to cool their jets, but they're not listening. We can't hear. Sorry, we can't hear. 4:30. Big day. So all right, it's all eyes on red and white. All right, it is the Kean Martin show. He's looking to oust the local lad. There's nothing more than Kevin would love than go through to the next round. Dakota's having a good look for creases. That was a heavy landing. I think he's done it. He's going to have to... He might have popped his favourite sled. That looks all right. All right, a little bit of movement here, mate. 4 minutes to go. There has to be 2 waves for Kean to get his shot at it. Seems to be a fair bit of purpose in that paddling, so we'll see what happens over the lump. Nothing. Stand back up again. Three minutes 42 remaining, and it is Kean Martin with all the work to do. 7.19 is the requirement. He has second priority, but it is a second place
holder Kevin Wau, who has first priority, and he is where Kian wants to be.
Righto. The good news is there's some movement out there on the back of the screen, mate.
Yep, look at that.
There's some sets coming. Opportunities. Kian Martin needs a big one. He's got a one-wave attack at this 7-1-9. It's got to get it right now, and he is Kevin. Wow, the whole Hash family surf camp has got to be losing it right now. Kevin just gives it a little mini grind. He's trying to improve on a 4.63.
Oh!
He hits it again. He's still got a big wave in front of him. He grinds it around hard again. He just about runs over 3 caddies.
Well, that was awesome. Out the back now, Kian Martin's making his move. The young man goes high, sticks it through the lip. He's been knocked off every time he's attempted that, and it's happened again. So with 2 minutes and 30, let's not write him off, but life's going to be real difficult for the man now.
Well, Eddie, it really is. Something spectacular's got to happen for Kian. He's got to hope somebody does not catch a wide wave here. He's paddling back out. He came third here last year. He's in struggle town right now, needing a 7.19. His best score is only a 2.77. It's highly Kian-like.
Mate, if he doesn't get through, it's a 3 top seeds. Toast.
Hang on, but this is the judge's view, Billy. What did you like about this wave?
Well, kind of didn't like much about that, but I really enjoyed this. Stick it up through the lip and rode it down with no problem at all. Every time I see him ride a wave, I do enjoy it. This one, I'm not sure what happened. He picked exactly the right wave. It was smooth. It was the second wave of the set. So everything was in Kian's favour there. He just couldn't stick it and continue down the line. Right.
Yep, so did he improve his 2-wave total? It's probably going to be pretty close.
Doesn't really matter.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't
Yeah.
come in. It doesn't come in as one of his top 2. In fact, only a 3.
Hold the phone.
Dakota.
Something's going to happen.
Dakota Airlines. Here we go. What's he got for us this time? Is he going to break his board? Is he going to try and break his board?
He pulls his pants up. He
probably doesn't have to.
Yep.
Cools it and just takes the safe option of riding out. He's through to the next round.
What he does, mate, is shifted Kian Martin up into second priority. That's really important. This is also an important ride, but it's not going to factor in now. So all eyes with 1 minute remaining are on Kian Martin. He requires a 7.19. He's more than capable of doing it. He just needs a wave to afford him that opportunity. Is it going to happen in 44 seconds, Mark?
Kevin was asking for a situation update. He's probably not clear to actually how close this is, and you know, you can always look around and see the priority listings. So hopefully he's seen that he's ahead of Red in the priority stakes. Kian's dropped down into 4th. Kian's got top priority.
Yes.
So all right. So a little shift there in the priority stakes. Anyway, it is what it is. Kian's 4th. He needs a 7.19. 15 seconds. Looks over his shoulder. Scans the lineup. There's got to be a wave now in 10 seconds.
Can't see it happening, mate. What a pity.
Kevin, wow. It's going to be a feel-good moment in the Hash and family surf camp. The boys slap mitts. That's it.
Wow.
Kevin's through. Kian is out. Inouye is out. Dakota Walters. Massivest air ever.
Well, we thought the drama was over, mate, but it wasn't. How is that? Kevin Wau through to round number 3.
Round of 32.
Wow.
How good's that?
And the superstar Kian Martin is ousted along with Marzi and along with Marima.
All right,
Wow.
so that's the end of the broadcast for now, ladies and gentlemen. Look, we'll just quickly run through some highlights. Dakota Walters, massive highlight, that 8.17, biggest air ever of the day. It was huge. What a performance that was. But let's just quickly look at the vultures. There's that many people in the lineup already. The boys are struggling to get a wave in.
Yep.
All right, so none better today than
Geordie Marie, coming to play with that 9. Welcome back to Nias, Geordie Marie.
Yep, so a quick debrief on the day's highlights. Tully Wiley, an 8.83 was the second best wave of the day. He also put together a 7 in what was the heat of the day. It was heat 14, where young Westernhurst also boosted into the excellent range with an 8.17. We've got
Marzi and Marima, of course, are out, as is Kian Martin. So 3 strong performers.
Yep, some big hitters out of the draw already. Then Dakota Walters just blew into the scene and put together an 8.17 with just that hugest air. It was that impressive. Another air on a wave to get a 6.33 for a backup number. So a solid performance and a great spectacle there to finish off day 4. So thanks, Dakota. And one of my highlights of the day, Kevin Wow, local fella, is through to the round of 32. We're about to go down there now and probably have a coconut with his dad.
Of course.
I hope you've enjoyed the day, everybody. It's been a big one. Look, 22, 25-minute heats is about as hard as I ever work. So we're going to go and chill out now. And we'll be back tomorrow morning, I think, Billy, with about a 7 o'clock call for, I reckon, a 7:30 start.
Correct.
All right. Hope you've enjoyed it, everybody. From Nias over and out, the Nias Pro Day 4. Yee-hoo. See you, Billy.
See you, mate.